Alright guys, it's time to go back to the Crown Tundra Part 5. Let's get this done. Actually, I have to say, there's actually a lot of content in this DLC. At least compared to the last DLC, it seems like. I'll have to compare the times. But I've been doing very long streams, and we still have content, so kudos to them on this DLC, I suppose. I've been negative with this DLC so far, but I will give them that. Because actually, it hasn't been too bad for the main content. But before we begin, please, if you have the chance, do give this video a like. Give it a thumbs up. Maybe leave a comment, because YouTube likes that too, when you leave comments. That's good. Also, consider subscribing if you haven't, because I only have like 13% of people subscribed. So, you know, hit that bell if you do subscribe. It's helpful. It's really helpful. Also, if you like this content I make, you want to see it live, 95% of my stuff streamed first over at my Twitch. And, of course, I have a Discord community as well you can join if you want to hang out with me and other people that are really cool. So, yes. Let's go ahead, though, and start back up. Huh. Started right as the music faded. That was very well timed. Anyways, here we are, back again. For those that didn't know, I changed my outfit, because while I do like my dapper outfit, I figured I'd go a little bit sportier. So I have this outfit now, which I think looks pretty good. Quick overview of what we've done so far. Immediately upon entering the Crown Tundra, I immediately just explored it, found all the footprints for capturing Kabalion, Terrakion, and Verizion. I always have to pause when say Verizion because I want to say Verizon. And then, of course, I got Keldeo after that. And then we actually went into the Dimex adventure area and got every single legendary. Too bad they don't show the decks, but whatever. And then we started actually doing the story stuff with Peony here, and we got all the Birdos. They have a good theme song. And we also got all the golems, including fucking Regigigas. Fucking look up a guide to figure out where the fuck he is, Regigigas. At least people gave me. I appreciate people in the chat giving me riddles. I mean, it took me an hour and a half, and I was getting frustrated. But people gave me riddles, and I did eventually figure it out. So, but it's stupid, and I hate it, and it's dumb. And why the fuck would that one den? For those that didn't see how you get Regigigas, you have to do the whole Reggie storyline. So you get the Reggie trio, you get one of the two new Reggies, and then you get another Reggie via trade. The other one you couldn't get because it's a forced choice between two. So you get the one you couldn't get. You have all five. Once you have all five, I'll show you what you do. It's dumb. I'll show you if you didn't see last episode. I don't know why you're watching this episode if you didn't see last episode, but granted they're long, so maybe you didn't watch the whole thing. I completely get it. It's fine. But anyways, if you have every Reggie in your party, to get Regigigas, and apparently the game gives from what I've heard, because multiple people have mentioned this. Oh, a Reapball. I could use that. Maybe later. Let's see, where is it? I actually don't remember. Aerodactyl's freaking out. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's a good question. That is a good question. I think it's over here. Grabbing items as I go, because I need money. I always need money. Yes, here it is. See this? This is a den that normally never activates. But if you have all the trigger conditions, aka every Reggie in your party, you can access this den to get Regigigas. Wait a minute. I could've... Wait a minute. I'm thinking something about something. Yep, there's still no indication. There's still no... See, if I was a puzzle designer for Game Freak, I would have added, like, the Reggie's dot patterns on each of the rocks surrounding it, and I would have put 5 rocks around it, one for each of the Reggies that you have to have in your party. Or I would have put something special in den. But yeah, this is a den that normally never activates. It looks exactly the same as all other dens. But there you go. This den's important. Fucking stupid. There's nothing indicating it's important. I guess if you were playing this DLC a lot, you've probably noticed eventually, like, huh, that den never lights up, or something. But I guess that's the thing that's different. It never lights up, but you wouldn't be able to tell that with how dens work. Actually, wait. Actually, you would be able to tell because dens at least are glowing. Oh fuck. Actually, there is an indicator because normally all dens are at least pink. This den is never pink. So actually there is an indicator, but it's the absence of information that's the indicator. Now that I think about it. It looks like a den you just checked. So if you were just checking dens and not really thinking about it, like, now, look, now that I checked that den over there, it's identical. But technically on a fresh day, where you haven't gone around the world yet, you know, all the dens are refreshed, this den stands out at that point. But otherwise, if you've been walking around the world, you've been checking dens and stuff, it's not going to be obvious. If you interact with it, you can tell it's special because you can't throw a wishing piece in. That's very true as well. But that means that you need to check that den, which, since there's 5 billion dens, that is a bit of a tall order. You'd have to just randomly decide I want to throw a wishing piece in that den. Granted, it's surrounded by rocks, so maybe you'd want to anyways. But it's still pretty dumb. There should have been a better, like I said, if there was just some some dot matrix patterns on the rocks or the den itself, something to actually differentiate the environment, I would be totally fine with this, but it does look special because it's surrounded by rocks, I guess, but some of the other dens are surrounded by things too, and there's something special about them, so that logic only goes so far in my book. But anyways, like, if you really think about it, yes, there is a hint, but it's kind of a case of, like, this is a... I want to point out... I mean, if you explore the entire DLC, if you consider the entire area that you could explore in this DLC, kind of wish the hint had a little bit more information to provide visual details. Because, yes, there's a hint, but it's still a bit of a needle in a haystack situation, given the expanse. Plus, again, you're looking for the absence of information as the hint, which is not something the player would naturally think of right off the bat. And I don't know how many dens are actually in this DLC, but I'm sure there's at least like 30. So it's like you have to check the 1 out of 30 at least. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure people are checking every single den in a DLC. So, I mean, I have no reason to, and I'm the OCD guy. Anyways, I just realized I actually need to be here, don't I? So I got a hat for this thing. Let's put the hat on. Looks like the wooden crown would fit on the statue here. I actually thought it was like a sack of potatoes before. You want to try fitting it on? Yes. Rustle, rustle. That's the sound that wood makes, apparently. Shrunk? Schwunk? Oh, I rustle my bit. Let's clear this snow off the top. The wooden crown fit perfectly on the statue. Good. Crown, noun! Oh, it's Tox. It's a talking statue. Is this the Pokemon? Oh, hello. Doesn't want you to follow it. It's gonna put me down a back alley and then stab me. This Pokemon looks weird. I mean, we know this legendary because trailers showed it off early, but I never really was sold by this thing's design, but I guess we'll see what its deal is before I make a decision on that. I do also... He has Triforce speeds, and I'd like to know why. He does have prayer beads. I'll give him credit. Crown. Granted, you know, he's supposed to have a crown. I get the theming. And I don't mind that he has prayer beads, because I have prayer beads. I mean, my tail. But, seems as a mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. You want to ready a Pokeball already? Hold on, no. Row. Row. I feel like it's making cat noises. Row. I can't do cat noises, I'm a dog. I'm not really fond of its design, but... Those are absolutely prayer beads around its neck, though. Alright. Crown! I don't know what voice to do for this thing. A regal voice. Wrong! I don't know. Regal! I'm too nervous to eat berries. That's... Yeah, okay, that's nice. I don't really... I have no idea what type you are. I'm just gonna bite you. Predicted correctly, it is a psychic type. Or something like that. Okay, given that it's not named, I assume I can't catch it here and I'm just supposed to faint it, but... I guess there's one way to find out. I want to hear this song a bit, actually, so I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball for the hell of it. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Oh, if the Pokemon doesn't let its guard down, you can't throw Pokeballs. Why don't all Pokemon just not let their guard down, then? They would not be caught. Catchable. I'm trying to decide if I like this song. I still can't get over Zygarde's glowy butt. It's not bad. I feel like the melody's a bit weak, though. Just harken back to a previous legendary theme. I can't think of which one. The style's there, the melody's just not. Granted, not every legendary song needs a melody. In fact, some legendary songs don't even have, technically, anything besides percussion. And that's fine. It's got a cool style, though. Instrumentation-wise. I'm fairly certain that should have knocked him out. Maybe not. That's better. Chew on the big brain nerd. Is that a brain? I don't know. Is that supposed to be... I don't... It's not really a brain, it's a crown, right? Just a big old hat. I don't know. Crown crawl. Round, round, round. Did you have fun? Did you have fun getting bit a bunch? No. Who are you? I see. That did not answer the question. Crown, 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 crown. Oi, what's up? I heard a big ruckus come from over here. What's this now, Chief? You were having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin! Thanks, PD. He does not like... Oh, well, he does like PD. What's this? Yeah! Oh, mind control? Sure, why not? Yeah. Oh. Alright. Piety? Ah, yes, a sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Okay, cool. He's ascended, apparently. Are you the Pokemon? Obviously. Oh, I see you've grasped the situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calrix. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude towards you restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, and I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even the tradition has been long since lost to the ravages of time. Harvest King. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength. And now I've lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. Oh, you have a horsey. Well, I mean, that makes sense with a statue. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. That act has returned some strength to me, but at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask them if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand. But they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg of you to help me. Okay. Cowrix appear once I place the crown on the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest. Cowrix can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body. Piety is this place. Now I need to gather more information about the King of Bountiful Harvest for the people of the village. I'm totally okay with this possession situation, I guess. Chief Beauty is floating in the air and glowing! Thanks, game. I couldn't tell that on my own. I would like to ask you... Yep, I'll do it. Do it! Cowrix has some really disabled-looking legs that probably can't stand. That's why he floats. Hi, Belda. Where's your parents? Nobody's here. I thought there were people here before. Okay, well, I'll just... You're a vendor, so we don't care about your opinion, I guess. Why do you sell big pearls? So seriously, why? Oh well. Hey, lava... Wait a minute. Excuse me. Hello, specialty food item that I didn't know existed here. I'll take that. I've been collecting those. Lava cookies. Good old ruby sapphire items, that. Actually, do I? I think I have some. Yeah, I have some. At least Cowrix's theme is better. Better than what? Better than Peony? Peony's fine. Peony's theme is fine, honestly. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. At least you're honest about it. The little orb creature. But in here. Okay, who the hell am I supposed to talk to? I'm probably just a specific person, honestly. You want to know about the King of Bountiful Harvest? All I can tell you is its name. I think it was called Calvin. Or was it Calista? Calvin. Where's Hobbs? The King of Bountiful Harvest. I used to believe it was real, you know? I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away. The Pokemon King? Oh sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale, that. What about you, Swablu? Okay, thanks. The King of Bountiful Harvest. Well, if it exists, why doesn't it heal all the land around here so we can grow crops for a change? You mean you can't? Are these just feudally planted crops then? Like, if they can't grow crops, then why do they plant crops? Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvest? Why, of course I do. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington, after all. Imagine if we could see more. We would see more visitors if only the king was real. I did it. Was that good enough? I talked to like I guess everybody's like on this side of the village for some reason. I'm glad while I was busy asking people questions, nobody bothered to just look over here. I'm glad nobody just bothered to look over here and just see a possession in progress. It's not even really like, it's not even like hidden. Like the designers couldn't even bother to like make a little bend in the bushes over here where you could hide stuff. Like it's just kind of, you just walk by, it's like, da-da-da, gotta go tend to my fields. Oh, what's that? My possession? Okay, cool. It's like, people don't care. Ah, human child. I trust you're able to speak to the villagers. So how was it? Did they say anything about me? That you were just a fairy tale? Is as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. No, oh no, of course I'm not grieving. I'm the King of Bountiful Harvest, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. Fucking humans, am I right? This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I would regain something of what I've lost. Is that a Pokemon? What else would it be? An Ultra Beast? I guess it could be an Ultra Beast. Yes, the four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. The very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though, in ancient times we spent many days together, dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land. My power waned, and I was forced to part ways with it. Now I not know where it be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my currently not-so-loyal steed. I'd be in your debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you were able to find any information at all, I would ask that you let me know. Goodbye. This is... Ah! Huh, Chief? What a... We have a massive noggin! Oh, wait, that's... No, it's normal. Must fall asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange, like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to the base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. Alright. Honestly, the way Peony's mind seems to work, I don't think body position would really affect him that much long term. The King's Loyal Steed. Loyal Steed, hmm? You know, that reminds me. I know a lawyer named Steve in Motostoke. Wonder what Lawyer Steve is up to these days. We must go to Motostoke and talk to Steve. That's the... Who the fuck's Steve? Now I want to know, is there a Steve in Motostoke? Hold on. Hold on, we need to see this. I must find Steve. Though actually, this does raise a point. Is there anything that's changed in the vanilla game with the release of these two DLCs? I've not really bothered to check. Do you know Steve? I must find Steve. He's probably a guy, given his name Steve. Are you Steve? But yeah, legitimately, like, I know there's a few changes. Like, there's occasionally an NPC that'll give you something. For instance, the guy in Stonestyles gives you special evolution items for legendaries. So I know that there are some changes that happen in the vanilla game thanks to the DLC. But seriously, if they didn't add Steve, this DLC is 0 out of 10. Come on, attention to detail. Watch Steve actually exist, and I'm the only one that actually went to go find him, and then I found him, and then I get a special item that nobody else has. Because I found Steve, and nobody thought Steve would exist, but me. Lower right? You think Steve exists? Okay, let's go lower right. Well, there's this guy. Gotta throw Pokeballs. Yeah, I guess. Why would you throw Pokeballs here? I just realized. Like, here's your target practice. What? Why did I... There's an item I missed here? Okay, sure. That's weird. Why would you throw Pokeballs right here? There's a waterway. It's just gonna bounce off the wall and then you lost your Pokeball in the water. Okay, hold on. There are several places we can look, though. Don't worry. Use Steve. No, he's just looking at Steam. That's not Steve's, even though it's a similar word. Wait, what the hell is this? I don't remember. What the fuck's this place? But seriously, I don't remember. Hi. You're the uniform shop. Why do you exist? Why isn't just this part of the boutique? I forgot this place existed, honestly. I want that outfit in the corner, actually. It's one hung up. What an unnecessary building when you think about it. Ah, I did not mean to turn that way. Hi. If we find Steve, I'm gonna call this a win. Watch Steve be a little kid, and he's just like a savant, and that's why he's a lawyer, even though he's a little kid. I really hope we find Steve, too. Are you Steve? You look like you'd be a lawyer. It really goes to show the lack of attention to detail. Chairman Rose is arrested, dude. But don't worry, I know your NPC dialogue wasn't updated, so it's not your fault. I don't remember this why not playing hopscotch, but that's cute. The hotel? That seems like a logical place to find Steve, yes. Also, for some reason, I noticed that with the hotels in this game, that's where, like, things can change sometimes. Like, you find the Game Freak staff in one, so. Are you Steve? I didn't mean to text you twice. Ah! I don't think there's anybody there. I wonder if they patched the glitch from all these DLC releases. You know, the glitch. The one that let me fly. Holy shit, I just realized something I should check. You know what I haven't touched since the vanilla game? Pokejobs. I'm kind of curious if they no, they probably didn't, but kind of wonder if they added new, like, companies with the DLCs. I'll say anything new. Remember we found that really weird Pokejob that seemed really mysterious and suspicious? Oh yeah, isn't it crazy how many things kind of wasted potential is a good way to define this generation, you know. It has some stuff that might be good, but it's undercooked. Has some stuff that just gets forgotten about later. Oh yeah, this area has somebody dodgy in it. Maybe Steve is the dodgy person. Sure, it's just weird going back to the vanilla game and going like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff. Hello. What is your deal again? Oh right, you teach Steel Beam. To somebody. I don't even know. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, what? I mean, sure, why not? The fuck's Steel Beam again? I mean, sure, why not? He's got higher special attack anyways. And Iron Defense is useless to me. What is Steel Beam? It's an incredibly powerful move. Beerus, you're wrong. Look, the guy said so. I gotta use it with Registeel and see what... Why did I did not mean to fish. Oops. Let's pull that back. So why is there a special NPC down here in this unique area that teaches you Steel Beam if it fucking sucks? Also, I don't understand why they just had a whole area, little shady, you know, backwoods warehouse area with this guy giving you Steel Beam. I don't get it. I don't get it. We gotta use it to see how terrible it is, I guess. What's the company's here in Galar owned by Chairman Rose? Ha, not anymore. NPC updates? What's that? Seriously, guys. You had 2 DLCs that patched the NPC dialogue to maybe make a little more sense, and you didn't do it. Alright, so I'm at the hotel. I mean, I guess he... I don't know how assets work like that. I actually don't remember who the hell's in... Hi, Marnie. You have a cutscene here? Okay. I didn't know that. Alright. Watch this. Smile. Alright. Back in the semifinals. So many people were out there cheering for me. Made me really happy. I want to give them a proper smile. Alright. Charim? This is too embarrassing. Okay. Interesting. There's gotta be more to that. That seems like the start of something. Where the hell should go? Okay, raise of hands, who the fuck knew that there was a cutscene there? That had to be a post-game cutscene. Like, after you beat, you know, the championship and such. That surprised the shit out of me. So, how did you guys figure this out? There's no reason to come back to this hotel. Also, it would make more sense if she was at the hotel in the, you know, championship city. Look, I'm very thorough, but how the fuck was I supposed to find that? That's interesting. Where'd she go? Is she just downstairs? Okay, real talk. Where the hell... do I have to find her? Okay, I did not know I'd actually find content here. Holy shit. No, I have the Oval Stone Shiny Charm. You get those... You get those in the snowy... You get those in the Snowy Place Hotel, not here. Back to Darktown. That would make sense. I'll go over there. Wait, what? Oh, you can win. Lotto ID! I haven't done that in a long time. I should do that. I don't think Steve exists anywhere. All right, we're going back to Darktown, as we're now calling it. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it either. Come on, it's a cool town. It's very. I'm disappointed how simple it is, but like layout wise. Hi. I don't know why I talked to him again. Spike Muff, yeah. I still like it, though. Yeah, we're hunting... See, yeah, the carrot NPC in the DLC talked about knowing Steve from Notostoke. Specifically from Motostoke, so I was looking for him. However, it does not say we found Motostoke. It does not look like Steve actually exists. That being said... we just... Yeah, he's also a lawyer. That being said... Oh, granted, I didn't check the holy shop. He could be in there. I've been in here multiple times. Are you Steve? Nope. Girls are probably not Steve. They'd be called Stevia, but that's an artificial... That's a sweetener, so I don't think they'd be called that. Cafe? I haven't been in the cafe in a while. I haven't been in the cafe in a while. Are you Steve? Nope. Hi, Growlithe. How you doing? Let's realize Growlithe is the Bane chasing a squirrel there, isn't he? Oh my god, everybody made a noise at the same time. Stop. Alright, Growlithe. Maybe he's getting his hairstyle. Oh yeah, good point. That must be where he is. Lawyers need to look good. And professional. I love how much I'm wasting time, but at the same time... This is my favorite slot because they just have a Nickit here. Wait a minute, I have to check something while I'm here. Hi. Fox on. Turn the fox on. That's easily done with some foxes. Okay, so they didn't add anything new. It's just checking. Still like how they cut my hair even if I make no changes, so they can pretend I should be charged a fee. Okay, so let's... So, this is weird. I did not actually expect something to happen with... Right, to Spike Muff, then. That's what I would say if I could travel there. Oh, that's right. Wait, no, that's not right. What the fuck? Flying taxis don't go there. For some reason. I just remembered that. But he does know a Steve from Motostoke, though. Obviously, that was a joke. Obviously, that was a joke. Selena, I don't think you understood. I took a joke seriously because that's funny. So... Oh, hey, you're back here now. Wait, what? Okay, she's just back... Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's the reason I never... That's the reason I never thought she'd be at the hotel, because she's always just hanging out here, too. Is it? The championship's kind of over already, but... Wait, okay, so hold on. Beerus. Yeah, she's always here, though. She's always here. Except for that one time when she's at the hotel. So, wait. The hotel scene. Wait, there has to be something to that, right? Right? Like, there's something we missed. We gotta chase her around somehow, right? And get into the conclusion of her practicing smile. That was like an intro cutscene. That was like a cutscene before a bigger cutscene that you need to go find. There's gotta be something we missed. Hi guys. Look how happy he is. He may be hissing, but he's very happy. These guys are just talking their usual dialogue. Figured out while I was here, I just want to see how you doing. Singing as usual. Okay, cool. Now I'm like suspicious to look for cutscenes or something. That cutscene was the only thing to that? Just a moment. There's 3 inns in the game, correct? There's an inn in there's an inn in Mostoke, an inn in Chichester, and an inn in Winden, right? Right. So the reason I just stated that is because if anything makes sense to my brain, if I got a cutscene by going to the hotel in the first city you could access, the cutscene would then continue in the second hotel. And then finish in the third hotel. That would be logical in my opinion. So let's check Chichester real fast, and then we'll move back. We'll go back to the DLC, but holy shit, what the hell is going on? People thought this was how you unlocked your rematch, but you already had that, so it's meaningless by that logic. Yeah, that's not how you unlock the rematch. At all. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna check. I mean, let me just check 2 hotels, this won't take long. I'll just check the hotels. That's all I'm going to look at. Wait, the hotels are down here. I wanted to sit on a bench, apparently. And yes, Chichester has 2. I always remember that. Alright, so I'm just going to look for anything that seems different. I'm going to go over there. Wait, quick question. In Motostoke, did I check the other hotel rooms? Why did she go to a different hotel room, though? That doesn't make any sense. Everything I'm looking up says it's just one tiny scene. Fair. Fair. Oh, it's the Pikachu room. I forgot about that. I did check them all anyways, yeah. I'm good. I will look at the Umbreon butt for a moment. I like how the Umbreon didn't even turn around, so it was just a butt check. Yes, this Umbreon butt seems fine. I've given it a thorough inspection. Once that scene confuses me. Does that scene confuse anyone else though? It just doesn't feel like a scene that should exist by itself. You know? It just feels weird. Of course, you're probably right, Selena. I'm just double checking. Like, we didn't even have a proper conversation where she told me what she was up to and then had a conclusion, then left with us goodbye. She just ran out. What? Why, though? Like, why make a scene like that? Maybe more is planned but not added. Possibly. There was literally no indication that that there was even a scene to trigger there. Very odd. I mean, it was kind of cute. It's just... Alright, one more hotel and we'll get back to the DLC. Where is the hotel here? I remember. The Rose of the Rondolins, that's it. I wonder if they're going to change their name now that Rose is arrested. Let's see. Where is the hotel here? Isn't it like... That's the big old train station place. It's on the left, okay. Can't remember the dang layout. Nope. Crash my bike through it, it's fine. Why is a sword a doorman? Oh, you can't even go up the elevator in this one. I forgot about that. The biggest and best hotel, and it's the only one you can't go up the stairs to for some reason. Kind of weird when you think about it. Also, I would like to make an observation. Roserade's on the ground. I never noticed that before. That makes sense of the name of the hotel. Alright, well. At least I can observe that. This is why rush games are more disappointing than a game releasing slowly or too late. Or, you know. This is why I'm always fond of a game taking longer to release if it needs to. Though a game having too many delays can enter developmental hell, but that's usually more of a case of mismanagement than lack of time. Look at Duke Nukem Forever. But... This is the thing though, it just feels like there's holes everywhere because that's what a rush project does. So honestly, I'm glad that guy told me about Steve though, because otherwise I would have missed that morning scene, so hey. The King's Loyal Steed. I was told it had a wondrous fur coat that was white as untouched snow. That means it's probably not Mudbray, actually. Just realized. I heard the King's Loyal Steed had a beautiful fur coat that was dark as night. Those are conflicting statements, but neither of them indicate Mudbray, so That steed must not be a Mudbray. I'm slowly beginning to doubt that. You want to know about the loyal steed of the King of Battle for Harvest? I've been told it was once a belligerent ruffian that would ruin all our harvests. Doesn't sound like something I get along with. Doesn't sound very nice at all. The King's loyal steed is said to have a favorite food. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Was it carrots? Because I have the seeds for carrots. Mary knows a lot about the old legends like that. Shiny Rapidash? It could actually be that, ironically enough. Okay, you're boring. Eventually you'll give me that thing, but not yet. Alright, this house is empty for some reason. Righto. Let me go to base camp. Because my Doberman got hurt. Oh yeah, Petey, how you doing? Oh, I just wanted to... I wanted to see if I could talk to him about that to let him know, like, hey, you got possessed. Just letting you know. It's the house Sonia was staying in, that's why it's empty. Oh, somebody should rent it out. Why'd she leave her Beldam behind? That's rude. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields in Giant's Bed. You go look for him if you're in a hurry. The fields of the Giant's Bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through the Frost White Field and just keep going to the left. Ha, game, you think I didn't already explore everywhere. That being said, I'll probably still get lost. But, you know. Wonder where he's hanging out, though. Because Giant's Bed is, like, literally the largest area here, so... doesn't exactly narrow it down. Oh, yeah, we still need Watts, so I should probably head over to the beams. That would be a smart move on my part. Because we need, what was it? I think we need, like, 630k more Watts. And then we've finally done the Isle of Armor last objective. So we're actually getting pretty close. I'm thinking what I'll probably end up having to do. I'll probably have to do some more Diamax Adventures. I do know that you eventually unlock an Endless mode, so I suppose that might be a good way to get a bunch of ore. I'll probably end up doing the Endless Diamax Adventures with you guys if you want to. Hey, Evie. How you doing? How you doing out here? That's good. That's good to know. Oh no, he's running. Aggressive Evie on the rise. Whoa! Holy fuck! Okay. Gotta love poppin'. They give it an additional detail about exactly where the Betty's at, did they? I assume he's at the ruins. Here, let me predict what he's doing. He's at the ruins where there's a tablet you could read, and then he talks to you about the tablet you could read. Because I remember I know where the tablet's up there. There's a tablet you can read up there. I bet he's at that. And then he's going to talk to me about the tablet. I can predict story beats. No, he's not actually at the... well, okay, he's kind of close to it, but... Or he's at the old fields that are broken, yeah. Alas, this field is no good either. The soil's barren. No crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra truly are beyond hope. What's this? Oh, our dear visitor. What brings you here? Nod. Yes. My answer is yes. You want to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Battle for Harvest? Well, this is hardly the place for storytelling. Come to my house in Freezington. It's fair to have a nice chat in the warmth, after all. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. Huh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just go right back then, won't I? Actually, hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a beam right here. Grab. Also, I should grab as many as I can, whether they're beams or not. There's beams or not. Though, I'm guessing the ore is probably a faster way to earn the watts, but, you know. I wonder how much ore I'll need to get 630k. It all depends, really. It all depends on whether or not I get a lucky, you know, oh god. It all depends on whether or not I get the, thingamajigger, you know, the proc chance where he digs a lot. So it's really hard to say. If it does a proc chance, that could be anywhere from 100 to 200k just like that. But it's hard to say how fast how much I'll need, how fast it'll be. I'll probably just push really hard into endless mode for one attempt, then run off and spin the ore depending on how much it gives me. How much does endless just make you swim in it, hopefully? I'm hoping so. I think my record is actually around... I don't remember what the record was. I'll have to check with him again later. Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest? Its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look. Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design on one of our town's souvenir shirts. How would you not notice this? But you speak as if you've seen the king with your own two eyes. The statue's been broken since I was a child. Oh, of course. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvest. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come on then. Follow me. Finally, what's your house look like? Oh, it's just another house. Okay, it's boring. An old book I read long ago said the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. Can't recall exactly what the steed so desired. I think it's best if you search on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more. Oh, there's just, okay. How you doing? Carrots! Yeah, that's what I need. I need carrots. I already know this. Thanks for telling me, by the way. Which book would I like to read? Let's read every single one. The king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold land. With a sweep of its right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of its left hand, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy. Its great crown of green gleaming, the king galloped across the land astride its proud steed. And in their footsteps, buds would burst from the soil, and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon and paid it all due tribute as king. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carried it hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combined their strength to create a forest in a single night. The proud steed had been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heel and secured its loyalty. And for each among us who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight gloom in which ghosts appear, there is another who claims it as white as a block of solid ice. None alive can now say which is the truth. Though these rains did the king send its power, through these rains did the king send its power, in order to tame and control its proud steed. The rains, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, and thanks for the plenty bought by the king. These rains bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawn of each new year, we must never forget to gift the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of this sacred art be passed from parent to child and to grandchild, and never forgotten. I need some rains. While carrots can be grown in the crown tundra, they have a rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaps of snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracks close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. I understand immediately what the point is here. I have to grow them in a particular field to create a different type of carrot, which will attract a different type of steed. I get it. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost-type Pokemon, while ice-type Pokemon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. I'll probably get the ghost one. According to old fairy tales, the steed that the King of Bountiful Harvest rode upon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mention a black steed devouring shade root carrots. Okay, so I like how they're like, we don't fucking know. It could be one Pokemon, it could be another Pokemon. This is how the legends are written. Alright, let's see here. The Snow Samba? What? Isn't it tough dealing with the cold here in the tundra, with temperatures seeming to drop lower and lower every passing year? While it's tempting to stay indoors where it's cozy, don't forget to move that body, too! Try the freezing dude snow samba today and get your body moving to stay warm all winter. Lift both hands in the air, wave here, wave there, bow low, touch your toe, and freeze! Then up we pop to start all once more. Form a circle of friends and don't be shy. The snow samba will keep you young at heart. Too bad I only know how to do the Charizard spin. Freezing and souvenir brainstorming sessions, minutes taken by the town's tourism lead. We got a lot of submissions on our last round, so our thanks to all who contributed ideas. We settled on our idea for a new Freezington souvenir sure to lure in more customers. A shirt featuring our own King of Bountiful Harvests. By reusing the artwork from some old documents, we should be able to keep the design costs low, too. Alright, I'm done. Actually, well, I want the ghost one in my name. Because I'm a ghost. So I'll take Beerus' ice type. Oh, is that all? Let me guess, Peony shows up and drills it in my head now? Oh, no, okay. Thanks, Selena, but I guess it doesn't. I mean, if both are available, you know. I may as well pick. By the way, here is one of the hardest items to get in the game. There. I don't know, they just put it too far into the impassable area, so you had to, the hitbox on it is really small. The hitbox to grab it. It won't be to keep since I want living dex. Okay. Selena, was your offer a living dex offer? Hi, I can't talk to you because you don't have a body right now. I have one I can give you and you can have. Oh, which one? I can always hack it. I like how honest you are about that. What, Blake, which one do you have? The ice one? I'll go with you, Blake. Mostly because if I could prevent Selena from having to do a hack, I want to prevent Selena from doing a hack. I mean, I don't care that much, but yeah. Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Hey, we need your body again, P.A.D. Huh? Human child, were you able to find something about my loyal steed? Maybe I should tell him about what we're doing? Yes. You say that you found out something that my loyal steed could not resist. It has been so long since we rode together that I had completely forgotten. With this information, we may not be able to lure my loyal steed to me yet. So tell me, what is it that my loyal steed would find so irresistible? The Freezington's Fame shirt! Ah yes, the garment with my image on it. I suspect that even a poor facsimile of my visage should be enough to send my loyal steed running. Its loyalty is not what it used to be. Is there perhaps anything else you discovered information about? Ah yes, the snow samba, my apologies. That's the real trick ticket. The Freezington Snow Samba. I did see the villagers performing a strange dance some years ago, but it was hardly irresistible. In fact, I imagine even a greeted would lose its appetite after one look at such an odd display. The Reins of Unity is technically important. The Reins of Unity, you say? 'Tis true that they would help me regain the link with my loyal steed, but it's been many years since the humans made a new set of reins for me. I doubt we shall be able to obtain them now. What, do they wear out every year? Like what? Really shoddily made, then. I think give him the ice so he gets ghostly cutscenes. What? Yeah, that would be best, if that's okay, Blink. Thank you. Carrots, then. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I'm in your debt, human child. Well, what we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do any of the humans of the village grow any carrots? If we can obtain even a single seed, I can grow carrot from it myself. By the stars! You say that you have carrot seeds? That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots. Man, his shocked face. By the stars, you already did this quest? Before I asked of you, what are you? You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I'm constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find the soil suited for growing these crops in this tundra of mine? Okay, that's where they'll do the ice ones. Also, do you care about forms even if they don't have dex entries? Yes. Why don't they have dex entries? Every single form in this game has had a dex entry. Or at the very least, you could change the picture. You know. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, by the way, so you could stop talking right there, actually, because it sounds a bit spoilerish. Giratina doesn't. Giratina doesn't have a dex entry. Oh! Wait, are you saying that the seeds don't have dex entries? Even though they're new Pokemon? Even though they're heavily featured in the plot? They don't have dex entries? Huh. Oh, Giratina. Giratina doesn't matter too much to me, because I can't look up the forms. If they ever become available in the Pokedex, I will posthumously get the forms. Also, technically, I did change Giratina's form. Oh, I see 2 spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Graveyard. That's the other one. Figured. Another spot is filled by gravestones, where those who moved on were laid to rest. Did you know human bodies are a great fertilizer? Go try it out. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. Whoosh. Whoosh! Gah? What in the... I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. Guess it just goes to show that holding down the fort ain't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. Souls. That's a good point. Soul fertilizer. Sure. Upon hearing that I was able to find carrot seeds, Calyrex told me about 2 fields where I can grow the carrots. I need to pick either the field covered in snow or the field by the graves and plant the seeds. Also, Sunny Dog. Whoosh! Alright, let's see. So, yeah, that and that. Okay, got it. We're just gonna go to this one and grab the ghosty. Oh, well, never mind. We're gonna have a cutscene. Nanny! It's Eevee Kid. Singing that song about the King Steed Pokemon. Oh, of course, my dear. I'd love to. Ice root carrots, cold as ice, munched up by all up by the bully in white. Shade root carrots, dark as doom, crushed by the bully with a glossy gloom. Now you make sure to eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in that song. It's okay if they're ghost carrots and they have the souls of dead screaming. They're still veggies. Eat them. Yes, Nan. They're still nutritious, even if they scream. Was that really necessary? Did they really need to drill it in my head? Did they really need to drill that in? I think it was kind of... Oh my goodness. I miss Pokemon when it didn't drill shit in. You know, the older days. The older days where they actually let you make mistakes or, like, try to figure things out on your own. Granted, they still did that with Regigigas, but that's like going the opposite fucking direction with it. Like, entirely. Whoop. But new humans are dumb. Hey, you want my hot take? I've noticed that games and other things, like, not all games do it and not all media does it, but I've noticed that over time, more and more games, media, etc., do dumb things down for people and make it, like, easier to understand or, like, make things idiot-proof by, like, spelling things out. And I will simply say this hot take. Yes, I agree. Humans are dumb. Seem to be a bit dumber these days, perhaps, and perhaps this stuff is thus well suited to them. But I would argue that humans are dumber because people started doing this shit. If you're gonna dumb things down, if you're gonna make it so people don't have to use their brains, then naturally they're gonna get dumber. You gotta challenge people to keep that intelligence up. Basically, It wasn't that people got dumber and thus the media got dumber. It was that the media got dumber and thus people got dumber. If you don't want people to be dumb, challenge them. That, you know. Alright, well, I'm here. Oh wait, graveyard. Not upper area, lower area. It's almost like they want you stupid so they don't have to try. Oh, wait. But the thing is, like, it actually makes more... It's typically more effort by the programmers to add that, like, let's drill it into the player. I think part of it is just this fear that, oh, if we don't do that, if we don't drill it into our customers, we might lose some customers. Some people might stop playing. Some people might stop watching. Some people might get disinterested. So they're always scared about it. Like, oh, well, we want to hit as many... Because, you know, a business, you know, a company that's making media, they're a business. They want to get as many customers as possible. So if they dumb it down to make sure that those dumber people, those people that have weak attention spans, stay focused and like, you know, invested, then they keep that customer. They're so concerned about that. But they don't seem to realize that if they dumb down things too much, they actually might make the more intelligent of us more disinterested. Some of us might be like, oh, this is wasting my time. I already know. And those people might actually lose interest in their product because... The problem is, though, frustrating an intelligent person by dumbing things down is less noble than frustrating a dumb or low attention span person because you wanted to make sure you wanted to make something actually, like, use somebody's brain. If you're gonna lose customers, you may as well... You have trouble there? You may as well lose customers because you challenge people, not because you dumb things down, is what I'm saying. You know, in retrospect, it's very obvious this field could be accessed, because it's, like, clean. Alright, so here we are. It's one of the fields Calrix told you about. Do you want to plant carrot seeds in this field? So... I might... You know what, actually? Let's do what I did with the Reggies, where I fought both of them, because why not? It just occurred to me, I may as well do that again. Because with the Reggies, I actually fought the one I didn't want first, and then just reloaded. Because, you know... Forced choices also means forced loss of content, so we may as well look at both. I don't really know what kind of cutscene detail there is. It's probably going to be a bit copy-paste between, but Let's just see. Maybe it won't. Maybe it's going to be a unique cutscene for each of the steeds, and by checking out both, I get to see the whole experience. I don't know. Let's find out. Rare. I hate typos. Rare. Oop. I think it's over here, actually. Nidoqueen. You like Nidoqueen? Nidoqueen's pretty good. And Crimson said, look, I've been in a factory job for a while. I can say that people are stupid, always have been. Absolutely. But I'm also always of the opinion that, oh, you're stupid, we can fix that. Oh, you're kind of dumb? Alright, well, let me give you something to kind of work your brain, then. Oh, Trevenant shows up here. Huh. Did not know. Nidoking? Let's see, where are the fields here? Oh, they're over there. Right. Not yet. Just wanted to trigger them. Now I'll save. Technically, I saved back at the other field, though, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So we should just hold that save, because I'm right at the ghost field. Oh, did we hover him all the way here, huh? I see you've reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, ice roots carrots will grow. But it has been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If ice root carrots were what my steed preferred, it must have been ice type, mustn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. I'll ask but once more. Are you sure this is the field in which you want to plant the seeds? What if I planted some seeds here and some seeds there? Would that just break reality, since there's technically two versions of Steed, and that would cause both of them to exist? Which would collapse reality in on itself? I don't know. Very well, then I would ask that you plant the seeds. I don't even have a hoe. How am I going to do this? The snow is probably frozen. I apparently got something to dig with. Actually, there are shovels by most of these fields, so I guess we'll just grab that. Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. I did it by hand? That sounds painful. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. Which is also known as an Irish dance. I mean, sure, why not? I like it. Look, it's a carrot. Doink. He's a little tired. You planted so many seeds, and yet my powers could only get one to grow. To think that I have fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart. But soon it'll be my time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that ice root carrot free with all your might. He is. 1 and 2 and pull! I did it. There's also a fishing spot in the background! Protos, the king of Bountiful Harvest's beloved steed, likes to eat. It grew in a field covered in snow. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Now all I need is the reins of unity. They will amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall get another set for the humans in this village. Oh, I have to do a whole bunch more? Before I... Oh, there he is. Hi. You're just a Rapidash wearing an ice mask. Okay, bye. What? Glastrier, my loyal steed, is it truly you? That glistening white pelt, that rough, violent gallop, has not changed from the days we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. I see. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed for the village, in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that is true, then Freezeton is in danger. Human child, we must make haste. Last year is just a cold Rapidash who died. Yeah, I kind of see that. It's also a ghost? Yeah. Wait, it's a ghost type still? Well, what's the point of the other one being a ghost type? Actually, I should just double check this. Pretty sure that I've always had autosave off, but yeah, I do. Okay. It's purely ice. You want a nice ghost type? Go pick up, what's her face? How did I forget her name again? Oh, hi there. So, we're not even trying to hide, are we? We're just gonna hover... Oh, there it is. Hi. Just hanging out there. My little steed is endangering the villagers, but I am too weak. Please, human child, I beg you, save the village. Alright. Hey, asshole. Oh, okay. What's up with this guy's grabby hands? Vroom, vroom. Wait. Kyrix wasn't trying to hide. That's true. I just think that he's already freaked out some people, though. So I think he'd know better than to hover a random person next to him. It's after my ice root carrot. That's not good. Can't have it yet. So, I feel like the design of this Pokemon's a little bit simple. At least in this form. It might have multiple forms, because somebody spoiled. Pure Ice type, huh? Easy enough. Yeah, don't be in trouble here. Or not. Don't feels a little bit worried. Yeah, no, it's understandable. Oh, that's fine. That still hurt, but... Are you catchable? No. Alright, cool. Also, that wasn't even, like, super effective or anything. That was just a lot of damage. Ouch. This thing must be pretty tanky, then. Hold on, let's see this song. Very dramatic song. I feel like I find, like, a dire dragon or something. It's a dire horse, I guess. It's attacking a village, to be fair. I guess it is aggressive. Also, Delb won that. He really shouldn't have. But he did. Yes, are kidding. Nice! Oh no. Stop. That was close. Yeah, no, that's definitely an aggressive horse. Are you alright? Yes, I feel like somebody stepped in to save me. We're gonna have to watch all this cutscene stuff again. Because I'm gonna reload eventually. Just keep that in mind. We'll see, I guess we can see what the differences are, though. Tough to white mane hair. Okay. Mane hair, the blood of the king of Battle Harvest's beloved steed, Glasstrier. I'm not sure how to say that name. The hair is strong and very flexible. We can make a rain out of this, probably. Oh, kind visitor. How could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in the Tundra. Why, it reminded me of that Pokemon in the fairy tales, the loyal steed of the king. This village just literally has a Bombastone just outside of it. Come on. I had no idea there were hostile Pokemon around here. There's literally Yetis outside. But I have no doubt overthinking things. What's that you have there? Is that a tuft of white mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it is possible to recreate the reigns of unity, which link the king with its steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the reigns of unity, following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method of making the reigns has also been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations. That Pokemon could well decide to pay us another visit, after all. Thank you very much for your help, kind traveler. Man, I really have to try hard with this whole getting the horse thing, don't I? I thought it would be a little simpler than that. Okay, now to find a flower, I guess. Well, on take 2 of the cutscenes, I'll skip through them a little faster, unless it's except for with unique stuff. Unique stuff, I'll go ahead and slow down for a bit. What's it doing hiding behind a tree? That's what it does. You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. Were I at my full power, I could have tamed my steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the Reins of Unity. That would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order. We need a flower. What's that? I can make a set of reins from mane hair from my loyal steed? And a flower that I can grow? No, I just wanted to get some flowers. Make a bouquet, you know. Just give it somebody we care about. A flower. A flower. Yes, but of course. I'd assumed that the humans stopped making the Reins of Unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I had spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It's been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. There's only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. Your power returned because somebody noticed that you saved them. Thus they had faith in you. Thus you got power. I get it. Oh, and then you caused an earthquake. Okay. Cronus Bloomus. Is this a new Harry Spotter? Harry Spotter? Harry Spotter, the off-brand, you know, non-license breaking Harry Potter. So, you know, copyright, don't worry about it. Take this, human child. That was easy. Where'd you get that? Harry Spotter. Harry Spotter. It's about a magician who just bird watches. Sick of petal the King of Battle Harvest gave you. Yay! Are you okay? You have a shocked expression in your pants. Are you having a heart attack? Please say something if you are. It shames me to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal will be enough, but I still must ask you to use it to try to create the Reins of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the reins for me should still live in this village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Heights. Wow, you turned so slowly. Harry Bloomus, what? Alright, who knows how to make a flower thingy? Beldam, do you know how? You're good with your hands, right? I mean, you are a hand, so... Flower petal plus horsehair equals reins, I guess. How about you? Do you know? I've seen you running around talking to everyone here in this village. You seem pretty friendly. I try. Dogs are usually friendly. That face into emoji? I guess we could. Thank you for protecting the village from that awful bully of a Pokemon. I think I could trust you to take good care of my dear Foofy. Would you be willing to do that later? I'm not saving this for save. There's no point. So that's the trigger to get Foofy. Okay. It's good to know. Look, there's literally fucking Yetis outside, and they're worried, and they're like, I didn't know there was a vicious Pokemon around here. Look at these Yetis, they're planning something, man. Look at them. The Reins of Unity. I feel like the mayor's family used to make a rope called something like that, but that was a while ago. Yeah, it's back to the mayor, I figured. What about the rest of you? If you'd like to do some research, why not read through the books of the mayor's house? Huh? The Reins of Unity? Never heard of them. You want to make a set of reins? Well, the mayor's pretty good at making things. He even made the village's signature shirt. Shirt. Oh, hello again, savior of our village. Come to do some more reading? I need a favor. Beg your pardon. You want me to make a set of the Reins of Unity? Well, I say that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd been able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways of that at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you need to forge a set of the reins. Got a petal. Is that a petal for the radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of the Bountiful Harvest is truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made Reins of Unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokemon, but I'm afraid those old traditions have long since faded from memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor to help such a kind and helpful guest? The materials, if you please. I'll put them in this wicker box. Wicker basket. I can't promise this will turn out as well as the ones my great-granddad would have made, but time to breathe life back to the traditions of my village. Shine. Clack, clack. What is he doing? Rough. I'm afraid it doesn't come out well at all. I fancy myself a crafty enough sort, but I suppose it'd take a craftsman of truly delicate technique to make such fine rains. Oh, please don't look so dejected. I'm truly sorry. I'm very sorry. Truly, I am. I'm actually just surprised I look dejected because our main character almost never has a fucking expression besides, I'm okay with this. We're sad for once. Oi, Mr. Mayor. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Oh, yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. Oh, you're here too, Chief. Are you in the middle, son? Trevor, you seem awful gloomy. Here's what happened. What? Is that all? Gahaha! So all you need to do is make some nice cord. Pass me those materials for a mo. Alright, got my pedal, got my hair. Now what am I supposed to do with them? If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survives from the legends. Blossom woe and round, a royal gift in maid's hair bound. Steady on, old bloke. That singing's a bit much. Oh, well, that'll do for an answer. Yeah. Are you gonna punch it? Actual expressions, yeah. All finished. Have a look. Think this'll do? Yeah, I'll do. Oh, this looks like a blue boomerang thing. Cords that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of old times presented these to the king of bountiful harvest to express their gratitude. You're more capable than your face lets on. These rains of unity are a spitting image of those in my family's tales. How'd you know? It's a tale. Gah! I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughters' clothes for nothing, you know. Even the explorer's outfits I gave you was handmade by yours truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you got the reins of unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Yes. I thought he might smash something with how he was punching them. How about it, Chief? How's my sew and save the day? If he was able to make a set of reins of the unity, sure that tuft of white mane hair and that radiant petal must have been genuine. No, impossible. Perish the thought! Oh. I did it. Well, he did it. I just waited. Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm up with a good hot shower at our base. But the water coming out was ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and jumped out without putting on my... without putting on your what? Undies? Human child, were you able to make the reins of unity? Chief Unity did. Indeed, this man has done so much to aid me. Mostly against his will, but we'll ignore that. I do hope I can repay him sometime. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Glacier is making his home in the Crown Shrine. It is a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I had been avoiding the place, as I feared I would get trapped in my own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made the shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together? No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the care to the Reins of Unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you're ready. I'm counting on you, child. Okay, this explains why the shrine up there looked like it had a stable, actually, now that I think about it. Horsey, that's why. These are the main hair I got by defeating the Pokemon that was once the King's Loyal Steed, along with the Radiant Petal ground by Calyrex itself. I was able to recreate the Reins of Unity. Yes, it was all me, I did it. Now I need to head to the Crown Shrine, where the Steed's been living, to be able to Calyrex. It will be interesting to see how the cutscenes differ. Fortunately, I think there's a flight point there? Yes, there is. How convenient. Very, very convenient, in fact. I took the credit. I don't even know why I grabbed that den. I'm going to be reloading. There's no point. Anything I do besides just to advance the story doesn't matter at this moment. I have been waiting, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Glacier must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. Nah, I see you have indeed brought me the reins of unity. You have my thanks, child. This horse sounds like an asshole. Are you sure you want to tame it? Ah, the feeling of holding these again. The color. The way they shine in the light. I want to remind everyone, the horse trampled crops like an asshole until it was tamed, and then it was good. And then now that it's become untamed, it's now once again an asshole. I think this horse is just naturally an asshole. The reins may reel it in, but it's not a nice horse. Oh, how this brings back memories. Glacier is a very proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I am able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the Reins of Unity to pour my power into the very body of my loyal steed. Careful there, let's not get into Real Warrior 4 territory, Calyrex. That should convince it that I am indeed still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me... See, I knew that basket was important. Place the ice root carrot into the basket near where Glacier has made its bed. Ice Horse is not Nice Horse. I wonder if Ghost Horse is nicer. Probably not. What the hell? Where was I reaching there? I was reaching to the right of the basket. Looks like I was about to chuck it or something. The time has come, human child. But you have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. We must hide and wait for it to appear. I'm actually going to just have Doe beat it up a little bit. Probably faint after one attack, but then I'll switch to Steez. Actually, what's... Yeah, I guess I technically need to catch it, because there's probably going to be more cutscenes afterwards. So... Actually, no, I think catching it's kind of where I'll break and switch feeds. Switch to the other timeline. So once we catch it, I'll switch timelines. Or once Calyrex catches it? I'm not really sure how this works. Oh, Penny woke up. Nope. Penny's like, what? Oh, you can use those legs for something. You did it! The horse got a bit more ice on him, I think. And Calyrex got a cape? I think he didn't have that before. But what in the world? Such a huge noggin, and it's got a ride. It does. Wow, I could talk? I mean, this Pokemon could do talking like that. What? What did you want? Huh? I have no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. What in the world are you in it? Oh, no, not again. He's starting to figure it out. Human child. Thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed. And now I am finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me, and I had also lost my loyal steed. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness. But you saved me. There are truly no words with which to fully express my gratitude to you. So I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me, even when my power is restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt, and I shall lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. Ah, but first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It would be no good to let him freeze out on this frigid climb. Climb? I've never heard climate abbreviated. That's the first time. Calyrex did have a cape, but it was smaller. Okay. Well, there he goes. Just gonna float him back to base. Thanks for that. So I think this is a good break point. What do you guys think? I think this is a good point to break and go to the other timeline. I could fight, but I'm sure that the fight is a bit different depending on the form, but I don't think I mind that much. It's probably not super duper different. Plus, I could also see them in battle later, so... Both forms, because Blink's gonna give me the other one, so... I don't know why I'm thinking about flying. I need to fly back in time! No, let's just close this. The faster you break, the better. Yeah. Honestly, though, it's not like it's gonna take long, especially if I don't read out the cutscenes. All this was actually pretty fast overall. Watch how much faster I can do it the second time. Especially now that I know exactly where I'm going. Not that it was hard to figure that out or anything. Alright. Remember, too, I saved right in front of this field, so very convenient. Speedrun mode. Except for anything that's different. I'll read anything that's different. If you plant the seeds in this field, shade-root carrots will grow. Yep, you like that vegetable? If shade-root carrots were what my Steve preferred, it must have been the ghost type, mustn't it? It's most vexing I can't recall. Yeah, it's very vexing. That's what happens when you merge two realities together and then have to choose one. So let's see what this carrot looks like. See, I'm still glad I'm doing this, though, because we're, like, seeing new models for the carrots and stuff by doing this. Very thorough of me, you know, for a video. Let's see if the ghost horse is any better. Also, we get 2 Galrix jigs this way. You can either choose a very boring ice horse, or possibly a less boring dead horse, yes. Okay, that does not look safe to eat, I'll be honest. That looks like a carrot that kind of rotted, and then, you know, you don't eat it. Doesn't look very good. Also, it's way smaller than the ice carrot. It just looks all withered up. It's purple. It is purple, but it doesn't look very healthy. Unlike me, I'm very healthy. That's such a smaller carrot. It should be... Well, I'm mostly disappointed by the size. It looks like cabbage. Actually, yeah, it does. Shade-root carrots. It looks like an eggplant now to me. It's like an eggplant that has a Cthulhu tentacle. Cthulhu tentacle eggplant. It grew in a gloomy field. It sure did. Yep. Horse. Horse 2. Okay, that's a little bit better. Shing! What? Shing... I don't know how to pronounce these words. What, Spectrier, my loyal steed, is it truly you? 'Tis. That glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop. It has not changed from the day we first met. Okay, most of the style is the same, but I'll read off the bits that are different. Horse 2, the sequel. Its attack's freezing to 2. Of course it does. Ice was thicker, shade was longer. I like thicker, but... I technically don't like this design. I technically don't like the ice type's design. We'll see how this one's any better. I didn't get it. Let's get a good look at it. Hi, I'm here now. Yep. Are you more interested? I prefer thick, but I don't prefer... Between this option, I'll check the less thick, actually. I'll tell this one to stop. See, does it have pretty eyes? It does. It has, like, an eyelash. But it also lacks eyes, technically. It has an eyelash without eyes. Interesting. It has no feet. Oh, look at that! You're right. Okay, this one definitely is more interesting, because it's clearly a ghost, actually. Like, I knew it was a ghost type, but, like, it definitely has a ghostly visage with that feet situation. Yeah, that's a good angle to see that. Yeah, this is a more interesting horse for sure. It's still a little lacking in design, but maybe it's final. Maybe its combined form with Calyrex is more interesting though too. It's still better design though. Its raiment is a horse. Wouldn't its head need to be detached too in that case? I really don't like how the hooves are not connected. Here's the thing. I like the idea, but the execution does look like they just forgot a layer or something for the 3D model. Now, this would be actually... Here's what I would do to actually make that better. Though I realize that there's kind of... I just realized it kind of has, like, smoky curls on the back of its back feet. Here's what I would do. I'd add a little bit of, like, pink mist, or purple mist in the gaps. That's what I would do. Not like the thick cloud they have in the back there, but like just a particle effect mist sort of thing. If they put a mist in the blank space, it would look a lot better. Did that thing just bark at me? It went brack! Actually, no, it might be throwing up. Brack! I do notice, though, that both of these horses don't have eyes, and that's kind of weird. Hi, Key. Technically, we were doing both. Wow, the bloom effect of those plants. Look at that. Holy shit. So much bloom. Can we have just the horse? I don't know. We'll find out. Here's Blackmane hair. The hair is very smooth to the touch. Big charm horse form? You know, there was discussion of centaurs being talked about in For Non-Thing the other day, and I mentioned I actually have a random centaur picture I never shared. Not exactly what you were asking, but something I could color up actually at some point. It's just something somebody did. A very good artist did a random doodle a long time ago for it. Give. It's pretty good. Keep in mind, it is proper centaur, so humanoid. Humanoid upper body. So I know that's not going to be for everybody, but it was pretty good, though. I think it was based on a Clydesdale, too, so nice thick horse. Alright, Mirror House, I think, right? No, talk to Calyrex, right. I'm dumb. Chartar? I still haven't done a Tar form as a Shadox yet. I like how by the way, the game gives you so many times where you can interject like between two choices, but literally picking either choice in the story beats. It doesn't matter what you pick. Why does it even give you a choice? Because it gives you the exact same dialogue for each choice, you know? Like I chose the other option there, by the way, but the dialogue did not change. I do like his Harry Potter spell to make a petal though. It's very good. Personality and flavor. You don't get personality unless the resulting different option changes the dialogue a little bit. Then there's actual personality and flavor. But there's like pretending there's flavor when it's like the very, very, very first faint taste might have a flavor, but then it immediately goes away. That's not really a flavor. Anyways, yeah, I'll share the Centaur thing later in one of the... I'll share it somewhere on the server, so just watch, okay? Watch on the server later if you want to see it. I'll probably do it tomorrow or later tonight. No, what I'm saying, Beers, is that it would if I chose between dialogue options and a narrative structure, and the NPC I'm talking to responded differently depending on what I chose, that would give my character more flavor, because they're actually reacting differently based on what I chose my character to say. If the NPC is reacting the exact same way regardless of my choice, that doesn't give my character flavor. Basically, the NPC's reaction to the character will our character will also give our character flavor. That's important for that to work. I remember they had a choice of black and white where, depending on what you picked, turns out intox to the end of the game? Really? I didn't actually know that. And that's kind of interesting. As far as Shadow's Tor, I want to do that. I just can't afford that right now. I've actually been buying things here and there for the sake of streams, like buying I'm buying thumbnail art from Fluffs for Hey You Pikachu, which we're gonna start doing next Sunday probably if we can finish the game. If we can finish this game today, which we probably can. Wait, what? It's only been 2 hours? I feel like we've been streaming for more than 2 hours, but apparently we haven't. I thought for some reason that that had actually been streamed for longer. Weird. Well, that's fine. It means I have more time. Shadow's Tor is definitely something I want to do, but yeah. Am I going to run out of content? I do have to say, I will give this DLC credit. It does seem to have more content than the Isle of Armor. The Isle of Armor kind of was lacking, but remember, this DLC had 3 different stories to go through, so credit where credit's due. It does feel like... Yeah, doesn't it feel like it's been more than 2 hours? It's kind of weird. Also, if there was any unique dialogue amongst the reused dialogue, I didn't see it. But it was there, technically on screen, so whatever. Specteria must think me helpless. Yeah, it's the same line, just changing the name of the Pokemon. Oh, yeah, what are the runes? I did not look at the runes, actually. I did not pay attention to them. Oh, they probably had a slightly different graphic. Were they purple this time? Last time they were blue. I bet it was the same. Let me guess. The Reigns of Unity for this version, it was the same. Wasn't it? I'm guessing it was the same bag sprite, but this time purple. Right? It's probably nothing too different. Probably somebody noticed that as I was blabbering. Yeah, not a lot changed. It really does demonstrate, though, that Pokemon's general structure of, like, forcing you down one decision or another has never really been that deep. I always feel like Pokemon could have gone further of it. Like, okay, you gotta have 2 games to get both things, or you gotta have, you know... But if you choose one thing or another thing, you get actually some significant differences. Like, imagine, for instance, that if I were to choose one horse over another, I'd have to go to... Well, actually, you know what? I guess an example of that was actually done in the Isle of Armor, where there were 2 towers you could do. And depending on which tower you picked, you got locked in. But technically, those towers were pretty copy-paste. I'm saying, like, actually have meaningfully different content between the versions, between the choices, etc. A good example, which actually was a good example, Black and White? Black City and White Forest? I think that's what they were called, right? Those particular towns? They were significantly different from each other. But the changes between versions has always been kind of limited. That carrot is literally clipping through the bottom of the basket. No, wait, no it isn't. It's curled up. Never mind. It almost is clipping through the basket. Like the type of certain gems, again, that does kind of make a difference. But it's not far enough, in my opinion. It doesn't go far enough. Black and White didn't go far enough either. No game has gone far enough, in my opinion. Much as I love Pokemon, there's never been a full justification in my eyes for multiple versions. Okay, I take that back. For Red and Blue and Gold and Silver, it made sense. And I say that simply because it encouraged friends to physically link up with link cables and hang out and trade and stuff. And there's a real community effort to that I can respect. Much like I can respect Tamagotchis and how you can tend to interact with those of other people too. Like back in the day, I could kind of understand it. Nowadays, it doesn't feel like it matters as much. The human element's gone, I guess you could say. Wait, those reins are the same. Same color. I guess they're always blue. Well, in that case, it definitely looks better with the ghost horse because it stands out a bit, which is a nice little accent. With the ice horse, it was blue reins on a blue horse. It was kind of, it didn't stand out much. This stands out a bit more, which is a bit better. Also, let's see what changed here. No, I mean like when they merge together, what changes? Pedia's face in the cutscene is pretty good. There's actually a hole in the hooves. Did you see that from that angle? It's actually a hole like inside the hoof. It's hollow in the middle. Okay, so I think the ghost horse got like an extra tuft of hair in front. Is that the only difference for the mounted form? I guess you could say. Oh, and it also has a vortex underneath it now. And it's creating a field of wispiness. I guess the ice horse was doing an ice version of that, but this is a bit different. Particle effects are a little bit different besides color. The vortex is new? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. The form change isn't that impressive. It's just two Pokemon hanging out together. It's not... if this counts as a form change, it's not really much of a form change. Anyways, like I said, that didn't take long at all, did it? It took like 10 minutes at most. Let's see. 596 to... Oh, it updates over time. By the way, I put 600 hours into this game. I want to point that out. But that's mostly because I've been doing repetitive actions like building up lots of money. And also because I've been milking the content dry. Yeah, so it says it right there. Nerd. How does that make me a nerd? Hello. Oh, Dope's still beat up, isn't he? Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, just do it. Has one. Has two abilities. Two abilities. Interesting. Yeah, I came in here with Dope a little injured. Oh well. Ah, you're already full health. That was a waste of your time. Oh. Well. Here comes one of the strongest monsters in the DLC! One shot. Good way building it up, Beerus. Oh, Psychic Ghost! Oh, it's 4 times. Psychic Ghost! I did not think about that. Yeah, that's right. I guess because Calyrex is Psychic type. Right, because they're both pure types. So when they're riding together, they become dual type of those types. Dope was 1 level lower, too, so that wasn't even really, like, a level curve stop. That was amusing. No defense indeed. Even he's confused. Seems that Calyrex is testing you. I feel like I was testing him. Fortunately, because the games are easy now, you can't faint a legendary and lose it forever, so whatever. I'll just switch out the sneeze, I suppose. Wow, though, dark type moves are really good, though, so this is actually a really... Question. Actually, you know what? If the Ice Horse was... If we went with Ice Horse, that would be Psychic Ice. I don't think anything is 4 times against Psychic Ice. The Forgiveness on the Legendary, I don't mind it, it's just, Yeah, this is technically a weaker combination than... As far as, like, resistances go. Ice Form is very defensive, yeah. So what's the horse's ability? As One is a very interesting ability. Actually, how does this work? As One's an ability, which uses both of their abilities. Does that mean Calyrex has 2 abilities? Oh yeah, by the way, I could just... Oh, no effect. Right, Ghost. Alright, that's fine. X's are... That shouldn't kill him. Okay. So even... Yeah, that won't kill him. That's good. And then land a Poison Jab. Hopefully not land Poison. Well, actually, you know what? That might be okay. Giga Drain is what type again? Is that... It's Bug. Is it Grass? No, it's Grass. I think it's Grass. That was a crit. Yikes. Right, it's Grass. If I need to, I'll switch to Row. The Row doesn't have the best moveset to deal with him. I don't care about damage, I care about him healing. Oh. It's a good. Actually, having Seize Out is a good thing for that reason. I guess it makes sense he'd have Psychic. Wait. Oh, what? I was gonna say, that's really fast if that works out. He already seems to be having a little trouble, though. That's good. I try to hit the health bar lower, but... Gotta wait for that Giga Drain. If he ever decides to use it again, then I can hit him again. What? Ow? Kind of? Seize does seem a pretty good pick for this, just to resist. Oh, come on. Well, at least he's wasted his time of agility. Which doesn't really bother me. 2 immunity resist. That's a good point. They do have some good resistances. Alright. Is Astral Barrage perhaps the element of the horse? Because I assume that's Calyrex's attack. So in other words, it could have also been an ice type attack. I mean, I'm fine as long as he's not using... If he does use Giga Drain, I could technically try to lower his health more. Why did I do that? Actually, that's why, I guess. Because I knew he was going to do that. I didn't make a mistake. Oh, a crit? That's mean. I like how I accidentally psychic this. Works out. That's not great. Oh wow, that actually killed him. What the fuck? That did a lot of damage. Now, poison is not the worst thing to do. Since we can just refight him. It would weaken him a little bit, you know. Let's try row out. No, actually, I think I prefer Sneeze because he's straight up immune to a certain attack, so. Death Balls are not useful yet. It's not late enough. Not until another half hour passes, so we're going to be sticking to what I've been doing. Did I save before this fight? Because if I lose enough balls, I might just want to, like, reset. I actually don't mind poison proccing, though. I'm really confused as to whether or not these Pokemon have 3 abilities, technically, as one is an ability. Unnerve's an ability. Calyrex has Unnerve and no, he does have 2 abilities. Those are both his ability, right? Unnerve and as one. So Calyrex actually has 2 abilities, which is bizarre. Ah, there we go. That's actually exactly what I wanted to do. An early poison's actually really useful. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stop hitting him. I'm going to start throwing balls now. The fact that he has a recovery move makes this a more viable strategy. The unfortunate thing is I'm almost out of Ultra Balls. Actually, you know what I should do? Because I remember the odds of the Pokeballs. Throw some Great Balls. At least throw 1 Great Ball. There's a reason. What was up with that delay there? That wasn't great. As one technically counts as the 3rd. Yeah. Okay, that's low enough to go back to Ultra. Death Balls are my bread and butter, but they only work at certain times, so... Can't use them right now. As a ghost, as literally a ghost Pokemon myself, I am much weaker when it's not night, technically. And that applies here, because I can't throw Death Balls because it's not night. I think he can survive 2 more Poison Procs. That's gonna be a close one, though, if he does. Well, we'll find out, I suppose. Okay, let's look at the health bar real close. Yeah, he'll be able to just survive 1 more hit, I think. Well, the health bar does a weird thing where it just cuts out the last little bit. It's gonna be close, but... Like I said, I'm pretty good at reading the bar. All right, I guess you want to die again. You know what? Fuck this. I want my Ultra Balls back. Fuck you. And here's where I hope I really did save after before the fight, because I think I did, but nobody confirmed that. So I asked you guys, nobody answered. So I'm gonna assume I did, though. Yeah, I did. Alright, new plan. And by new plan, I mean... Actually, hold on. Who was it that has it? Nobody. But you know what? If I could just slip that in real fast, that might work. I'm finding this obnoxious, so I'm thinking... Who uses a Master Ball? I mean, I could. Actually, hold on, wait, hold on, I had a thought. Remind me what you have. No, okay. How about you? Wait, you're not actually electric type anymore. I just need a random mon that happens to have Thunder Wave. Nobody? I mean, I gotta go throw it on somebody. If I threw it on Regalecti, that'd work fine. He's literally the fastest motherfucker in the game. And series, apparently. I probably could throw it on him, actually. Why not? I just need him to survive a turn. Just use that. That's all. That's gonna be my setup. Paralyzation is generally a very good way of going about it. So give me a second here. This will help me save time, technically. There it is, Thunder Wave. That's all I need. Yeah, it has Magnum Rise. I don't even like Magnum Rise. What the hell does it have this? Poke. Okay, that should do. I didn't need to grab literally the fastest Pokemon to outrun this horse, probably, but... Hey, you know what? He's kind of an he's a really weird... This is just such a weird Reggie. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Also, for being such a fast boy, he's actually slower catching up to me than Dobby. That's kind of ironic. Such a weird one. I do like it, though. It's weird in a good way. He's having a good time. He is. 50 base speed points? I hope that's fast enough. Oh, that is pretty fast, though. 150? Not too bad. What the hell? You keep saying Snowball, and I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Bye, Regalecti. You did what I needed you to, though. That was unlucky. It's alright. Doesn't matter how much health he has, really. What's that? Oh, that's what that does. It's snowballs. What does that mean, though? I don't know the terminology you're using. For all I know, you can mean it like picks up snowballs and throws them at people because it's a snowy place. You think I understand PvP terms, idiot? Perfect. Oh! So that's what that term means. Okay, really, though? You're paralyzed. And hurt. Rude. Cannot be stopped. Gets faster and faster. Unfortunately, he did get a special attack raised by killing Regalecti, which will be kind of annoying, but... eh. So something that starts with, like, slower momentum, but it picks up over time. Mm-hmm. There we go. Thank you for not racing the rest of my Ultra Balls. Calyrex, the High King Pokemon, Shadow Rider. It said the Calyrex and the Pokemon that had bonded with it ran all across the Galar region to bring green to the wastelands. I like the non-distinctive Pokedex entry, so it can apply to either horse, though. That's kind of lame. And then I pick Sight Up. Human child. No, I should refer to you by your name now. Charm. Could go on. I look forward to what adventures we might have together. Hello, is that you, Chief? It's me, Peony. Just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on and on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you and decided I better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? Everything's under control. Ah, good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. The Peony Exploration Team is all about the safety and well-being of its members, after all. So you be careful on your way back, too, you hear? No expedition's over till you're safe and sound back home at base. Gaha! Calyrex, the King of Battle of Harvest, was able to reconnect with its loyal steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to regain its trust in humankind. So thanks for helping it regain its power. Calyrex is allowing me to take it along on my adventure. This doesn't make a lot of sense, though. Why did Calyrex want to go on adventure with me? Wouldn't he want to, like, fix everybody's crops? It's getting colder every year and stuff. Wouldn't he want to go back to doing his job now that he has his, powers and steed back? Wouldn't he want to, like, fix things? Maybe he still will fix things. I don't know. Maybe fixing things will only take a second now. It's just kind of weird he joins my adventures before doing that, because it seems like that was his ultimate, like, point/goal. Should also have the next entry for the horse. Should I? I assume they appear down here. Okay, I like how we have a missing entry now. Hi, horse. Spectrier, the swift horse Pokemon. It probes its surrounding with all its senses, save one. It doesn't use its sense of sight. Lacking eyes. Spectrier's kicks are said to separate soul from body. Hey, can somebody explain the name of this horse? They're called Spectrier and Glacier, right? I don't understand the wording. I understand spect. That's spectral. But what about the rear part? How does that relate to horses or whatever? Has anybody figured that one out? I'm not really sure. It just seems like a random addition of words. But it probably has something to do with horses. I don't think it was rear. Spectrier! You want a Spectrier? Look at mine. Spectrier, I have that. Destrier, a type of medieval warhorse. Oh, okay. I knew there was a point to it. Then Calyrex, the king Pokemon. Calyrex is a merciful Pokemon capable of providing healing and blessings. It reigned over the Galar region in times of yore. And then here we go. So. Beak Sprite. So big it overlaps the other sprite. I do need the Ice Horse. Let's finish the story, though. I feel like we're have some plot beats to finish off. Let's go talk to Peony. But yeah, go ahead and get ready, Blink. I'll be ready soon. Here's the report. Calyrex. Wait, you really caught Calyrex for the Legends? That's ultra mega brilliant! Report away! That noggin's massive! You've been saying this. Is that the king of Bountiful Harvest? The one calling the shots around here? Huh, could swear I've seen him before. I think I maybe not. Anyway, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed. That massive head does sort of resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you report all there is to report unless you include one in the king of Bountiful Harvest. Smash it! I'll mark this expedition done. Cool. Save predict. Yep. Looks like that's just about all the reporting you got to report just now. Go get those other legends a nice thorough investigating. I sure will. I did so. Huh, well how about that, Chief? Looks like that was the last bit of the Grand Peony adventure I had for you. Whoa, now this occasion. What's the word? Ultra Mega Epic. It's more like 3 words. Your passion for all this caught me off guard, Chief. This whole adventure tour thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scraped together. Even I had my doubts about the whole thing. But you went out with a ton of energy. You don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the legends, do you? I do. Nah, actually, never mind. Your choice doesn't matter again. You don't have to tell me anything. Look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I can tell you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring. Whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. I'm not about to rain on your parade by being nosy and asking silly questions. I mean, technically we're both part of the same expedition. This would be logical to ask questions. Well, Chief Charm, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my adventure. I want you to have this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. Oh, cool, the rare card. I was wondering about that. I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Your daughter? Oh, Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Nia! Oh, this place isn't bad. So this is where you're staying? Where were you staying? Maybe the other empty house. The professor left. Oh, hey, Charm. Fancy meeting you outside the Max Lair for once. What took you? Yeah, sorry for all that. So you actually kept my old man company. Cheers, I owe you one. I had my fill of Dynamax adventures now. So I thought I may as well try one of those, what do you call them, tours my old man was going on about. Oh. Oh no. Huh? What? Why'd everyone suddenly go quiet? Hold on, give me just a mo. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. Don't worry, I'll invent some new legendary Pokemon for you to find. You'll have your adventure, Nia. A nice father-daughter expedition, finally. Whoa, wait 1 second. You'll come up with legends? Also, it's way too close. I need some personal space here. Right, first things first. I got something for you, Nia. Here, I made this brilliantly shiny Explorer's outfit for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why have I got to wear this golden one when yours is normal? Isn't it obvious? You're my darling daughter. I want you to shine so bright that everyone notices you. It's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. Hey, but why? Thanks. I'm heading back to my own adventure. Time to catch some more Dynamax Pokemon. Do you just live in that cave, or during your vacation at least? You need to have a hotel room. Come on. No, come back, Nia. No need to be so rebellious. I know you really love me, don't you? Sorry for the sudden commotion, Chief. It was a blast exploring with you. But you're free to keep using our base camp, of course. Anyway, time for me to go spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Hold on, Nia, wait for me! Lamps. Thanks. We really need to pan up to the lamps for some reason. I don't know. Beerus did this cutscene, I suppose. That was silly. There's an item. At the doorstep. A legendary clue? Wait, what? A mysterious clue that Piano seems to have dropped. There's a photo attached to it showing a shiny hole opening above the Max Lair. Strange note like legendary clue. Mysterious large hole that connects our world to another. This phenomenon was originally discovered by Professor somebody. What name is that? Professor... Who starts with M? Moon? What? What? Mon? Who the fuck's Mon? Let me see. You don't know him, they're Alola. Okay, that explains it. The hit costs 2 words. Okay, I've lost track. When Ultra Beasts lie, these are the beasts that are different from the phenomenon that we are familiar with. Yep. What's funny is we broke the story for this because I already caught the Ultra Beast thanks to you guys. Oh yeah, I guess we should look at the gold outfit, huh? Probably looks terrible. Gold is never a good color to wear, in my opinion. Let's see, where did it show up? There it is. Oh my god. Yeah, about that earlier. Gold expedition pants. Gold hiking boots. What, no gold gloves? Really? He didn't finish the outfit. Go about my backpack. Gold travel bag. Am I missing the gloves? Where are they? Has Peony's symbol, of course. Wait. Oh, there they are. They're just kind of buried for some reason. There we are. Then hats. Yes. Sure. But no, this one. I forget how much the tracksuit is made of. Is there any others? Is that all the parts? I think that's all the parts. But it wasn't in the outfit section. I scrolled it. I already scrolled the outfit section. You guys saw me scroll it. Wait, that's shirt? Oh, god damn it. Also, you can see the whole thing and... Oh, wait, outfit's on the right. I'm dumb. Forgot about this. Look, in my defense, shirt and uniform look very fucking similar. My outfit's better. Let's see about that league card. Oh, okay, so... Just for anybody who missed it, this is the original card. He's apparently a former Steel-type gym leader. His powerful dynamic battle style meant that anyone stuck a pitch maintenance had to work cut out for them. The stage is known as Steel Peony and has many fans, especially among men. This photo is actually a composite photo taken made before Peony came to the Tundra. It's originally a poster Peony stuck to the travel planner he made for his daughter, but she threw it away in short order. Peony liked the way it looked and decided to use it for his league card. So I guess the other one is when he was younger. Though this is seldom addressed publicly, Peony is in fact Rose's younger brother. Oh, he is! Okay. That was, like, randomly brought up by an NPC, like, he looks like Rose. Peony was compared to his brilliant older brother since he was born, causing him to gradually rebel and become a delinquent. He eventually ran away from home, only to become a gym leader once his talent was recognized. He was even champion once, but shortly afterward, Rose became league chairman. This caused Peony to vanish entirely from the league. The Copperajah on Peony's team has been there since it was a Kufent. It was the first Pokemon Peony caught together with his brother. If I recall correctly, Rose actually used a Copperajah too? Or rather, I know that for a fact that the Copperajah was important for the story, after all, too. Because, rebellious rival guy, I forgot the name of him. Why, how did I forget his name? He used the Copperajah for a while that he got from Rose. I get the naming scheme. Rose and Peony, they're both flowers, aren't they? If I recall. Yeah, that is. I was right. So, yeah, that's kind of interesting. Is that his wife back there? Probably. Seems like his daughter used to be pretty involved too, like enjoying having it up with him. She grew out of it because she's a teenager, you know. Well, I have 70k watts. Hey, not bad. I have more than I thought I did. It's a good start to what I need. All right, so how are people around town doing? Considering we haven't fixed our crops or anything. Yes, the rebellious teen phase, also known as the... Let's be honest here. The reason teens are rebellious a lot of times is simply because of insecurities of growing up. You're getting old enough to start realizing, hey, long term, this and that can have an effect, and then you start concerned. It's very easy for a teenager to worry about their self-image because this is the first time in life that they're basically considering their self-image so heavily, and that's why they become rebellious. It's actually not so much because they're assholes or anything. It's because of insecurities. At least that's my take on it. Have you seen that massive tree to the south of the village? I have. A young professor's gone home. My belt is feeling awfully lonely since it doesn't have Yamper to play with anymore. How do they play? Is that big man who's staying in the inn someone you know? My goodness, but he has a voice to match his size. I nearly fainted when he greeted me. I like that you keep calling that an inn, even though it's clearly just like... Oh, Electra, you're having trouble there, buddy. Alright. Our crops are doing exceptionally well recently. The King of Bountiful Harvest certainly is living up to his name. I guess while adventuring in me, he can still help here. Oh, there's Magmar about and about. Kind of weird to see them, but sure. I guess even while he's adventuring in me, his power can influence this land. Got the sniffles. Oh no, hope your cold gets better. Oh, how's your legendary adventures going? They're done. Or are they? Well, not entirely. Carrots! Yes, carrot. Question is the gym Pokemon saying carrot like carrot to eat? Or carrot like carrot is in gold like worth of a gem? Could be either. It's a statue. The King of Bountiful Harvest. What a large crowd it's got. Sure does. Oh, wrong house. Probably it's talking about gems. Yeah, prob. Look at you to live here in the Crown Tundra, even if the king is no longer with us. But it's a shame the king didn't make a, like, you know, presentation to everyone. Thank you for protecting that village, for our village. Take care of Foofy? Yeah, sure. Oh, really? Thank you, dearie. That takes a weight off my shoulders. Aren't you happy too, Foofy? Mog. I did it. What does this thing do again? I don't know much about him. I think he's the box legendary, right? Technically, for Sun Moon. So I guess he doesn't get a dex entry probably. It's only a level 5. Okay. He does pretty much nothing until he evolves. Okay. He's also apparently unaware. How does he evolve? Wait, the usual question is answered by going to Stow on side, so 1 second. Wait, he just evolves by level? I thought he was important. Important things don't evolve by level. At least typically they don't. Alright, fine, I got some caddies for him. Somewhere. At the top, yeah. Alright, I need to put my party first, because... I don't know why I can't just evolve something in the box. Honestly, that's never completely made sense to me. He was important in Sun and Moon. I thought he was, like, important, though. I don't even... Okay, actually, in that case, I'm not sure what he turns into. I'll just give him, like, 5 candies. Is that enough? Apparently not. Have 3 more. Is that enough? Apparently not. Have a ton more of these. That enough? There we go. I have no idea. What it evolves into is dependent on the game. Oh? It's that. What is that? Okay, I don't know anything about this Pokemon. Cosmo M. Well, that is an ability. Cool. Cool! Is it done evolving now? Or do I keep doing it? The thing is, it's heavy as fuck, really. That's the first evolve. Huh. Sturdy, too. Okay, well, it's a good ability. Wow, it has, like, no abilities. Wow, it doesn't really learn moves, does it, as you level it? It evolves one more time. Okay, time to throw more candies at it. Why did it start level 5? This is very rude. Oh, that's apparently enough. It went from being 0.1 kilogram to 99.9. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, yeah, I was right. It does turn into that. Me got lied. I guess this means I need the... I mean, technically this means I need a Lunala. Like I said, it's the box legendary. And I caught them in the max... Wait, I did, didn't I? Then what the fuck was the point of having that as a... Why the... I'm trying to understand what the point of having it as a... Oh, you could have this, you know? It's like, why? I could get in the Dynamax layers. I thought I got in the Dynamax layer. I was just kind of scratching my head over that. Well, now I have 2, I guess. I mean, at least I got its pre-evos by doing this. Which I had momentarily, so... Yeah, so you can get the pre-evos, I guess. Which is... kind of weird when you consider, like, that would make sense if they had Dexitries, wouldn't it? Because if they had if they had Dexitries, then you'd be screwed to because they're legendary. You can't you know breed them, so you probably can't get another Cosmog. So the Cosmog that Lightning gives you makes perfect sense if all the Pokemon had Dexitries, and thus would give you a way of unlocking that Pokemon's Dexitries. In other words, this makes sense if the Dexitries existed. But the curious thing is the Dexitries don't exist. So this decision seems like it makes sense for a feature that wasn't done. You know? It feels as if they intended to have Dexitries for all the Pokemon that you get in this DLC. But then they backed out. But that Cosmog still exists as a kind of a holdover from that. Because think about it. There would be no way to get Cosmog or its evolution in the Dex without that Pokemon being there. So that was actually really convenient if the Dexitries were a thing. As it stands, though, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of weird. It kind of indicates to me that I think they intended at one point to have Dexitries for everything. That kind of like that's I'm kind of suspicious of that. You ever see that in a video game where you're like, you notice a curious thing and it doesn't really make sense, but then you realize that like a feature was cut and then suddenly it makes more sense? I feel like that's that. That's one of those like, I think this indicates, you know, yeah, I think that's one of those cases where it just indicates to me that there was a feature that was kind of cut there. And this feature being the very odd decision. I don't know why they would even, like, I still don't understand why. Okay, by the way, I do need the horsey now. Hey, how do I, okay, here's a question. How do I lock the other 4? Well, okay, Ice Horse first, figuring out how to put Calyrex on the other Ice Horse second. Use the reins. Okay. That makes sense. Also. Hold on, I just really say really funny. Hold on. Not that. Who is it? One of them talks about Yeah, I know who it is. It's the guy that is... This guy? He's right there. Look at that. I guess they believe in him now. Even though there was really no cutscene showing him. I feel like this was missing a cutscene with Calyrex like revealing himself on his steed to everyone, and everybody would be like, oh, he is real. And then him fixing the crops, and then everybody is like, cool. Because this guy seems to just accept the King of Bountiful Harvest lives now. Because everybody was previously like, he's a fairy tale, and everybody forgot about him. Classic story of a god being scorned by his people that no longer have faith in him, and thus the god loses power. But usually there's a situation where the people realize the god is real again, and then start worshiping it again, and then, you know, the power returns. So it's kind of weird that we didn't have the scene where he reveals himself to everyone, though I guess me walking him around town works. What was that regal pose? Do that again. Horse is proud. Proud steed. I still think the horse is an asshole, but in either form. Two 1478963. Blink. Also, thank you for this. The weird detail Calyrex has when Dynamaxing? Nope. Actually, I was about to ask if there's any new G-Max Pokemon in this DLC. I don't think there is, though. I guess I should specifically ask, does Calyrex need to G-Max, or is it just Dynamax that I need? So, here you go. There are not G-Maxes, and just Dynamax. Okay, well, I'll take a look then. I guess that means I need to make Calyrex big, I need to make Calyrex on Dark Horse big, and I need to make Calyrex on Ice Horse big. Or rather, Ghost Horse and Ice Horse. I guess I need to make him big 3 times. Thank you very much, Blake. Ah, the entry. The Glastrier, the wild horse Pokemon. Glastrier emits an intense cold from its hooves. It's also a belligerent Pokemon. Anything it wants, it takes by force. Admittedly, we're about to do it, so it's not as big a deal if somebody's spoiling something, but I assume it's about that. But all the same, don't be silly. Wait, okay, hold on. Do I need to Dynamax Calyrex with the horse, each horse Calyrex by himself and each horse by themselves? Can we specify what exactly I'm trying to get? What exactly changes so I don't do... Because otherwise I'm doing 5 Dynamaxes. Can we narrow it down to which ones I need to do? Is it just with the... Is it just the dual mount? Is it just the combined forms? Or is it also without? And if it's without, does that count the horses or just Calyrex? Seems like nobody really knows for sure. We might just have to do all of them. Once in a lifetime by Talking Heads. Would I sing that? Probably not, because I also don't know what the fuck that is. Right, also I need to think for a second. Actually, no, I'll stay connected because I might be doing something in a minute. Right, so use the reins, right? Let's see here. If only there was a quick way to do this. Not enough room in my party. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. What was that about? Alright. Oh yeah, I need to check something actually. Go into Calrix's summary. As one. Combines the effects of both. Oh, it's not having 2 abilities or even 3 abilities. It's just that the ability as one has the effects of the other 2 abilities. Effectively. They stuff 2 abilities into the effects of 1 ability, basically. Yeah, but I need to see it. Also, I hope a level 80 Calrix is good enough to do a raid battle or something. Actually, how did levels work on these Pokemon? I just realized. So horse become the level of Calrix, I guess? Yeah, it seems to, because it's level 75. Forgot Astral Barrage. Huh. Excuse me. So, I guess we gotta do 5 Dynamax battles, but that's fine, because I guess it wouldn't hurt to get some extra. Actually, it wouldn't hurt to get some extra. Hey, what do you get from the, Okay, on the Isle of Armor, when you do Dynamax raids, you get the ore, the Armorite ore, the Armorite, whatever it's called, ore, right? So, what do I get for doing raids out here? Do I get the Dyna ore? Or whatever it's called? Dynite ore? Yeah, armor ores from here, some here too, if I remember correctly. Good to know. I mean, I'm gonna do 5 raids. I may as well go for the Beam of the Light and not spend my wishing piece. I could spend my wishing pieces, but I also need Watts. Oh, I thought there was somebody. I thought there was a new NPC. No, it's just some guy. Nope. Fuck you. All right. Megmar, sure, I guess. Can Calrix do this? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's 5-star, I don't know. Unfortunately, the NPC is level to you. I guess I could just do online battles because then everybody could just be level 100 and carry it. I'm here mostly for the Dynamaxing, but then again, if I do online, then I don't get the option to Dynamax as much. Oh, is that Peonia? Is it? I wasn't watching. Well, you have like no abilities, dude. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess she hangs out here too. I knew that you could have her as a partner in the adventures, but I guess she's out here as well. Fair enough. So she has a Tyrantrum, huh? Interesting. Alright, so I made him big and he is blue. Kind of. Honestly, I'm mostly here to showcase, not to win. If we win, though, that'd be nice. I don't expect to win, though. Does this count as a different form in the decks, you think? Ah, fuck. 4 shields, of course. Bye, Clefairy. Not quite, actually. I mean, You kind of need that, but it's not going to save you. Probably would appreciate if you just attacked Clefairy, but, you know, NPCs. Ow. Wait, what? Hold on. I thought Calyx was Psychic type. Why the fuck that hurts so much? Grass? Oh, okay. I thought he was pure type like the horses. So that's why, you know, the dual typing provides nicely then. That sucks. Honestly, Peony seems pretty powerful though. Ow. Well, at least Mindstorm doesn't bother with attack, so. And at least I should be able to get off another one, yeah. It might be possible with this still. Depends. That's actually fine. I got my 3 attacks off, that's all I care about. Clefairy uses life too, this might be fine. Because it is severely weak now. As long as we don't have a double feint all of a sudden, which could happen, but... Oh, good. Oh, hey, that's actually really good. Did not let Jolteon live, but nonetheless, I'll take it. At least Jolteon got his attack off. And the Tyranitar, yeah, I figured as much. That would do the trick. I don't need you, I'm just here for your stuff. Peony is actually a good NPC, so... I got exactly 1 Dynant Ore. I don't really feel that's really... Also, no Armite Ore, so no. Whoever said that. Kind of pointless. But whatever, I'll take it. Probably be better just to do Dynamics Adventures with Calyrex, but... Let's see if that actually counts as a form change. Bye, Comfy! Why is it... The game really wants me go... That's interesting. The game really wants me to go to the, what's a McCall place? The, Doggo Forest. I don't remember. Why does it want me... It wants me to go to the Doggo Forest for some reason. Doggo Forest is a better name. I know you got an Armorite Aura somewhere outside the isle, though. I think maybe. Now, why the hell does the game want me to go back there, though? Okay, do you think the horses by themselves... I wish... Nobody tested this, right? I'll have to test it myself, right? Nobody tested if the horses individually do anything. But I guess if we check with one horse it doesn't work out, then we'll know not to check with the other horse, I suppose. Let's see, though. That doesn't count as a form change at all. It doesn't show up in the decks, I mean. Normally, if it is a unique model, it would show up in the decks. Doesn't look like it does here, though. They don't do anything? Yeah, I was gonna say the horses probably don't do anything, and I don't really feel like checking. So I won't. Sherman has eaten 5 of your viewers, including me. Mr. Char, you've been eating all the viewers? Okay. There's the other form change here. Can't confirm he's EMB2. Oh, okay. Glacial Lance. Anyways. And boy. I am the Charmeleon. No, Mr. Char is the Charmeleon. Shush. He's just not present in enough streams, that's all. Ah. I'm looking for beams of light. And along the way, picking up random crap. Because remember, I need both money and watts. So I'll be honest with you, if I'm not able to get all the clothing before I quit playing, actually I'll probably just do it my own time later if I feel like it. It's a real if I feel like it situation though. Clothing is not as important to me as the watts. The watts thing actually involves unlocking something. Getting all the clothing, I know for a fact won't do a damn thing, so it's really kind of a bonus objective. If I can get enough money to get all the clothing, cool, but I wouldn't be surprised if I don't. It's a shame that Dynamax Adventures don't really make me money. Actually, granted, I am sitting on a bunch of money, technically, if I want to count all the stuff in my... If I want to count items besides treasure items, I could start just selling random shit and probably make a bunch of money that way. I was planning on doing that after the completion of DLC 2, considering I probably won't need that stuff anymore. Huh, one that walks around. I thought they were all in the water, but this one's just walking. Oh, so this place is lame. There's no beams here. Let's go back to here. My fashion soulsing is almost done, though. It's kind of annoying if I can't do it. Oh, actually, I should go to the tree. Seems to be a lot of beams down there. And terrible weather. Also, you do make a point. The big tree might work. I mean, I don't know if it'll work again, though. I've already done this once, and it doesn't seem to work again. Yeah, I can't do it again. I can only do that once. So... So here's the real question, though. Should I start selling my battle items? Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid short guy. Should I start selling my battle items? What do you guys think? Like, my actual useful shit. If it's worth a lot of money, I mean. Stuff like evolution stones, hold items, etc. Wait, what? Did you just... Did he just prevent me from running away? You motherfucker. You 15 levels lower than me, motherfucker. Get out of my way. Sheesh. Rude. Ice Kralix are slow. Okay. Fair enough. Sure. That should be easy to defeat. Peony's back. So I said this in the previous Sunday, but... Oh, Peonia, I mean. Peonia actually has a battle animation. That is to say, she has scripted animations for you fighting her directly, but there's no actual fights of her in the game, as we've seen. To answer the question, the music commands exist because they're a default Nightbot feature. I never added them in the first place. I don't even know if I can remove them. Actually, maybe I can. What's the command? Exclamation songs? Was it? Also, yes, Ice Calyrex is indeed very, very blue. Are there any others I should remove, or is that it? Are they gone now? They seem gone now. There were song commands and I never used them, and honestly with the copyright issues going around Twitch, I'm glad I didn't. They were default Nightbot commands that technically worked. They just didn't have any functionality. They should now be disabled. They're on the comm list. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I see. That command list. They should be gone later, though. Or maybe that'll just stay there. I definitely disabled it, but I don't know if the game will... I don't know if it'll figure it out very quickly. Also, keep in mind, guys, those of you that have Sword and Shield in the DLC, I will be doing some Dynamax Adventures in a bit, probably. So... Because I need more watts! And this endless mode had me a little curious to see how far I can get with it. So. Also, since these Calyrex forms are not actually showed up in the decks, it's just a blue sheen on an already existing model. I'm not going to go ahead and do the last one. We've seen it. It doesn't count as a deck entry, so I don't really care. So for the time being, I will... It's disabled. It's disabled, Win. It's just I think the command list is also a default feature. The command list is something I can't change. It's a linked command list that I don't believe I can really affect. I can add. It does account for new entries, but it doesn't count for old ones. It doesn't count for like default stuff can be disabled, but I don't think it removes it from the command list. I'll put it that way. That being said, let me double check something. Ah. Never mind. I can remove them. Alright, Beerus. Beerus. I'm saying your name multiple times because you have been kind of quiet lately. Is there anything else? I just removed them. Is there anything else in the song command? Is there anything else in the commands list that is not used that I should rid us of? Actually, you know what? The Brave link doesn't matter anymore. I don't have the referral program. Actually ended a few weeks ago. I'll remove that one. If there's anything that's completely useless, let me know. It should be fine now. I don't remember what the JS command does. What the hell is that for? What does JS do? Hold on a minute, let me see. Right, it's broken. That's what I thought. Deleting. Doesn't do anything. I think everything else is functional, though. Just a moment. I'm just doing some stuff on the side now that I got distracted a little bit. I need to check something too. We'll be back in a second. Where did I put this? There, that's it. Oh, I actually did update that. I thought I didn't update my computer specs, but I actually did do that. Somehow I did remember to do that. That's good. Oh yeah, Facebook command is definitely useless. Wait, there's a Facebook? Oh yeah, there is. Look at that. Also, I don't even use Facebook that much, so having any command for it is kind of pointless. I wonder if the weather command is still broken. No! It actually works now. That's good. Alright, everything should be touched up now. Alright, so... what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey. Hey there, Chief. Thanks for stopping by. I find getting a little quality family time with my darling Nia. I dropped something at base camp. Is that really mine? I don't recall ever writing it. Hang on. Isn't that the max lair there in the clue? Ah! Yes? Huh? What happened? Creatures, a whole horde of creatures appeared inside the max lair. That's typically what they do in max lairs. And we don't know if they're Pokemon. What? Has something caused alien beings to appear? Why is that the conclusion you can come to? Hey, what's that over there in the dark? Oh, I don't know. Must be an alien then, if you don't know. Like, what? Is this somehow connected to the ultra wormhole that opened briefly in the sky? Wait, what? I didn't see that. Show me a cutscene, fuck's sake. Well, that sounds like some new crazy things afoot. You know what that means, Chief? Bet you knew the expedition's approaching. I know just what to call this one. Oh, don't make me go get all them all. I already have them, though. They came for the Ultra Beyond. How'd you like that one, Chief? Hey, for now, that's your goal. Catch the Pokemon, or whatever. In the photo of that odd clue. And get pumped for some more adventuring. Wait, do I have to catch duplicates now? Hey, I have them all. Oi, Chief, got something legendary to show me? Huh? You actually count Pokemon by using that mysterious clue? Oh god, it does count them. Let me have a look, would you? Man, that was fast. It's almost like you did this before. I talked about it. So this one's Necrozma, the Prism Pokemon. Looks pretty dark and unprismy, eh? What, it came from another world looking for light? Sounds like you just need to get more time out of the sun, Necrozma, mate. Chin up, you'll be spark of energy in no time. The picture of prismatic health. Okay, thanks for giving Necrozma a sun tanning device. That's that anyway. Chief, might let me to see that legendary clue. We did it. Oh, there's a wormhole. Was that actually in the sky? I wasn't paying attention to that, to be fair. Gah! I didn't write this clue, Chief. Let's not let that stop the fun. Excuse me, where did you find that paper exactly? At our base camp. It's actually from my notes. I wonder how this could have happened. Gah-ha-ha! I haven't got a single shred of an idea. I didn't steal your research papers. Indeed, sir. I imagine you haven't. Anyway, I'm quite relieved that you found that paper. Not to mention you've caught Necrozma, the one responsible for the Ultra Wormhole. Please accept this as my thanks as a reward for your cooperation in my research. Oh, it's one of those things. Cool. Oh, cool. It's also one of those things. Oh, well, no need to worry about returning the paper. I forgot another copy. Wants to eat the sun. Probably not good to let it out. Oh, that's fair, actually. Peter's like, you need some sun, mate. And he's like, I agree. Eat sun. I gotta hand it to you, Chief. Only you could track down and catch a thing like that with just a single photo to go on. Still, I gotta say, feels like we've come to the end of a chapter or something, doesn't it? Look ready to keep on going for a while yet, though. Go on then, Chief. Can't wait to hear about all the exploits and adventures you get up to from here on out. Alright. I do. I can battle him, too. Have a look at this. I got Zygarde, apparently. So this is Zygarde. Pokemon made up of little cells gathered together. Just goes to show you how little bits here and there can add up. Makes you more than the sum of your pants, or whatever that saying goes. Take me, for instance. Get my daily workouts in and add those up to keep years off this old bloke's spot. Zygarde's right clever to have that principle worked out. Okay, so what am I showing him exactly? All the raid legendaries? Alright, hold on a minute. Let's see, what counts as a raid oh, I have the raid. I guess anything in dumb raid stuff then, huh? Good thing I organized them. Time for a lot of P&E voice reading, I suppose. Wait, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here. Why is there... Oh, right, you're shiny. I almost forgot. Technically, I did get you from a raid, but go into the normal box. Actually, go to the shinies box. There we are. Oh, yeah, I have a shiny leopard. Forgot about that. Let's see. What else is just here because it's shiny? I think there was one other. But I also suck at fighting things, so I guess I'm wrong. Maybe not. Hey, thanks for pointing out the age is old. Is out of date. At least I think so. Yeah, 1 second. Check there's a check 32 in dog years. Also, I need to update that one, so thanks for pointing that out. I need to remember that update that one every year. Actually, you're right. That one does need to be updated. It's still technically 4. For an adult dog of the size of around a golden retriever, 33 years is basically 4. 4 dog years is similar to 33 human years, so good, close enough. Anyways, let me fix that, and let me fix the bitrate thing, because you're right. That is definitely different now. We are now doing... God damn it. We usually... oh my god. One moment. I'm annoyed about something. I'm very, very annoyed about something. I never noticed this until now. So, listen. Normally... Well, I guess 6,000 is fine, but hold on a minute. I guess it's in the acceptable range. I used to stream at 8,000 kilobytes with this new computer, but at some point I lowered it probably because the internet was being bad one night, and I never raised it back up. We've actually been at 6,000 when I meant to be at 8,000. I guess 6,000 is fine, though. It's right in the middle of what you should expect out of 1080. But that's 1080. And I do have 60 FPS. Have you guys, let me ask you this serious question. Have you guys noticed any dips in quality with 6,000 bit rates? Have you guys noticed any screen tearing when I've been playing games the last few, couple months, I guess? Have you guys noticed any... Have you guys noticed any quality issues, with the exception of like if there's static on a screen in the game, on my, in the game, because that's going to always cause some issues. But have you guys noticed any thing, not specifically with Pokemon Sword and Shield or Sword, but like just in general with like any 3D games I've been playing? Have you guys noticed any screen tearing? You have it? Then maybe 6,000 is good enough then. That's always my concern. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up an old video of mine. Which one? Actually, I guess one of the Roblox videos would work fine. Actually, I want something with a little more action. Ah, Armored Head. Perfect. That would be perfect for this test. It's subtle, but I do see tearing. I do see a little bit of artifacting when it comes to distant things. We could probably clean it up if I up to 8,000. That being said, it's not something I noticed until I thought about it. So it's really not that bad at all. Anyways, my point is, I should be at 8,000, but I haven't been. The commands are fine. I'm not going to mess around with them anymore. But what I will mess around with real fast... If X would be so kind to let me mess with it. There we go. Okay. Bitrate is actually the one thing you can change while you're streaming. So I'm just going to casually bump us to 8,000. It shouldn't matter too much. This is not a high-resolution game, but... Just want to see if it causes any problems. Shouldn't. Let me put it this way. The higher fidelity game I play, the more the 8,000 will be a good thing. Oh, damn it. You know what that means, guys? I think I was at 6,000 when I did the, I think I was at 6,000 when I did the Halloween event. Which is a bit of a shame, because the fog probably would have looked slightly better at 8,000. I'm just picky, mind you, but... Anyways. I've upped this to 8,000. Let me know if it causes any issues. It shouldn't, but let me know. 6,000 or 8,000, that... Either or, my internet should be more than enough to handle both. Like, easily. Unless, of course, the internet's being poor. Selena, there is actually a point to that redundancy. Somebody might think to type social to find out the list, but somebody might just think to type Twitch. As well. In which case... Actually, can I have multiple commands go to one thing? I don't think I can. That's the problem with this system. You can't do that, I think. I can double check, though. Yeah, it's only one... Here's the dumb thing about the system. One command only for per item. Hi, Mario. Do I watch animes? How do I... You guys are asking weird questions. Anyways, it's fine, is what I'm trying to say. Hi. I do. Of course, it's kind of allowed you to take out loads of them, after all. For some of the skills Dynamax adventures you are, if I have a little something special. An endless Dynamax adventure. What do you say? You interested? Endless Dynamax adventure is just what it sounds like. Endless. And after you defeat one of the special Pokemon you lie within, you can keep going onward to see how far you can push yourself. All the Pokemon you catch in this battle will be going towards my research, I'm afraid, so I won't be letting you keep any after the fact. In return, I'll load you up with even more Dyna ore than you usually get. And of course, we'll keep records of how far you make it, so try to push yourself to your limits. Now they're mates. I will, but not yet. My goal is to get as much Arboriter as possible, so who wants to do some endless stuff? We're gonna do it soon. I just gotta talk to Peony a whole bunch. The Spirit. Spirit, eh? This Pokemon brought people emotions. I mean, I can get tad caught up in my own passions now then. Maybe the Spirit brought me a little too much? Nah, just having a bit of fun. I may get happier or sadder than other folks, but that just means I'm making most of life. That's how I see it too, actually. Also, thank you, Blink. Zekrom. Whoa, that Pokemon's crackling with electricity. Wait, come again? They say this Pokemon can blast the world with lightning. Well, don't you look calm for someone carrying around my Pokemon like that, Chief. That takes backbone, that does. Just watch out you don't get zapped. Uxie. Uxie, eh? The Pokemon that governs knowledge and intelligence. Brilliant. I might have a few tiny gaps in the brains department. Maybe it could give me some smarts. Brought me some smarts. Oh, please and thank you kindly, oh wise and generous Uxie. Hey, what do you know? I feel brainier already! Gah! Blastophilon. The Fireworks Pokemon Blastophilon? That one's a mysterious life form, alright. It's a funny one to look at with all that wriggling, isn't it? But a bit less funny to get so desperate you blow up your own noggin, though. Getting the drop of someone's great and all, but don't lose your head over it, eh? Suicune. Wow, that's a beautiful Pokemon, that is. Suicune is beautiful. Is that Suicune? It's dead cool how that horn thing on its head sort of makes a loop. Wonder though, how's it supposed to roll over when it wants to sleep on the other side? I bet it's got a rough time sleeping in general. You alright, Suicune? Getting your 8 hours? That's kind of good. I like his personable strategy of talking about everything. Wait. You're telling me that's a legendary Pokemon? That mug's a dead ringer from my grumpy old neighbor. So that's Thunderous, the Bolt Strike Pokemon. Well, I guess my neighbor doesn't zoom through the sky dropping lightning everywhere. Also, question: aside from all the Pokemon I got in raids, are there any others aside from that he has a comment on, or is it just the raids? So this is Dialga, the Pokemon that controls time. Well, that's not just talk. Think it give me a cheeky rewind whenever I make my darling Nia mad? That aside, has this thing got a banging cry or what? It's a Mitchell cry. Raikou. So this is Raikou, the Pokemon they say descended from with a bolt lightning. That must have been a pretty rough ride, eh, mate? No wonder the mane on your back's got all curly. Roar time, yeah. Lugia. So this is a legendary Pokemon Lugia, eh? The one they call the Guardian of the Seeds. Yeah, it's a flying type. Fancy that, being able to swim and fly. What can't it do? I've heard they got these sporting events called Pokelathons in this one far-off region. Bet you Lugia would be brilliant in those. Probably was. And that's the remakes of Gold and Silver. Kyurem. Phew. I was wondering why I got all freezing cold all of a sudden. Guess it's your work, Kyurem. Aren't you the silly one getting frozen by your own cold air? That's a bit of an odd bod, though, isn't it? Looks a little like there's places to stick bits on and take them off. Whoops, that was rude of me. Sorry about that, Kyurem. Oh, do I need to show him the merged forms for Kyurem? For a different dialogue? Just thought about that. It's Solageo, the sun Pokemon. Practically Roar's sun, doesn't it? Can it really make the darkest of nights light up like midday? That's pretty cheeky. Sounds like it'd be a great help with those nights you just don't want to head home, though. Yeah, it comes from another world, too. That's one fired-up Pokemon. I don't think Thunderous is and those three extra forms have an extra dialogue. We can try that, though, too. Groudon. Whoa, is that Groudon? The Pokemon they call the personification of land? If the stories about how it sleeps in magma are true, that's brilliant. I'm a regular at the sauna, so I get where it's coming from. I don't think it's the same CND. But I guess a nice spring in its step after a kip of that magma. That's great. How do you keep asking terrible questions, Wendigo? It's very impressive. Alright, because I don't know a lot of these Pokemon, please help me figure out which ones I need to form shift. But we'll worry about that after we go through just what I have currently. And then we'll do some, you know, we'll switch them up. Yeah. Pheromosa. Pheromosa, eh? The Soam Pokemon. What's that word mean? Seems ultra mega refined. That's a Pokemon of class. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Pheromosa. What do you say to handshake? That might have been the coldest shoulder I've ever got. Did I do something wrong, Chief? You can't talk to teen idols like this. Sorry. Heatran. Heatran, the Lava Dome Pokemon. That stout, plump frame. That cheeky look on its face. What an ultra mega lovable Pokemon. Where'd you find this treasure? Forget legends. I like you to have just one just carried around. What? He really likes Heatran, apparently. Weird for a Steel-type trader. Tornadus. Wait. You're telling me that's a legendary Pokemon? That mug's a dead ringer from my grumpy old neighbor. So that's Tornadus, a Psycho Pokemon, eh? Well, I guess my neighbor doesn't stir up winds that can blow houses away. His neighbor looks like the legendary Jin, I guess. Kyogre. Whoa, is that Kyogre? The Pokemon they say created the seas? It is Fire Steel. Oh, oh, that's right. Forgot about that. The ocean's the mother of all life, and Kyogre's the mother of the ocean. Should we all be calling Kyogre our Nan? Maybe. Listen up, Chief. You better be nice and chill to that Kyogre. Articuno. Whoa, it's our imposter at Articuno, only without the dodgy mask. Bet you it gets a lot more fans with those sharp, bright eyes out in the open, eh? Hang on, though. Has it gotten chilly in here? Did a blizzard blow in here or something? It's the imposter, but not the imposter. So the real one. Lego, huh? The parasite Pokemon. Whoa, looks soft and floaty as a dream. Just think how cozy you'd be having one to rest on your head like a pillow. You know, Chief, did you ever take... You did take that lovely pillow I had before. Come on, let me have Lego wrapped nice and gentle around my noggin for a bit. It's only fair. Well, you've already been brain-sucked by another Pokemon. He wants to do it again. Alright, so I'm not... let's see here. Nobody thinks of the coolest Ultra Beast, the Stakataka, which is definitely the one I like the most. Gah! Just look at the muscles on Buzzwole. That's one swollen Pokemon, alright. I don't mind saying I'm stronger than most, but I've got to bow down to your brawn, mate. You and me, Buzzwole, we ought to go get a few reps in sometime. I'll spot you. That's great. Landorus. Wait. You're telling that's a legendary Pokemon? I'm accidentally from my grumpy old neighbor. So that's Landorus, the Abundance Pokemon. Think it's trying to steal the King of Battle of Harvest's thunder a bit? They say this fella gives evildoers a thrashing, right? That bit's just like my neighbor, too. Your neighbor's something. Where do you live? Uh-oh. So this is legendary Pokemon Ho, eh? The one with rainbow-colored wings. There's red for sure. Some white, some yellow. Few is short of a rainbow, though, isn't it? Oh, well. I hate to crush all your dreams, so I'll take your word on it, Chief. That's a good point. He makes rainbows. He doesn't look like a rainbow. So Latios is supposed to be so dead smart it can understand human speech? That's brilliant if it's true, but I don't know if I believe it. It's a lot to swallow. Hey, Latios, mate. You're sort of like a big brother Latios, right? Well, listen. You better be a proper big brother and be good to Latios, got it? That's great. Latios is a good brother in the PMD games. The rapper Pokemon, Stakataka. That's one mysterious life form, alright. Look how many little blocks make up this one Pokemon. They're just the right size for a pillow, too, eh? What if it let me have one? Oops, guess not. Fair enough, losing part of your body's no fun. Come to think of it, how many blocks would it have to lose to not be a Stakataka anymore? That's a good question. Lunala. It's Lunala, the moon Pokemon. Practically Hell's moon, doesn't it? Well, like him, Rock does. Can I barely make it as dark as night, even in the full bright of day? That's pretty cheeky. I like how the idea of causing darkness to fall upon the land during the day is to be cheeky. There's several evil villains in RPGs that do that. So I guess he would just look at the evil dark villain causing the world to fall into night and be like, that's pretty cheeky. Sounds like it'd be a great help with those warriors needing a bit more kip, though. Yeah, it comes from another world, too. That's one fired up Pokemon. That's all for that list. Let's see, where did I leave off? Ah. Once we just go through the list, I'll go back through and try to grab the ones that I should switch out for others, you know? We already got the crow's but let's do it again and whatnot. Yeah, yep, same dialogue. Cresselia. Aha! It's Cresselia, the Pokemon that represents a crescent moon. Pretty, isn't it? Those Archie bits on its back look pretty stiff, though, don't they? How's the poor thing supposed to sleep on its side? Can't it even turn over in bed? I worry about you, Cresselia. He's really worried about if the Pokemon can sleep on their sides or not, I noticed. Xurkitree. It's Xurkitree, the glowing Pokemon. What's it playing at being so pointy? Looks a bit like it's got plugs on its limbs. Does it light up if you plug it into a socket? I bet it looks smashing. Actually, cancel that. Just thought the electric bill gives me the shivers. Peony does kind of ask the real questions a lot of times. Xerneas. That's a life Pokemon, Xerneas. The one that can share eternal life? That's brilliant and all, but what's really brilliant is that set of antlers. Peony says, eternal life is cool and all, but really what I care about is antlers. It's like, what? Those things are ultra mega splendid. They seem like they keep Cernius from turning over in bed. Again! With a sleep eater in bed thing. Is living forever even worth it if you can't get a good kipping in night? What the hell? Many people wonder if eternal life is actually a curse. Peony wonders that too, but he wonders that because of sleeping issues. Whoa, was that Pokemon's tail on fire? Wait, come again? They say this Pokemon could scorch the world. Well, don't you look calm for someone carrying around a potent Pokemon like that, Chief. That takes backbone, that does. Just watch out you don't get burned. I think that's the first time you didn't actually say the Pokemon's name out loud. So this is Giratina, a Pokemon that lives in a world on the reverse side of ours. Must have taken ages to get here from clear around the planet. Go on, plop down and have a rest, mate. Then again, it looks like it'd be a speedy flyer. Maybe a trip like that's a doddle for Giratina. Oh, you consider him a Poke Professor? I don't think he's really a professor, but okay. Alright, let's, dispatch. Speedy Flyer part maybe because it was in the form. Yeah, maybe. We could form change him and just help me figure out which ones we need to change the forms of. Oi, Chief. Let's see. Celesteela. Gwah, that thing's massive! Whoops, sorry to shout. Got a bit carried away for the shock. That's Celesteela, the launch Pokemon, eh? And it flies around super fast with fire and flammable gas from those arms. I can't think of anything more. I think of more to say about that than absolutely wicked. Gotta say though, Chief, the odd ones sure seem to take a shine to you, don't they? This is how it works, being a Pokemon trainer. Aha! That's Mewtwo, the ferocious Pokemon created through genetic manipulation, isn't it? Its face is a bit on the pale side. Seems docile for the most part, though. Might have not been the friendliest looking mug, but I bet you it's a decent sword on the inside. It is. The movie showed that. Kartana. What? Kartana, the drawn sword Pokemon. Sure, Chief, pull the other one. I know a piece of origami when I see one. Whoever made this got an eye for detail, though. There's serious care in this folding. Keep an eye on that. It'd be the right shame if it got blown away in the wind or put through the wash. He doesn't believe that's actually a Pokemon. Zapdos. Whoa, looks like you'd get a mash of agility. You laid a finger on this one. Our imposter Zapdos must have gotten some static electricity on the old feathers. Static builds up something fierce when the air gets cold and dry, doesn't it? Like, does it? Maybe it does. So this is Entei, the Pokemon they say was born from a volcanic eruption. Born from a volcano? Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. Pokemon from another dimension? Sure. But Pokemon born from a volcano? I don't believe that. So you're saying its old man's a volcano? Or what? Is its mom a volcano? Peony, literally critiquing the Pokedex entries. For me. Thanks, Peony. So this is Latias, a Pokemon that can read people's minds using telepathy. It's got a cute little face for such a powerful Pokemon, hasn't it? Alright, mate, let's see what you can do. What am I thinking right now? Wait, nope, cancel that. That's a terrifying idea now that I think about it. Let's diving into Peony's head could be a disaster, yes. Thanks, Wendigo, I really need that image. Hey, staff, could somebody tell Wendigo to cool it, please, for me? He's been making a lot of weird comments today. And I don't, you know. Asking weird questions about whether or not I listen to pop music when I don't. I never do. What? Alright, there's the next list, I suppose. Making sure I don't miss any. Tapu Lele. Who's this rock of the perm, Chief? Friend of yours? What? It's Tapu Lele, a land spear Pokemon that's a garden deity of some island. Sticking in a bit of undercover travel, is it? Bit small for that, though. Bet its Papa's worried. Papa? Guess its family believes and let its little ones find their own way. Tapu Papu. Tapu Koko. Who's this rock of the Mohawk, Chief? Friend of yours? What? It's Tapu Koko, a land sphere Pokemon that's guardian deity of some island. Wait, is that? Oh, it is different. I thought it was repeating himself there for a second. No, it's different. Just a little different. Not super different. Sticking a bit of undercover travel, is it? Well, not far undercover with that ultra mega flash hairdo sticking out. Maybe I ought to try out a Mohawk if I ever get tired of the old buzz cut. Pup music, exactly. Guzzlord. Guzzlord, the Jugavore Pokemon. Is that really its term, huh? Could have named it better. Look at it go, chowing down on that rubbish. Good for you, you great gourmand. No one could call you a fussy eater. Chief, if you ever got some rubbish you can't be bothered to bin, toss that one a treat. Oh no. Garbodor would be completely mortified to encounter that thing, wouldn't it? Yveltal. That's a destruction Pokemon, Yveltal. The one that absorbs the life force of living things. Looks a bit like the letter Y, doesn't it? Well, I'd be sure like to know why Yveltal goes around absorbing life force like that. Because of bad puns like that, I'm sure. You can't go stealing a bloke's life force without so much of the how do you do. Gotta say how do you do, I'm gonna say your life force, then it's okay. As long as you say how do you do first. Tapu Fini. Who's that rocking the eyelashes, Chief? Friend of yours? Oh, it's Tapu Fini, a land sphere Pokemon that's a guardian deity of Sim Island. Sticking a bit of undercover travel, is it? Hang on. Is it me or is there loads more moisture in the air all of a sudden? My throat's feeling great now. Cheers, Tapu Fini. They ought to make you a guardian deity of humidified too. Okay. That doesn't quite have the same majesty to it though. Whoa. Now those are some serious flames. Hey, Imposter Moltres, have you got a fever or something? Wait a minute, I just realized Peony is calling the original legendary birds imposters because the offshoot legendary birds was what he saw first. You goddamn idiot. You got a fever, son? Take some rest, you hear me? Take care of yourself. Calls the originals imposters, that's fucking great. Do the starters count? Because I didn't get them in the raids. And you can only get them in the raids, so... Let me find out. Katsui Moltres was not the imposter. Yes, I remember they were supposed to be the imposters. Oh no, it doesn't count them. Okay, that's why I was wondering. Tapu Bulu. Who's this rocking the horns, Chief? Friend of yours? Oh, it's Tapu Bulu, a land sphere Pokemon that's a guardian deity of some island. Sticking a bit of undercover travel, is it? Sure looks pleased with enough of itself. It has noticed its horns and poked right through its hat, doesn't it? Part of me thinks I'll let it know, but maybe that's my lack of tact talking. Rayquaza. Huh, Rayquaza? Isn't it supposed to live way up high in the ozone layer? Sounds like some serious high-altitude training. Must be one dedicated athlete. Well, it's sure got a tough enough look on its face. I don't know what your sport is, Rayquaza, but keep it up! So this is Palkia, the Pokemon that controls space. Well, if that's not just talk, I'd sure love it if I could catch up to my dear Opiona instantly when she runs off. Just saying. That aside, has this thing got a bang and cry or what? They both do. Dialga and Palkia. Azelf. Azelf, eh? The Pokemon that gives people the willpower to get through sticky situations. Maybe if I had one of those around, I'd be better at drinking myself out of bed or cleaning up around the house. Sounds like every home needs an Azelf. I gotta catch myself one. Too bad there's no Arceus here, because we can't do that. Alright, so... Is there any other... Pokemon that he reacts to? I don't... Does he react to any other legendaries, perhaps? Or does he only react to the ones in here? Also, help me figure out who needs the form change. I know that Kyurem and Reshiram and Where the fuck's Zekrom? Oh, there he is. Those could do merging stuff. Giratina? Yeah, I'll grab Giratina. Is there anybody else here that form changes? Wait, what about Necrozma and the other two? What about Necrozma and the other two? Is there anybody else that form changes? I don't think so. Let me grab a Genie and have him turn and see if he cares. If Landorus just gets different dialogue as a form change, I'll grab the other two. And now to try to remember which key item I need to access to actually... Let's see here. Oh, he could react to Zygarde, actually, now that I think about it. Zygarde does have, you know... Zygarde has less interesting forms we can test this with. Alright, help me find the items I need to do the things. The fuck are the... Poipole? You're right, I don't have Poipole. Why don't I have Poipole? Thanks, Spears. I don't have that either. Beerus, it was never added to the list. The one, you know, the one that you were keeping track of? Okay, hold on. No, wait, Zygarde Cube. No, that's not what I need. I need... That? Yeah, okay, that's the one. I don't remember which items do what. How do I make Umbra... Oh, wait, Umbra form changes via... the item he's holding, right? And what about Zekrom and Reshiram and Kyurem? Okay, there we go. DNA splicers. Okay. They're there. Wait, what? Wait. It's not working! No, what? You need to separate the fuse. What fuse? They're not fused! Look to your left! Not these... What? Hold on, wait. Separates Kyurem and a certain Pokemon when they have fused. Made a fuse ages... Oh, you mean... Somewhere in the past. This one. Also, we have this one, for that matter. Which means I probably need to unfuse this one, too. I can think. How do I unfuse Void Light? I don't want to use the old ones because they may not count with Peony because I didn't catch them from the den. Fun game, whatever. Picky. Okay. Oh! You think that the splicers... Look, you think the splicers would just fuse or unfuse the Pokemon if you have multiple, but no. Apparently, if you use the DNA... Here's the stupid thing. It's the same item that fuses them and separates them. If you fuse two together, then the item is set to separation phase. And it's stuck that way until you unfuse them. So in other words, I had to go back to my box, unfuse those two with the same item, just to have it in fused state again. Basically, the item changes state. The item itself changes state and will not switch off that state unless you go get more. You can go undo it. It's really dumb. See, look. For instance, the Solarizer and Lunalizer. One is in fused stage, one is in separate stage. Very dumb. Why doesn't it... Here's the stupid thing. Why doesn't the item just fuse or separate depending on which condition it's under? If I select two fused Pokemon, I should separate them. If I select two separated Pokemon, I should fuse them. Why doesn't it just do the opposite of what is currently in effect, rather than whatever the fuck happened there? Whatever. Anyways. Put these old boys here. And put that old boy there, and put that old boy there. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. Going back to the other box. Like, it's just... Because now that I have two duplicates... That basically means... Also, I'd like to point out what that means. Is you couldn't... Since I have duplicates, and since the fuse and separate item works the way it does, you know what that means? That means that if I had two copies of Kyurem and Zekrom and Reshiram, that doesn't mean I could have a Kyurem Reshiram mix and a Kyurem Zekrom mix at the same time. Because when I fuse one of those pairs, the other pair could not be fused because the item is already in separate phase. The only way you could do that is if you happen to have three Kyurem. If you had three Kyurem, and then either two Zekrom and one Reshiram, or two Reshiram and one Zekrom, then you could do it because you could fuse one pair. No way, actually. You still couldn't do it. That's so dumb. It's always locked to the other state, so... You're only allowed to fuse one pair, basically. Okay, now, anyways, where was the Pokemon I needed? Oh, shit, where are they? Yeah, they're missing. They're missing. Where are they? Actually, I don't know where they are. Where'd I put them? Sorry, that all threw me off so hard that I have now lost the Pokemon in my box. Okay, cool. Where'd I put them? I'm looking for the Zekrom, Kyurem, Reshiram. Well, I have the Zekrom in my party still that I had originally, but where's the others? I've now mixed up everything. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But where are they? I guess I'll have to search them now. I guess look for Reshiram, because I'm wondering where the fuck he went. Wait. You know, you guys badger me all the time to use the search feature. Guess what? If it doesn't show up in the Dex, it doesn't show up in the search. Also, the Snark, you can, I'm just going to say this straight up, you can fuck right off with the Snark, please, Beerus, I don't need that right now. Oh, wait. No? Actually, wait, one of these is... Which one came from the raid? Oh, probably level 71. That's the one I need, so... Thank God they're different levels, actually. That makes it simpler. Because otherwise it'd be a who's who situation. These are all originally in the home box, so I'm organized. Or rather, let me put it this way: Beerus snarking and then somebody arrowing his snark, and that snark being all about how I'm an idiot. Yeah, that doesn't make me feel very good. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. So, in a non-sarcastic, in a non-sarcastic way of putting it. Beerus and Selena, don't do that. You make me feel really stupid, and it makes me upset. So please, guys, come on. That's not very nice. I also hate it when somebody's like, hey, Charm, you're stupid. And then somebody's like, yeah, I second this. Then I feel ganged up on. I hate feeling ganged up on. Why do you guys do that? Come on. Don't gang up on me, dudes. Anyways. Let's see if Landorus has a different description. Nope, absolutely the same. I figured as much. Landorus is... The form changes for those gen don't seem to count. That's fine. Wasn't meant to be like that. It's just asking where there really is nothing to go. But I'm sorry. Please, have you tried looking at this? I mean, you said have you tried looking at the other box? Stop flipping through the same too. Is the most sarcastic fucking way to put it. I know you're trying to joke around, but trust me, dude. If match the mood of the situation. If you want to make jokes at my own expense. Maybe do it at a time when I'm already doing that anyways, and I'm in a very jokey mood myself. If I'm in a lighthearted, easygoing mood, then sure, that sort of humor works. But if I'm in the middle of trying to figure something out and it's frustrating me, that's not the time to make a joke that insults me. That's not when I'm in the middle of trying to figure something out and it's frustrating me, that's not a good time to make a play joke at my expense. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, read the fucking room. Read the fucking room. See how people are feeling. Some people really enjoy a little insult joke directed at them. Some people can really appreciate that. But that usually is something that they can appreciate if they're already in a good mood. If they're already, having a laugh. That's a good time to make that sort of joke. Not when they're frustrated. Come on. I'm not saying I'm not receptive to that type of joke, but you have to find the time and place. As for Selena, that was a really unnecessary carrot. Let me just put it that way. The carrot being the up arrow thing. Thank you for the apology, Beerus. Although I wish that Selena would also apologize for that little, I didn't need the point being driven home was not necessary. Let's see if anything else is different here. Okay, still says the Speedy Flyer line here, so Giratina's form change did not matter. I changed it to the land form. It doesn't seem to care. He doesn't seem to care, so. So now I will be doing this. Also, I'm sorry that I get frustrated or confused, but when poor design decisions such as the DNA splicers being locked to one state or another, or being unable to search Pokemon, like, you don't seem to realize the reason I switched between boxes like that ineffectively is because I was already frustrated by other design decisions, so my brain locked up for a second. It's like, for instance, would you get mad at a computer if you suddenly ran a bunch of virusware on it and then it slowed down? Would you be like, goddamn computer, it must be your processor, you piece of shit? No, it's the fact that you had to deal with some fucking viruses on the computer. The computer had to deal with viruses, don't blame the computer. You know? In my case, the viruses are incomprehensible design decisions that Game Freak makes that literally breaks my brain for a second, because I, as a game designer myself, would not even think of doing it in such a stupid way that it confuses me. To put it simply. Because when something is truly, it just blows my mind, dude. Wendigo, purple or orange or both. It's fine. That question's fine. Thank you, Selena. It should be easy to read. Look, it's hard to read the room when you're admittedly, you know, this is a skill that not all of you can develop easily, because I'm sure a lot of us are very online focused. You know, a lot of us spend most of our social time online, and a lot of that social time is generally going to be spent in text, right? You type messages, and text is great, mind you. It's great for people who are too shy to use their voice. It's a lot easier than getting a conversation going, and it doesn't hurt your voice like talking for 6 hours can do. Trust me, I know. But the problem with words on a screen, text, you don't get to see the emotions a person is feeling. That's the one thing I like about voice. It lets you see how somebody's feeling by just judging their tone of voice, their speed of talking, etc. And I'm sure enough of you have watched enough of my streams at this point to kind of pick out when I'm having certain moods and when I'm having certain other moods just based on my voice at this point, because you kind of understand my voice. But that's the thing. That's why I ask you please try to read the room, because at least when it comes to me, you could definitely read me pretty easily, because I'm very hard on my sleeve. I don't hide stuff, and, you know, I do emote with my voice. So just pay attention to how I sound, and you'll be able to kind of figure out what kind of my mood is, and thus work with that better. Yeah. But I understand having trouble with that. Trust me, I'm the most empathetic person, so I can't personally understand it very easily. Having trouble with that sort of thing, just, it's not something I have trouble with, so it's hard for me to understand other people having trouble with it, but I do acknowledge that, you know? I literally can't read people at all. Yeah. Just try to avoid making jokes at my expense when I'm in the middle of trying to figure something out that is having me concentrated. You can tell when I'm concentrated, at least. Yeah. I was pretty even in real life and online before quarantine. I always notice when you get quiet for too long, I can normally tell if something is wrong. I've been trying to stop doing that, though, Key. Yeah, you're right. Sometimes when I get really upset during a stream, I will just go quiet. Sometimes I'll mute for a bit. I've been trying to avoid doing that as much as I did in the past. Because, actually, hold on a second. Give me a second. I just want to do something real fast. I had something prepped on the side this whole time. I'm just going to execute the thing I had prepped. Just give me a second. Whew. I've been a bit high stress too. Just a lot of stuff going on. I had to spend yesterday. I was supposed to have some time to myself yesterday, but I really didn't get any time. I was just busy all day yesterday on Discord. I was mostly focused on the Roblox group yesterday. The one that's making a research project that I'm a part of. It's really good stuff coming out of that. You guys may have seen the ice cream cone cat that came out of that. We got some great modeling and animating going on. Honestly, I'm really excited to see how this project comes out because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But I was needed. They needed me for bios and stuff, which I was working on, character bios, because I do that. I'm good at making bestiary entries, basically. If Game Freak hired me for Pokedex entries, the Pokedex entries would improve. Let me just put it that way. Because a lot of them have a lot of repeat dialogue and stuff, and I just noticed that. I can make them a lot more interesting. I don't think I'm too proud saying that. I've always been a good writer. That's just something I'm good at doing. Yeah, I'm really eager to see how the project comes out because that's a good example. Like I believe we'll be getting a model of a salted caramel hyena later, which will be really. We got a concept art done. It looks absolutely amazing. It looks really cute. So I'm eager to see that. But okay, thank you for waiting. I was just doing a thing. I probably should have checked to make sure you guys couldn't see what I was doing, considering it involved buying some food. But you guys couldn't, so that's good. I'm sure you guys would yell at me. By the way, if you ever see me pull up a window that says skip the dishes, yell at me immediately, because I'm going to be, you know, entering payment information. I do not want that visible. So if you guys ever see something that looks sensitive, just yell at me. Yell at me like, Charmer, you meant to be showing that? You know... Feel free. That's like I'm gonna give you full reign to yell at me at that point if you see such a thing. Like help me protect things. Granted, I should never do that, but I'm also a dog, so you never know. I might make a mistake. Make sure you use exact Celsius temperature too. Yeah, no. Anyways. I also had the... So, okay. So I just ordered some food. I was going to do that anyway. It felt like a good time. I didn't want to do it before it got too late and then closed or whatever. But yeah, I'm trying not to do the whole not talking thing. I used to do that in the past, but when I got really upset. But I try to actually express myself now. I always do express myself, but sometimes I do struggle to do so if I feel like really upset by something. Sometimes I get into a mood where somebody upsets me to the point where I'm just like, I go silent and I wait. And I'm like, you know what? You made such a big fucking mistake with me. I want you to figure it out. I want you to figure out what you did. Of course, it doesn't work that way. Some people don't really understand. But that's the mood I get into sometimes. Kind of a childish mood of, you hurt me so much, you should figure it out. You should just be able to figure it out. But that's not really a very mature thing to do. But it is something that I feel sometimes. Let's check with Zygarde. Okay, Zygarde's description was the same even though he's no longer a dog now. How about Kyurem? Okay, I'm getting the impression that there is an alternate dialogue for Forbes, because even Kyurem had no response. So they do not. It does not appear. I could test with. I could test with Lunala or whatever, but nah. I don't think there's a point. Kyrio? Did I say that? I don't think Kyrio is a Pokemon last time I checked. Oops. Which means I removed the awesome doggo status of Zygarde for no reason. Let's put it back. There we go. The dog sound. I mean, with all the TF they could do. Hey, they've turned into Pokemon, yes. That has been a thing they've done before. Alright, with all that said and done, though. And Key Squid drew me a nice 4-picture I'm going to color at some point involving Zygarde Doggo. I'll probably belt out some. I'll probably do some art streams later in the month. Okay, even organized it right. Nice. So I guess that's all. Well, there you go. 100% Peony's dialogue on involving all the Pokemon. I hope you appreciate that. I was hoping he would give me some sort of reward for showing him every single one, but it doesn't look like he did. Granted, I guess I didn't show him them all because we forgot one because Beerus didn't put it on the list. And what were people saying about look behind you? This isn't a horror game. The Pokemon isn't going to leap out at me. So let's talk about the one Ultra Beast that can evolve for some reason. Poipole. Somebody said Poipole was behind you. They probably thought that Sableye was Poipole. Sorry, Poipole is not Sablish enough to be... Only Sableye is Sablish, as he says. Sablish. The term describing what looks like a Sableye. This looks very Sablish. They're not. It's not the adventures. I think I put everything on. What? Hold on, then. Sword and Shield trade. Received from Dynamax Adventure Attendant in Max Lair. Wait, what? Which one? How? I guess that's the ultimate question. How? I've already caught everything. I guess I could do the Endless Adventure, but... Hold on, I'm looking it up. I've talked to the Dodler girl. Wait, Dodler girl? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I didn't talk to the Dodler girl. We have Pokemon. Wait, no, I did. Just had that to say. After you cut Necrozma and 5 Ultra Beasts, Poipole will spawn in the Max Lair once you return from the Dynamax Adventure. Interact with it to cause the scientist to speak with you. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes? Charm, at last! Yes? Hello, hello, you there? This is Charm's rotom phone, right? No, you got a wrong number? Brilliant, I asked Hop for your number. I'm glad you didn't pull anything funny, like giving me the wrong one. Oh, sorry, I guess I should say who was calling you, eh? It's me, Leon. Sorry if I took you aback. But rest assured, there can only be a pretty good reason for me to call you out of the blue like this. The former champion Galar has a favorite ass of the current champion. And that's you, Charm. It is? I forgot. How did I forget this? Come over to Winded Stadium and I'll tell you all the details. I'll head that way myself now, and I swear I won't take any detours to get lost. Okay, Winded, huh? Alright. Cool. But also, let me guess. I thought leaving and coming back would trigger it. Let's see. After you caught Necrozma and 5 Ultra Beasts, Poipole will spawn the Max Lair once you return from the Dynamax Adventure. I think I did a return from a Dynamax Adventure to spawn it. That would be my guess. So let's do it. Time for that endless one, I suppose. Think you might need to catch them in your game potentially. I don't think so, because she won't make them appear, right? All right, tell you what, we'll do a normal Dynamax adventure and then we'll do an endless one. How's that? Let's see if the normal adventure gets us. That connection with server was interrupted. Thanks for that. What the fuck is wrong with you right now? Out of curiosity. Oh wait, hold on. It did that before and kicked me offline. Are you good? Wait for it. Wait for it. Are we good now? It looks like we're okay now. What the fuck is wrong with your online servers, Nintendo? I'm a little concerned about that, but let's give this a shot. So, we'll just embark on one here with her first. And I will pop 214-789-63. 2147 counter clock. He didn't catch all the Ultra Beasts by himself, but not in this game, Beerus. No, like he used other hosts. But they still count. They should count. Necrozma was mine, though, wasn't he? Was Necrozma the first one? Yeah, that's the thing. Beerus says you can't catch him twice, which I'm actually testing by doing what I'm doing. So, alright, let's, it's open. Join up. Yeah, Beerus is right, though. The fact that you can't catch a legendary twice, regardless if you've hosted or not, would imply that they would count both. Also, yes, I will do a room. May as well. We're going to do an endless adventure after this, too, so... Let's go ahead and over to the Discord and see who wants to join this. Hopefully more than just Blake. So I would be sad if less than 3 people were interested. Okay, so some of you are alright, to the VC waiting room, yep. Go to the private VC raid room and my Discord if you want to be a part of this. Hi Blake.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Give me a second. Let me just mute stream.
Sure. No problem. I should check something. Okay, yeah.
What was your question again?
I said how you're doing. Asked how you're doing.
Doing fine, I think. My anxiety kind of spiked when someone DM'd me randomly.
Oops. That sucks. Was it a bad DM or something? Or just...
No. The other viewers messaged me about something.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't know. I didn't know how to respond.
Huh. I don't have to respond. Something to learn about DMs.
Wait, what am I doing here?
What are you doing where?
Why the hell am I on the Isle of Armor? Why the hell did I go here?
I don't know.
I just started up my game and I'm here. Oh, I guess I might have lost save data, possibly.
What?
Uh,
How?
I think my Switch did an update thing, and I was like, no, your game is closed now.
Oh, okay. Hopefully not that much progress.
I finished all the story already, so probably not.
Also, I'll quit out because it's obviously going to take a few people a second to... Probably going to take more than 40 seconds, so... We'll just restart it. On that note, I'll save. Also, hi, Beers.
Hey.
Can you guys tell me if, what's the voice connected signal looking like in Discord? Because it's kind of spotty for me.
It seems fine.
I think I
see it going down and up.
If you highlight over, you can see what the milliseconds is.
It seems fine to me. 87 milliseconds.
Yeah, mine's fluctuating between like red bar and green bar.
It keeps going between green and yellow for me. 1 second. I'm gonna try this.
Mine's just a green boy.
Just wanted to reconnect it in case that made any difference. I guess it's fine.
Just testing. Can
Oh,
anyone hear me?
mine's all green now. It's not changing.
Blink, you're audible.
Okay, just my internet just had a mini spike for a moment.
Maybe it's spiking because of Blink. It's fine though.
Oh no. I hope I'm not gonna go.
The hell is this? 1 second, everybody. I just learned a thing called mod view. The fuck is this?
Oh, is that the Twitch mod view?
That's been around for an age.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to. If that unban request, there's like there's actually some tasks that maybe you moderators could check for me. Actually,
Oh, okay.
there's 5,
Oh yeah, I go through them every now and again.
but they're still there, so I
The
assume they need to be
rewards
dealt with.
request for you.
Checking now.
Yeah, I'll do that. I usually do that every now and
I mean,
again.
what am I looking at?
I don't know. I click it and it opens the mod view, and then I don't know what I'm clicking after that.
Oh, unban requests from VJ's and Links to Cat.
I figured as much.
Yeah, the rewards request queue is just like in case someone does a Tucker and you don't do it, I can refund it or something.
Oh, I see. It's
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So he actually has a message here. I don't know exactly how these unban requests work. But
Well,
Oh yeah, I've already shown him.
it's
the
already
unban
been shared.
request.
I thought
never
it was
got
dealt-
around to
I-
denying it.
I told people to deny it. I thought it was dealt with, so I was kind of like, "Hey, is that a different one?"
Yeah, I
or-
was asleep and forgot to do it, so
Oh, okay.
I'll do that now.
Alrighty, thank you.
I'll just deny it and I'll just say no.
For anybody that's confused about what we're talking about, oh, thanks for that. I'll just double check a second. Okay, good. For anybody
There
confused,
we go.
also the connection to the server was interrupted. Anybody else, or just me?
No, just you.
Interesting. One moment. I'm gonna check something.
Anyway, that's taken care of now, Charm.
Yep.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, Hopper.
Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I did two things. I lowered the bitrate in case... Is anybody else having weird disconnects from the Pokemon servers? Or is that just me?
It's just, I think, for now.
I don't think I've been disconnected.
What's that, Blink?
I don't think I've been disconnected yet.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna... restart the game real fast, just in case.
I guess your ISP or something might be having some blips.
But there's no issues with the stream, so it's not possible.
It's because you've been bad mosing the game the whole time.
Not
It's so angry at
online.
you. You don't get to play online anymore.
I'll check a few other things, but we haven't dropped a single frame, so it's seems like a Switch-based issue. Let me turn the internet back on though. Now that I've done that, I also went and moved the Switch a bit, physically moving it basically more towards the Wi-Fi essentially, or the wireless, signal.
That should help, I think.
Yeah, the upload speed and everything, I just checked it over a thing that does a constant bar test. It's really good, actually, on the internet. So,
Yeah.
no problems here on that regard.
Could just be a blip.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the Switch or just this game, because we are talking about Nintendo here.
Yeah, Nintendo's not the best with their internet.
I shall now host the room, though, if everybody's ready. I assume people will be this time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
214-789-63. I'll let you know it's open. Hold on. And it's open. Also, the chat's very quiet. That's why I woofed. I was like, is
There's
everything
another
working?
comment on that.
Yeah, if you see me woof, that's usually an indicator that you guys aren't talking enough. And I just want to check the chat for functionality, because you guys are not making it obvious.
Words. We're saying all the words now. You need to say more.
Yes, just the people hanging out with me, and Chris, and Poisaz. Thank you, guys. Is chat alive? I wonder where... We have 36 people, and they're all dead. I don't know.
Well, most of the people that were talking just came into this voice call, didn't they?
Being dead isn't allowed anymore. So
I know, but more people need to be alive.
Yeah.
You can't be dead! I'm the ghost talk here. Stop stealing my spotlight.
I mean, I try my best to be alive.
Well, it's all up to Beerus to join now.
I'm connecting when it decides to let me join.
So here, go sleep.
Guess I'll try the search again, because I think it's trying to put me in my own room.
Yeah. Oh, hi Southbridge. How you doing today? Lurking while farming. What you playing? And Kia's drawing a certain Mad Rat. Mad Rat. I wonder who he's drawing. And Golf is not a Mad Rat.
Probably the title character from the video game Mad Rat's Dead.
That's a game?
A rhythm game that just came out recently.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Huh. Farm Sim 17. 17?
Well,
The 17th,
again,
the 17th entry in the Farm Sim series, I suppose. It's a lot of entries.
The 2017 entry.
Past Final Fantasy and number of of numbered titles, numbered sequels.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me join. Just start this without me and I'll do the endless.
Yeah, sounds fair. This is the less important one. All right, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just looked at the Mad Rat game. That's a really interesting design. So what kind of... It's a rhythm game? Huh.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this then. I really fucking hope the BC is not bad. Whatever it is. Patricia.
Also, when you said you posted some art, but where did you post it? I want to kind of see now.
Oh, he posted it to me for some reason. Did you talk about when?
You?
The reason he posted it to me in DMs.
To you, but it's supposed to be art of charm.
Wait, I'm confused.
I mean,
what are we talking
don't know
about?
why-
Uh,
I don't know why he sent it to me.
Who is he?
well,
When?
When?
when did some art
Is it
review,
the
I guess?
is it the
sent
cake
to
thing?
Blake
Is it the cake
instead?
thing? If it's the cake thing, I've already seen it.
Nah, it's apparently something different.
By the way, I have no idea where we're going after.
Send it to me. Send it to me, Blink.
Steel. Fighting would be good against Steel, right?
Sure, let me just
Yeah. That's a Passimian, if I recall.
Also, hold on. Let me answer the mystery real fast. He probably sent it to me too. Midstream prick just because you're in the crown treasure. I don't know why he sent it to you, but yeah, I see it now. That's kind of cute. Win, thank you.
I want to see it. Give it.
Look, it's just chill out. I'll give it to you. There you go.
The NPC isn't.
No, I was asking Blink to.
I know, but stop distracting Blink, goddammit. Blink is already confused. Leave him alone.
I'm trying my best here.
No, it's fine,
How
Blink.
do
I
I
was
get
actually
out of
trying to save you from trouble. There you go.
Okay, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, there, done. Bah, it's not a big deal. Okay, partial irritation because Win has been a little bit incessant lately. He's been one of the people that DMs me constantly and doesn't stop, even though I really don't like a ton of DMs. So, while I appreciate the gift art, yeah. And also, you're kind of doing it again, Win. Stop, like, dumping art to people. Like, it's in the fan art. That's good enough. You don't have to... You have to go and just share it all over the place.
Ben just told me that he showed me the image because I've supplied the background to him.
Oh, you did? Oh, well, he had a... I guess fair enough?
I guess.
Just tell him if you don't really care, though. I think at this point I'm going to do that myself, so... Again, I appreciate the gifts, but you gotta work on your social skills when you're a little bit irritating, is all I'm... Just not trying to be rude, just trying to be honest.
Also, what is that distressingly buff Anthro chart that Parker posted? That's kind of a little bit under it.
The who posted?
It's CPG fan art, the one before Wen's post.
Also, Selena, can you...
He made Hero Forge, which you make custom D&D models or something in, and they get 3D printed.
So it's Charo, but way too thin and excessively muscular.
What's funny is this isn't really an SFW. I think it's pretty okay, but...
It's not, but it's just a little bit like...
Yeah, it's not an SFW. He just made a closed version and a nude version. It's not by bits.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I know. That's not what I was commenting on. It's just distressingly off-model.
Well, there's not much you can... There's not that much customization.
I've made myself in there too, actually. I kind of want to post that now.
I'm perplexed.
A lot more.
So what? Wait, what's the program? What's the program again?
It's
It's
the
Hero
website.
Forge. It's a website.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm really not sure what to feel about it.
I don't know what to comment about because I don't know what
Yeah, I'll
everyone's talking about.
Hero Forge.
Actually, now that I think about it, I've been lately
It's
getting gift.
website.
I've been getting a lot of, quote unquote, gift art that I'm just like, okay. It's just, like, a lot of art making me feel that way lately. Also, sorry about the screen shrinking and stuff, guys. I may as well catch because whatever's at the end is just gonna run away. So, let's see if we get a shiny or something.
Yeah, DM Hero Forge here, I guess.
I don't know. I feel a little bit bad. Is it ungrateful to not? Is it ungrateful if I don't like literally every gift I receive from people? Like, sometimes I run into gifts that are just a little too, how to put it? Low quality, I guess.
Quality?
Or just confusing, and I don't know how to feel about it. Should I throw out my war turtle?
I mean, if you
Sure.
want.
It has Brick Break, the Passimian, so I guess it's
Yeah.
still good.
Indeed.
Oh, what is this? Don't you dare tell me. Hold on a minute. So you want to know what a great thing? That food I ordered? Hey, guess what? They're outside and they're calling me. God damn it. 1 second. Take the path for me.
Oh
I'm going electric.
no. I'm going right.
I'm going
Or
with
chalk.
the primary NPC, basically. Just think of the NPC as me.
Well, oh, that's actually
Also,
kind
I
of...
have
Hello?
I have a Moldo for Beerus.
Yes, are you outside? It's, yeah, this building stands out amongst all the normal houses. I'll be out in just a second. My delivery instructions literally told people how to get here, but apparently that's not good enough for this guy. It's actually accounting for the fact that the links are a little bit odd, but not that weird. Anyways, I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay, Hero Forge has bugs now.
Who should be taking this one? Assuming Charlie can't.
I hope I don't get kicked there.
No, I just...
Oh, I didn't. Huh, that's weird. I thought you'd get kicked at that screen. Nah.
Maybe if we got multiple times.
I'm not actually back quite yet. I need to... I'm just waiting to do an option to make sure it doesn't kick me. So,
So which way should we go?
Zim.
I don't think it matters really.
True.
Just a second, I'll be actually back. All right, let's see here. Sorry, guys. There. Yeah.
Whoa.
Ah,
I'm so sorry. I had no clue why my Switch just did that.
All right, I'm back on the headset.
okay.
Well,
I get confused when people are confused, and this guy was very confused. He wasn't sure if he was at the right building. And then I wasn't sure. Like, and then Aragon was like trying to tell me something involving how I saw the guy outside. I was like, I don't get it. So I just went outside because I wasn't really sure what was going on. Okay, so.
by the way, while you were gone, you were fainted once.
Oh, was I? Okay.
That helps.
Well, that sucks. Hi, kitty. I do have food now, though, so hey.
Food is good.
I mean, Charm, obviously the answer is don't get fainted even though you were literally not in control of anything that happened while you were away. Come on.
I wouldn't do anything differently anyways. Probably.
Yeah, maybe. It should be pretty obvious I'm just talking on my ass.
Of course, of course. I assume the AI did not use... I mean, the only thing that the AI may have done that I would have done differently is the AI may have decided not to do an attack.
The AI just uses the top move.
What was the top move? What was it using while I was gone?
I think I was noticing saying it was using Brick Break, I think.
Yeah, that's the top move. Also, Wendigo, you could perplex me with a statement. Why does the battle music sound like a remix of Angry Birds?
That's very specific. I don't think it does. But
I have to think about that one. Like, what?
I don't even know what the Angry Bird music sounds like.
I do know it has a
no,
set.
oh, hey. It is
Oh, okay. Well, that's... But it's probably going to run away from me. But I think, maybe.
probable.
Everything will just run away from you.
I guess we'll see. Oh, I was mistaken. I thought Flying Type was going to get still. I was wrong. Huh. Oh, well.
It is flying type as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're flying.
Oh, so it balances out. Alright, fair enough. It's okay. He's apparently very good at throwing rugby balls at rockets.
Ow.
Also, I got a really cheap mill. That's good.
Yep.
I don't know what made Wendy's decide, you know what, we should make an even cheaper burger than our cheapest burgers by replacing the cheese with cheese sauce. I don't know who decided that, but I like it. Oh, should I Dynamax this last person did not? Maybe because they fainted.
Or it was the AI, probably.
Should I Dynamax, or do any of you have something better?
Yeah, sure.
I just realized something. I just smacked down the poke, and now I don't get to the ground type moves.
Don't get fainted by a single flying move.
Okay, you guys all talk at the same
That's right.
time, so I'm not sure what to do.
Yes,
I agree with
yes,
Garrett.
do.
Okay.
Yes, do.
I will raise the ally attack stats, I guess? Yeah, Max Knuckles the one that usually gets weaker when you Dynamax, but whatever.
It gets stronger. All the max
Nope.
moves
Nope.
stronger.
Nope, we discussed this before, Beerus. You forgot that you already knew this because we talked about it before.
No, we discussed this and I was right. Max moves don't get weaker.
Wrong. I looked it up on
Unless there are
Bulbapedia.
special properties that make a move stronger. Base power just goes up.
Hold on. It always goes up?
Base power always goes up.
If just barely. Aura Sphere, 80 power. Max Knuckle Aura Sphere, 90 power.
Yeah,
Still up,
always.
but it's not much. Yeah. Here's what
It
the page
just
says.
doesn't get boost.
Here's what the page says. Its power and whether let's see. Compared to other max moves, it usually has less power. I understand now. I misread that. What you mean is it does always go up, but compared to other max moves, it goes up less than others usually.
Yeah, mostly just because it buffs attack to make up for it.
Didn't someone use Smackdown? Why is Knuckle not doing super effective
Oh,
It puts it on the ground, but it doesn't remove the typing.
yeah.
It just means ground in a hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately.
now? Which would be good if someone had a ground move, but...
I have a ground move.
Okay, buy Matang again.
Yeah.
Let's not fate again, because that will literally kill us.
And
Too bad
you
it's
don't
boosted
really
itself.
need to win, do you? You just need to do it.
Oh, I fated again.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
Well, whether or not I win was the point of contention.
But now we can't see if it just runs away or if it goes...
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that.
It's gonna run away. I mean, you've encountered a thing before that you've already caught.
But we don't know that for sure now, though.
Right.
Well, we might know for sure anyways in a sec. Though it was bad we fainted. Because does that mean less Dynite Ore, and I need that?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's true.
Also, one second. I'm just... What burger has cheese sauce? I believe it is called the Cheesy Cheddar Burger. It is a mere $1.89.
Really? Huh.
Yes.
They don't have it on the skip menu out here, and that kind of bugs me.
And I say mere because that's actually in CAD, so if you get in USD,
Yeah, it's like
it's probably like
$1.50
$1.25. 1 second also.
Okay. I want one now, but they don't have it on the menu here. Ah.
Okay, that should be fine. I had a slight food spill. Some of the cheese sauce dripped out. Fortunately, I got a fat belly, so I landed on my belly. Had to deal with that, though.
Cute. Cute.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
So I just need to do it. Yeah, I was right. Just a raid. Should I to jot down Celestelia? No. No point. Hi there. Mapoi. I believe that is a Pokemon knows Poipole. I found it a little while ago deep in the max lair, but the more I study it, the more questions I have. It's such a strange Pokemon. I believe it might have something to do with the current situation we're in. I really need to buckle down and focus on my research of the max lair. But Poipole keeps trying to wander off as soon as I take my eyes off it. I'd like a steel trainer to accept Poipole and take care of it for me. You wouldn't happen to be interested, would you, Charm? Why does he say no? Thank you so much. In that case, I'll leave Poipole in your capable hands.
Probably nothing. It probably just goes.
So this little guy... Actually, I should... Oh, you know what? I may have missed some peony dialogue now I think about it. He might have had comments on Cosmog and its evolution.
No,
Yeah.
Alex, you don't get those from the raid. But
Maybe.
you might have.
Well, I just thought about that because I just got Poipole, who technically is also... Let's see if he has a comment on Poipole.
Do I have one of those laying around? Is the question. Do I have a muggy mug?
Yeah, he does. He does have a comment on Poipole, which means this here is a missable comment, technically, right? So this Poipole's a poison pin Pokemon that came from another world. Guess it's got a bit of an unusual face, but it doesn't look like different for the type of thing I could find in tall grass around here. Wow, did those needles on its noggin just sprout poison? Whatever world it came from must be wild. Fair enough.
I guess that means there will be another bit of information from Peony when it evolves then.
Yeah, I would imagine. Also, that means I potentially missed something then.
Oh, I do have a Cosmog laying around. Okay.
Oh, test it with him. How convenient.
Then let's do that. Yeah, Charm.
Go see if he has anything interesting to say, I guess.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
snap it up.
Meanwhile, I will try to figure out exactly what level Poipole evolves at, because I have no idea.
40? Question mark?
Okay.
It needs to know the move Dragon Pulse, if that helps.
What?
Yeah, just
Actually, yeah, that's it.
God damn it.
it's any level. It just needs to know Dragon Pulse.
You guys, god damn it, I just used all my fucking... Oh, well, I don't really need them anymore anyways. Thanks. Could have said that a little sooner!
You save at the end of your max adventure, you can just reload.
I don't care that much. Oh, you found Zygarde again. I'd love to get another Zygarde, but I don't think it matters. Because I can't. Just nothing but dog. Nothing but 6 Zygarde. Alright, so, what move?
Dragon Pulse.
Okay. Fucking... Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna start leveling it now, and nobody's... And I know, somebody probably just thought of it, because it's kind of a weird condition.
We have to look it up.
Fair enough. Weird condition Pokemon are weird, and hard to remember right off the bat, so I get it.
In the meantime, I can give you your Cosmog whenever.
Oh, just check with check with Peony and see if it actually has different dialogue.
Oh, actually, yeah, I can just do that right now, can't I?
Yeah,
take-
might as well.
It has to be in my party, of course. Fucking tiny little useless. Get out of here, useless.
Dragon Pulse, you said, right?
Yep.
There it is.
Nope, nothing for Cosmog. Okay, doesn't matter then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why
I would
expected.
I would assume the evolution doesn't either. Technically, only its final evolution is a raid Pokemon, while Poipole here is a raid Pokemon for the beginning. So.
Well, it's a static encounter, but yeah.
It's not a raid Pokemon, but you get it.
You get it in the raid, good enough. Alright. There we go. So why does it need Dragon Pulse? Is it gonna turn into a dragon or something?
More or less.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Wendigo, I don't know if that ever happened. And your strange comments are... I
Or
guess,
really
more
whatever, you know? Also, Ultra Beasts are technically aliens, I guess. Oh, goddamn, I said yes. Stop trying to learn Nasty Plot, I don't care. That was twice.
I want to plot nastily.
Okay, you can learn Air Cutter, I guess, I don't know. Mostly because I don't like Helping Hand.
Does that thing even have hands?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess it does.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
Kind of Rayquaza style hat. Honestly, it looks like a weird mix of a Beedrill and maybe like a Noivern. Looks like a Noivern mixed with a Beedrill somehow.
Now that you said that, it kind of does.
Really, just gives me that impression. I don't know.
It's got little grabby black.
Do you guys? Does it evolve any more than that, or is that it?
That's it.
That's it.
Technically, Beerus, you were right not to put it on the list considering it has a weird condition, but I'm glad that somebody told me, or I would have never probably
Yeah,
noticed
it
it.
wasn't on the Cerebean list, so
That's
that's
weird.
why it wasn't there.
Just not there at all, huh?
Right. It wasn't listed anywhere, because I guess it technically isn't a max raid encounter.
I guess. So this is Naga Deals, a poison pin Pokemon. So this Naga Deals a poison pin Pokemon that came from another world. That massive pointing needle sure looks Ultra Mega strong, alright. But how's it meant to kip with those 3 needles poking out of its backside? You alright, Nagandelia, mate? You get enough sleep there? He's still concerned about it turning over in his sleep. He's always concerned about
natural. Getting sleep is important.
that. He's always
And
concerned.
hint, Mr. doesn't sleep much.
So why is this the one Ultra Beast that can actually evolve?
Shrug.
Not.
No
Cosmog.
clue.
Cosmog technically is an Ultra Beast.
Oh, I guess, but I mean, Yeti doesn't think he's enough of an Ultra Beast to check the other forms of.
In the lore of Ultra Sun and Moon, which this doesn't have because it doesn't have a Pokedex, Poipole is a starter Pokemon from another world, so it's meant to evolve.
That's fair, but if it's a star Pokemon, it should have 2 more. It should have 2 evolutions, not 1.
From another world.
The other
It's
world only
built
has.
differently.
They don't have
It's built
3-stage
differently.
evolutions. They don't have 3-stage evolutions over there.
Yeah,
All right, so
quite
let's
literally just that. Yeah.
let's do an endless. No, wait, not you. Let's do an endless mode. Yeah.
You just get my have to put it on charge just
that's-
to get.
That's fine. Naga Nadal would make sense to me. Nadal is German for needle. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that name. It just kind of sounded like word salad to me, but...
Yeah, I guess that actually would make sense.
What about the Noggin
Dragon.
part? Naga being... Oh, Naga being... Okay, I see it. Huh, that's a surprisingly German-focused naming scheme. I'm okay with that. It's just kind of interesting.
Yes. The most mysterious and otherworldly place for Ultra Beasts to come from.
Germany? The Ultra Dishman, also known as Germany. Alright, sorry. I do have to say, the absolute off-the-wall statement about Michael Jackson singing the first Pokemon intro, I kind of want to hear that.
I don't think it's true.
It's not true,
At
but
all.
but I'm like imagining it.
And it kind of breaks my brain, these comments. Please
Yeah.
don't break my brain. I need this to do Dynamax Adventures forever.
Yeah, how's this work? Just do it until you lose? Does it keep track of your streak?
I
I think
guess.
so.
I guess it would, yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does keep us track of your streak.
I'm searching now.
Are you there? Do our feints like reset or something? Or is it just 4
Say
for the
that.
entire damn thing?
You gain 1 life for every boss you beat.
Okay, that's not very many.
Okay.
But alright.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what we're going after, so what do you guys think I should grab?
I guess just
We have
I
no idea.
guess
We have literally no
whatever
idea.
good is. Thing.
We have literally no idea. So
Beerus, try that again.
Yeah,
Just pick whatever you think is good. We don't know what we're up against.
Okay.
yeah,
I'd say Sand Slash.
Well, I
I
grabbed...
want it. I want
Okay.
the sense. Okay, well I'll take mine.
The frustrating
Sorry.
thing was that Beerus was about to give me an answer that you guys spoke over him.
Well,
You guys
both
really did
technically gave
coordinate.
the we both technically gave the same answer.
It's-
Well, since we're going endless, I think might be good. I don't know.
Good point, actually. Well,
Truth.
I'll just keep Mizuko.
okay. Ringo?
Okay, well,
Ringo narrated the first Thomas the Tank Engine series? I didn't know that, actually. If that's actually true.
Electric, I could probably switch out sometime.
So it's
I'm
some
going-
sort of electric type. Could be electric dragon, could be...
Going left.
Sure.
So, I think that will be good.
So you get a lot more ores in this, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, a lot more ores.
Even if you just complete, like, the normal
Yeah.
amount of it, if you don't, you only can beat one boss, do you still get more ores than doing a normal
I
adventure?
think so.
Okay, cool.
One way to find out.
I can't remember the numbers I got before, but...
How does the catching work in this? Do you still just get to keep one at the end?
Nope. You don't get to keep any, right?
Don't catch any.
You don't keep any, but you get more ores because of it.
Yeah, that was the trade-off the guy said.
I
He keeps
guess.
them all for his research or something.
That makes sense. It would be kind of overpowered with the shiny rates. You'd be churning out shinies left and right.
I guess you're right, because you'd have so many you could proc. Kitty says, Grapple Locked is weird in my opinion. Why? Because it's not a water type? That kind of weirds me out. Personally.
It is kind of weird it's not a water type. Especially with it living in water, so...
If it was, people would just say, oh, it's Poliwrath 2.
I guess, sort of.
I guess.
What?
Good job, Ranger.
Okay. Thanks for instructing.
Hey. I guess I'll attack twice then.
I guess I should apologize for making hell happen, technically, but
We've got 2 ice types that are fine.
I just want to do a lot of damage, that's all.
Fine. I should probably be switching out Felissa Ranguru anyway.
Oh, the mouth placement? Oh yeah, Grapplock's mouth is really...
Well, okay.
Come again, Beerus?
I don't think Sucker Punch is going to work on it more than using that.
I guess it just doesn't want to attack then. Okay.
That's the Ranguru for you.
It's
He seems very
really what I
durable.
have. Yeah, super effective. So.
Watch it attack. Watch it attack as soon as you don't select Sucker Punch.
Well, I'm about to not select it.
But Kitty has a point, though. Grapploct has an absolutely bizarre mouth.
That is true.
It looks like its mouth is positioned a certain way, but when it opens its mouth, it's completely different than how you would think it would be.
True.
That is true.
I'm devouring up a storm over here. Awesome.
I have devoured my food, and now the sleepy has come for me. Just feels quite good to get a nap in with a full warm belly.
Gonna save the rest of my blizzards for later, I suppose.
It's the middle of winter. Why are you having blizzards?
Silliness aside, I see no problem eating ice cream in the middle of winter.
Nah, I really don't either. But I'm just like really. Cool
Wait, I can still catch it. Are you sure we can't
Yeah.
keep them?
You can catch them because you can swap Pokemon out.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess that's right.
But I guess at the end it just says no. Give me everything now.
I don't really need them, actually, do I? Eh.
I would catch anyway because I don't know how it works. Do you like trade in the Pokemon you catch for ore? Is that it?
Actually, that's a good point. Does it count for more ore if I do this?
I don't think that's it.
Well, Either
Not
way.
exactly sure, so...
Feels like none of us have actually done the endless mode. Or
I
at least...
have not.
I mean- I mean, I've played a bit of it, but I've never not caught a Pokemon.
Yeah. Grass would be good, I
I
suppose.
think grass. Grass exists.
Yeah.
Remember?
Grass is a septile.
And it's a septile, so that's a big bonus.
I kind of figured there's a reason Beerus was wanting to go there.
I mean, that's a bonus. A big, poor bonus.
Also, yeah, Charm, with that call you got in game earlier, I regret to inform you that this is probably not the finale episode of Crown Tundra.
I know there's one more event I gotta do, but I don't know
It's
the
a lo-
depth of it.
If you want to 100% it, it's a long one.
Depends on what 100%ing it counts as.
I doubt he'll want them. Yeah.
It all depends on if it's worth it or not.
I mean, it's pretty neat, but I don't think 100% worthy.
I'll let you know what I think when I see it.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Not even I've completed it yet. I'm like halfway through and it's such.
I haven't even started it, so...
That's annoying. But hey, at least you didn't get one shot. Or he seems to have a lot of health, Orange Guru, I noticed.
That's good.
Or just really good. Maybe he has really good special defense? I don't know. Lame. Wait, does it have low accuracy? I don't remember it having low accuracy.
Who missed?
Okay, so you can
Oh,
instruct
no, 90.
You can instruct anybody except Sandslash.
I can instruct Sandslash.
You could now, actually.
Yeah, that's why I use Light Screen, just to make sure I was... Well, just to learn who's faster and whatnot.
That's okay. I'll just keep doing this then.
I mean, no, we already studied this before.
Yeah.
He can instruct whoever he wants. It just counts for the last move used
Yeah, I just
before the
can't
instruct.
instruct Dynamax targets either.
Right, yeah. That's the only thing you can't really use.
That's true.
That and targets that haven't had a move yet. That's it. There we go.
Now you just get to attack twice.
Should have targeted me. I do more damage.
You missed the first time, so I didn't know if you did.
That's fair. I didn't know either. I know that Frost Breath always results in a critical, though, so I was like, this is probably good.
Yeah.
Went to go bought a highlight message for no reason. Okay. Good work. I want to ask, when will Charm become a VTuber? What the fuck does that mean?
VTuber?
Virtual YouTuber.
Yeah.
Basically, he's using, like, you know, animes, something like that, to instead of a face cam.
Oh, like using face rig, basically?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
basically.
have you heard of Kizuna Eye? That's the most popular one, probably.
Oh god, Kazuna's like old news.
Yeah, she's a VTuber.
You know that dog one that did the whole Ecom Bokum thing? She's a VTuber.
Yeah. There's a lot
Oh,
of
don't
them
even
popping
talk
up
to me
now.
about that. I don't even get the joke. It's stupid, and I started just literally blocking entire channels because they kept doing Ecom Bokum parodies, and I was just getting really frustrated.
She just played like Banjo and Kazooie, and she
Ground type
found
on the
that
left.
Funny.
Ground type on the left.
On the right, I guess, because they've got an item after it.
Alright, never mind.
But yeah, anyway, Charm, she just played like Banjo and Kazooie and found that moment funny. So she.
I don't care! I said I don't. No, stop, stop. I really hate it at this point, actually. Don't not talk to me about it.
You said that.
I really don't. I blocked entire channels because they made one video on it. Why do you think I want to talk about it more? It's okay. It's okay. Also, we went the wrong way because we literally had a Pokemon that was immune to electric on the left. Well, actually, no, that's not true anymore because he's also water type. Does that mean that he wouldn't be immune, or would he still be immune?
Which Pokemon was on
It was the fucking ground water frog dude that the starter I don't like.
Oh, Seismitoad.
Yeah, that Seismitoad.
Seismitoad, yeah.
My point is, if something's a water ground type, is it immune to electric or not?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that would have been better than going this path. I don't know why we're with this way, actually.
Oh, take this
I
thing.
didn't notice
the
it.
item.
Oh, damn.
I
The item? Oh, there's an item? Actually, that might be better long term.
Yeah, you also get to keep the item no matter what. And
Oh, I
this,
should have dropped Reptile. Should have known it was faster, but oh well.
Wait, was that a wasted turn, or... Was that a wasted instruct you did? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, I should have known Reptile was faster than me, but oh well.
But it was faster than me. I was the last one to go.
I mean me. Oranga.
Oh. Damn it. I was hoping I wouldn't get an attack before it died.
Max, which soaked up some damage.
If whoever is deliberating, it'd probably be a bad idea. Might as well just say no. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I didn't catch, so I have to wait for you guys to do it. You said it doesn't matter though, so I decided not to this time.
No, I'll just do it anyway if I can.
Damn it, nothing useful. Well, okay, Quick Claw's alright, but... Ah. Wait, actually, no. I'll take Shell Bell, sure.
Oh, I was hoping for a 6 or 4 or something.
I just went with the expert belt.
Wendigo, do me a favor. Stop talking about random stuff if you can help, but just try to focus on the actual stream. I think part of my irritation today is just... The most active chat participant is somebody whose messages kind of annoy me.
I mean, they weren't the most active until we got in the call.
Say that again.
We weren't really the most active until we got in the call together.
Yeah. Which proves that only you guys were the active participants, I guess. Or something. Kinda sucks.
Oh wait, so I just realized, sorry if I make a sandstorm.
That's fine. Oh wait, no, it's not fine. Shit. I was just about to... No, it's...
Ex-Blizzard's accuracy, not Sandstorm. Because I know that's how it works for Thunder.
What's that about
I
accuracy?
think only Sun affects the accuracy and not Sandstorm, because that's how it works for Thunder.
Oh, okay. Thought it affected a lot of things, actually. Heh, heh.
I mean, I could change it to hail afterwards.
I mean, I could do a tuck ton of damage if you did. You do realize this guy's weak to ice, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm instructing.
Actually, I'm surprised. Actually, now that I think about it, why didn't you use an ice attack, Mr. Ice Sandslash?
Because I may have slightly forgot for that one moment.
Ah. Yeah, I was honestly like, why is there a sandstorm coming? Like, I don't get it. I was very confused. Granted, that also does good damage, but yeah, I mean,
Well,
consider...
Blizzard's hit. Now you're out of PP.
What?
Now you're out of Blizzard PP. So
I got 2 ice attacks.
True. Just making sure you knew.
Because he has pressure? Yeah, okay.
No, it's because I instructed you, so you used it again.
No, when you just need... Just, like, work with people a bit more. Goodbye, Ornguru. Damn it, we had a fate. Damn it, I'm
We
paralyzed.
get one back, don't we?
Damn it, you're paralyzed too? Fuck's sake. I hope we recover between boss fights.
If we don't fate, we should get full lives after beating this. If we don't fate again.
You don't really understand how this works. I knew he was going to attack a second time because he's low enough health.
No. Well, that's unfortunate. He had an AoE.
I didn't know about the AoE though. So it was actually a bit more than I thought.
I am feeling bad right now.
You feel like it's okay. We might have killed... Well, no, he probably still would have done all that.
No, we should be fine.
I mean, I have to survive 2 attacks.
You should be able to survive. You're immune to one attack and you probably resist everything else.
Right.
And you've got 3 cheers coming.
Well, Reflect is going to help. That one, not so much. That's good.
That is useful.
Well, he got off the second attack, so it is a win.
Yeah.
Rather than him just doing 2 back-to-back attacks, which...
I wonder if we get to recruit it on our team.
We don't, sadly.
Why?
Oh, damn it.
That goes against the rules. Storm seas have died down a bit. Yeah, that's gonna bring us really far. I mean,
I guess that's us recovering death.
and Blink's an easy feint for the next Pokemon if it decides to.
I mean, if we go Steel, I know I won't faint. Because hit
But
on
we
the fighting type. Oh,
be able to do much to it.
Both of them are weak for Sand Flash.
which way am I going?
I don't know.
I don't know, I guess I'll just vote that then. But
That's a bug. You can still hurt. That's a bug. You can hurt with ice, right?
No, bugs in neutral.
Is it? Thought it was.
Yeah, it's neutral.
I mean, I would say I have a rock move, but it's steel typing.
and I have nothing for this as well. Because I am a grass type. You will die.
Now this is a pretty bad choice.
Okay. Thank you for the in retrospect observation there, Beerus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm just... Part of me is like... How do I put this? My Sunday streams aren't very active and it's starting to kind of bother me. I get that people are lurking. That's fine, guys. You can lurk if you want to. It's just... I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about all of my Sword streams, all of my Mystery Dungeon DX streams, and I get it to some degree, right? But, like, the lack of support I receive when I'm not playing something really exciting is a little disappointing. You may lurk, you may lurk.
I can say I feel sorry, but I don't know what else I can do besides.
It's you guys. It's fine. Like you guys are actually showing up, and thank you, Crimson. It's just I went from it's just jarring. I guess that's the word for it. Because you gotta keep in mind, Friday, we had like 58 viewers for the Played by the Pound. Transfer stuff gets 50 to 70. And it just sucks when I do a stream that does really well, and then I do another stream where half that audience size is there.
I mean, if you hardly into the transfer stuff and do a lot more of that, I think your average would go quite a bit up.
I know, but while I'm happy to pander to people on what they want, I also wish that people would just come by because I'm streaming and not because of what I'm doing, you know? To some degree, at least. And some people do. That's why there's even half an audience size for the less popular streams. That's because there are people that, you know, care about just me streaming. That's why you guys exist. You guys are cool. I'm not mad at you guys. Keep this in mind.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I enjoy watching all your streams, and I've actually found games that I'm interested in now, thanks to watching your streams.
Yeah. I try to, especially like Howler for an Hour, I'm trying to share stuff with Howler for an Hour in particular.
Howler's, like, I don't know if I mentioned this before though, but like, Howler is kind of difficult for me, because if it's a bad game and it's boring, I kind of lose interest, and if it's a really good game, I don't want to watch it because I want to play it myself. And that kind of makes things a bit difficult for me. Because it's like, I want to watch Sport Chara, but this game is really good, so I don't want to watch this. It's pointless.
Yeah, you found me because of Change Your Lux Media said when to go. This is actually the problem, though. Like, some of my YouTube videos got me viewers, and that's fine, but the problem is, it's when the YouTube videos get me viewers, it's always such focused content, you know? So there's one ultra mega popular video that gets me all this attention. But of course, since it's just one video that got me that attention, people are only focused on that video and that theme. So if it's a changed video that got me a lot of attention, the people that are now giving me attention only care generally about changed. I mean, granted, Wendigo is here because of change, but he's still here for this. So you know, fair enough, right? He's still showing up on a non-change game, which I could give him that commendation for. And Wendigo, you can stay. I know you're feeling unwanted earlier. Listen, some of your messages are just a little silly sometimes, and I know you don't mean any harm by it. It's just kind of wish we had some more conversation in the chat that wasn't silly, I guess. But you're fine right now. Why is this Cavalier not ended our run yet?
Because it's using taunt.
Apparently.
Thank you, God, didn't use that on me.
I kind of wish it would though, because of...
Boy, you're very dedicated. Honestly, the people here are not the people I'm irritated at. It's the people that aren't here, I guess, that kind of makes me feel...
It's the 500 people in the Discord server that don't show the fuck up. Where are y'all?
That's really the biggest thing for me, guys. Let me actually check the numbers. This is actually a background irritation that I have every single day, kind of. And I just try to not let it get to me, but it still does sometimes. 593 people are in the Discord server now. We almost have 600 people. And yet, how many of these people come to streams? Like, I get that people have lives, right? So I'm not saying, like, there's 500 people in my server. Why aren't there 500 people in my stream? I'm not asking that. I'm asking, there's 500 people in my server. Why isn't, like, 1/5 of those in my stream? You know, like...
Why isn't there, like, 1/10 of those?
1/10? Yeah.
Like, with a number like that, you expect a lot more people being here.
Yeah, it's really disappointing. It's hard for me. Sometimes I feel like I fucking don't matter or something. Like, people are only in the Discord, they don't give a shit about me. Most of the people don't give a shit about me. They only give a shit about certain types of content I make, or they care about being in my Discord group for different reasons, but they don't care about me, you know? Kind of, I start taking it personally after a while. Simply because it's an ongoing thing I can't get off my mind, so it's hard not to think about it in a personal level. That's fine, Char. I do like talking to you, Char, though. So when you don't lurk and you actually carry on conversations, I kind of like that, personally. But
I'm going to change my Sandslash outfit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Probably switch.
Well, I think Blink should, because if Blink fades, we've lost anyways, so...
Yeah.
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 Water. Go after water.
There's a healing to the left.
These are bad for Scepter.
Selena will die.
Like, oh yeah, good point.
But we could try it anyways.
Yeah, I think we should go
I mean,
there.
I'll die either
We
way.
can. I can crush this, whatever it is, probably. Oh, I can switch out if I want to. Yeah, you know what? I'll switch out for the super effective moves extra belt, and I will fuck this thing up as fast as possible.
I guess I'll keep it.
I find it hard to keep talking to chat. It's fine. Not everybody's great at talking. It's really... I'm not concerned if individual people are talking or not. I'm more concerned about my audience size. Because here's a simple fact. If I have 30 people in the stream versus having 60 people in the stream, when I have 60 people in the stream, there's probably going to be some decent conversation going on. You know? 'Cause at that point, there's enough people around that I think there's enough conversation that can carry on and stuff. But when you have 30 people, there's less potential for talking.
It's true.
So I'm not picking on anybody for not talking. I'm simply saying I wish we had more viewers because that would probably make the conversation more active. Also, yes, I could fuck this thing up, but I will. Wait, hold on. Really important question. Really, I need an important question. Frost Breath, 60 damage, but always does a critical hit. Dynamax, 110 max Hellstorm. Is that probably better, the max Hellstorm?
I would say... since Frost Breath can miss, I think Hailstorm would be better.
Good point. It does have 90 accuracy and it did miss before.
Good point.
Ironically, by discussing... by discussing my, personal gripes and stuff about the situation, it seems that we've actually kickstarted some conversation. Let me see here. Change said, I know at least one just doesn't live in the same time zone, and so they tend to miss all the streams. I do feel bad about that, but that's literally an unwinnable situation for me. I'm going to have to make it a bad time for somebody, you know? Just an unfortunate fact of things. That was a lot less damage than I was hoping, but then again, I think Togetic has a good special defense. Oh well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bulky. I'm gonna set up in like spring mode so it can't hit us as much.
That's good. So, Matt, you found me when you searched PMD fan games. And you found Pokemon
Yes.
Heritage. Oh, that's interesting. I still have some PMD fan games that I haven't checked out, actually. I'm surprised that those videos, of all things, got your attention. That's interesting. I didn't think anybody cared about those videos, but hey, it hooked you. That's interesting. That's quite cool, actually. Yeah, I found some PMD fan games, and I covered a few, and it didn't cover the rest, but there are some others. Remember the PMD fan game I played that actually broke that I had to go into RPG Maker and fix an event so I could continue? Ow.
I used to learn a lot.
Spring during walk.
It was actually kind of fun. But it was only because they had the free trial of it. But no, I
Let you know, Selena, you're like going quieter and quieter. You probably want to work on that mic a little bit better.
I'm going very tired is where I'm going.
It's not even that late. Well, okay, it's a little late.
I'm just very tired in general.
Maybe you need to see something like a doctor about that or something then? I don't know. Yeah, PMD fan games. I checked some out. Let me find those videos for you, actually. They're kind of old, so let me hunt them down for you. For anybody who cares. Just a second.
I don't think I was around when you've done those, so I'd be interested in seeing them.
Sure.
Yeah, I am. I'm disappearing for this.
I'll see if I can find them. Let's see.
But anyway, what I was saying was, yeah, I actually get the chance to make like a whole little world area out of like put a whole bunch of different events in there for like different debug stuff because I like fooling around and messing with games. kind of fun.
Yes, it seems I only checked out 2 PMD fan games. Which... Also, I guess we're going further than I thought we would. Well, there are 3 videos, so hold on. First link's Space Porygon. Second link's the first part of Pokemon Heritage. You can probably find the other one.
I think we're going up against an electric type next, so...
I thought we were against a water type next. I thought we were against
No,
a
it has
water type.
life doing that's super
Are you
good.
sure, Beerus? Because Blink is suspecting you're wrong.
Okay, I think you should switch for this, since it's got life do and stuff.
I'm hurt. I could switch, yeah. But yeah, the 4 had others.
Fire and electric, okay.
And
Water, he's right.
Is water, so electric.
Electric. Though, I don't remember Alolan Raichu having any good electric moves, but okay. It's better than fire.
It's got a lot. It's got its own special one, if I remember. Surge Surf.
Hold on a second. I'm going to check to see how many more PMD fan games I have stored away.
that is an interesting way of finding someone on YouTube, Crimson.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 other games. I had 4 other games here. Just kind of tucked away, never
The
with them.
problem is Togetic is gonna die to this, though.
I'll set up a light screen, so hopefully it won't.
Don't worry, I'll just use Follow Me. No.
Yeah, I can raise our special defensive with Max Quake.
Hey, who's faster, me or it?
Okay. I think it is probably faster. Alolan Raichu is pretty fast.
Alright, I'm just going to make a precaution.
Fire
I'm just going to set up a
will-
precaution.
I think you should Mystical Fire since it lowers its special attack.
I tried something else, because I'm just playing it cautious.
Fair enough.
I'm also attempting to raise our special defense, so that should be helpful.
Since you said my speed stat is worse, which I was hoping you would say, actually. We'll find out this turn, and then I'll be able to plan it. Wow, that was good.
Yeah, it's Electric Psychic.
Wait, Electric is weak to Bug?
No, Psychic is weak to
Oh,
Bug.
that's a Psychic move? Oh, wait, what?
It's Electric Psychic.
Electric Oh, it's Psychic type. Also, I apparently am
it floats on its tail.
Was I faster than it, or was I slower than it?
You were faster than it somehow.
Huh.
No, it used electric terrain.
Oh, it used electric terrain, okay.
You know what? I think I'll just hit it.
Because of that, it's
I think
Yeah,
we'll
we
be okay.
shouldn't have a problem with this now.
Wow.
I think we'll be okay. I have a suspicion.
Selena, get up on your feet and do a little running in place for about 10 seconds. You'll feel better.
No, that's moving.
Ha! Idiot.
good. He attacked the bulky one.
I completely forgot that the Alolan version is Psychic type. There's nothing that indicates it's Psychic type. If anything, you'd think it'd be Water type.
It ate too many pancakes and became psychic type.
That's not what
Which
pancakes do.
I guess
Which isn't.
so it's I'm running out of PP.
So let's see here. I want to read out some other comments. Crimson said, I found your channel and fell asleep on YouTube with the autoplay on and woke up to one of your change videos. That's an amazing serendipity right there. Dragon said, I just ran to the PMD mod for TTS. That is a good one too, yeah. Definitely got some. Here's the thing. You guys noticing me because of one specific video. There's nothing. Oops, I accidentally selected swap because I picked up my controller. I'm glad you took it
good thing
instead,
that's
Beerus.
right.
I'm glad Beerus got it because that was a mistake. I guess the fact it's hoverboarding is an indication it's Psychic type because I guess that's why it's levitating.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's
Also-
levitating because it's electric type.
Somehow it also evolves because it eats pancakes. So that milk ball. Oh god, that's a Kyogre.
Why is the game throwing good ones at us? It could throw us a stupid Uxie or something I could beat up real fast, but of course it has to be something like Kyogre. Alright, fine.
It's okay.
Does that power up my life too? Because life 2 is a water attack?
I'm going to make this Sceptile large.
Does this power up? Okay, who's faster, Kyogre or me?
I'm not sure if it does.
Say again?
Probably Kyogre.
You think so? Okay, I'm just gonna... Yeah, just keep life. I'm just gonna keep life doing that. I don't know.
It will probably one-shot most of us since we're in rain.
Well, make the rain go away.
Hopefully Sceptile will do that.
I can't do that.
Alright, Charmeleon also likes Sceptile. And you can't make the rain go away?
Let's just pray that it doesn't turn up.
That was pretty low damage for super effective. Oh well.
Kyogre's pretty bulky, it's like a huge whale.
There,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
And now it's going to be healing.
I could do that. Also, I was slower.
Right, I took damage at some point. Trying to build up damage with this.
Double healing, too.
Yeah, the terrain.
Watch, I'm gonna attack, and now it's gonna be a terrible time to attack. Well, we'll see. That's okay, Pop.
Yeah, that's still decent damage.
I only get 3. It feels like the damage got a little bit better, actually. Oh, critical. That's why. Okay. Well.
Ow.
That hurt.
And defense lowering, because that's fun. Or speed. Wait, did I get lower my speed, too?
That lowers
not-
all our speeds.
Okay. Shame. Shame. Oh, shame.
Oh, come
Okay.
on.
Oh, that's an AoE.
Here's
Oh, that's unfortunate.
where we die.
Yeah.
So, this Endless Smoke can have any of the final fights from the normal mode, right?
I think so. So it could have Zygarde.
So you get shit like Zygarde, or you get just fucking
That was
Boxy.
16 rolls though.
It does.
So that's an additional 7, I guess?
Yeah, that's a lot of all.
How much do you get in the normal ones? I don't really remember.
I think it would just
Get,
be like a maximum of
in the normal
10 or
one.
something if you cleared it.
That was a bit better. Well, sit tight. I'm gonna, this is actually a fair amount of... It's not a terrible amount of armor ore. It's 8. That's not too bad. So let me go turn this in, see what I end up with, and then we'll work off of that, okay? Because remember, the armor ore will turn into a variable amount of watts. Theoretically, that could be enough.
That's true.
Or it could not be. We'll see. We'll see. So just give me a minute. Let's see what the casino slot machine says. Also, Super Doom, thank you for coming by. Oh, you want to hit an ability Linton? You came by just for trade. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not even surprised.
I
I mean, granted, I get it, man. If you want, does anybody have a hidden ability? Actually, here's the thing. Fine to ask the question, but please stick around if you get your... If you get what you need, reward me with your attendance. How about that?
I can check if I have a hidden ability on Little One person.
I could breed one since I got hidden ability in Incineroar from Isle of Armor.
Actually, wait, hold on.
Hack one up in about 5 minutes flat.
Yeah, Serena could just hack one in. Like, if you're asking for a Pokemon, why don't you just go to like the most popular Sword and Shield stream, which is
What's the
just
hidden
gives
ability?
you it will
It's
just
hidden ability.
literally give you the Pokemon you want.
What is the hidden ability?
Intimidate.
Intimidate.
I
I have an ability stamp. Does that make that happen?
actually, yeah, I think it would, wouldn't it?
I only have one Litten,
Yeah.
though.
Oh yeah, ability tablet. You
Well,
can
okay, I
just
could always make another.
hidden ability. I think the Incineroar might actually have the hidden ability.
I don't care about Hidden Billy Populo, but I could help out, technically. I don't have any use for this ability patch, so...
Well, there we go. You've got 4 offers now, so that means you have to stay.
Yeah, you have to say now. Does anybody, if anybody has a more easily accessed... if anybody just has Litten with Tibby, that'd probably be simpler, though.
Hey, Crimson, don't go knocking me. Put in the work.
Yeah, I could probably just go breed one in a few minutes.
Well, I gotta do the ore thing, so you have a minute.
I might have a spare of my boss.
I
Just need to finish
am
the peony
about
right
to go
now.
to sleep anyway.
Oh, it's 7 pieces. I thought it was 1 for some reason. I'm
Yeah,
dumb.
what's your record?
I can only do this one. I can only do this
Okay.
once, so... It might still...
Yeah, you are going to
Oops,
check
goddammit.
your
I'm trying to check the
or
record. I
something.
keep... God, I hate these menus and how they pop up. My record's basically 300k. Well, I'll do 1 dig. May as well.
I'll go check my record 'cause I got a super big one the other day.
I actually wonder if it'd be faster to get ores through the Diamex adventures or through doing random raids around this island. That's it? 27,000? What a weakling. Oh well. I'll dump them in though, because so we can see the new number.
Also, Wendigo, like 1,000 times. We've asked to try and actually like mesh with the chat.
But he is. He's talking about watts, technically, and that is on topic.
Yeah, my highest
Well, true.
528,000.
Posting some random
Single guy.
snake pog doesn't really work with that.
I don't... Well, that's true. I didn't look at that. Okay, so I need 517,000 more of the goddamn stuff. So, okay.
Possible to get that in a single go. I got higher than that.
And what?
In a single go.
Oh, I know. But, like, I'm asking, what's faster? Is it faster to do the dens on this island, or on the den, or should I go back to the Dynamax Adventures?
The Dynamax Adventure would probably be faster.
Because it is-
They don't have shield.
You do realize it's a 3-for-1, right? If you know what I mean by that statement.
True, but
So I'm considering the exchange rate, too, in that. Or trying to. So even when you
Guess
factor the
it's up to
exchange
you.
rate, is it better or worse to do it at the island or at the Crown Tundra? Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think?
No.
What would be What would be a faster way of obtaining armorite ore?
The raid shields are a pain in the butt.
They are. They slow down the raids.
yeah, but you will probably get 1 or 2 ores per raid. And if it's a 3-for-1 at the Dynite ore,
2 armorite ore from a raid
Really
equals the same as 6 dynite ore. Let me put it in that perspective.
yeah, basically. So I think it might be faster just to do the solo raid
What do you guys think?
with shield.
I only was able to get 6 out of that run that we did.
Plus, do raids always give armor raid ore? I don't know if they do.
I think so, but I'm not really sure how it works. I never really
They
investigated
do.
it. They always
I'll
give
show
at
you
least
that.
1, right? So it might be more worth it to traipse about the island. We could try it at least a little bit and see. I'm surprised nobody really knows, because I know people love the goddamn raids more than me. I figured somebody would just be like, ooh, I know the answer. But nobody did. Okay, community shootings in the servers interrupted. Cool. God damn it. What is wrong with the fucking internet for this
Nope.
game today?
And I just did too. Okay.
Yeah, I knew it was the game. It's absolutely the game.
I think I'm done with raids anyway, though. So I think that works out.
I
I mean, if you recall, for the last like 2 weeks of streaming, I've done like a ton of these. I'm a little burnt out on this.
don't care. I mean, that's fine, but I don't personally. I have the same. I could say the same thing, but I also don't give a shit because I have something I need to do. Oh, hey there, Hop. How you doing? Oh, hey, Charm. Didn't think I'd run into you out here. I'm hard at work serving the island, really. I've only been skimming off the teeniest bit. Hardly at all. That's cool. How you doing? How you doing? All right, there we go. What's the easiest way to join random raids on the island? Since I'm losing enough people that I can't do a multiplayer group with you guys.
Well,
A random.
just find dens because you can't guarantee people on Wycom are doing Isle of Armor raids.
Well, I mean, theoretically you can if you see what the raid is, and you know it's a Pokemon that only exists on the island.
True. Do they have a special icon if they're on the island as well?
Well,
Like,
you tell me, honestly. Oh, Freezington. Yeah, this one says Freezington, so... Yeah. For instance, that's a trade in Freezington.
then
So,
it's
the Fields of Honor... Okay, I get it. Yeah, the icons. Yeah, I just need to look for the icons. So I guess all I should do is just refresh over and over again until I see something pop up. Or, if I were to just join into a... Oh, wait, you can't just randomly select to join a max raid battle, I just realized.
Yeah, you can if there is one. Can't you? The one that's up there now is locked. So
no, what I mean is that I can't just like...
Oh, yeah.
Like how you could just start a random link trade or start a random surprise trade. You can't just start a random max raid.
That would be a useful feature, but again, that just implies that Game Freak thinks of these things, and they don't.
Oh, no, I'm the only one that apparently thinks of these things.
Yeah.
Anyway, though. It was fun hanging
there.
out. Fun doing a little bit of work with y'all. You enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone.
Thank you, Selena. Also, what the hell is this thing?
Going to bed in a minute as well.
Okay, Beerus.
Charm just said something, and Beerus, you talked right over him.
All right.
Please do again, Charm.
Never mind.
Nope, please
it doesn't really
again,
matter.
Charm.
It doesn't matter. I just need to figure out what I should use against this ground type.
Okay.
What should I use out of my perfected team?
It's a 1-star raid. You can use literally anything.
I'll just select Soundbite because he has been a while. Yeah, wow, it is 1-star. Let's see. Actually, this is a good test. This is a weak-ass raid. Do I still get some ore out of it? If so, that's probably the most efficient way of doing it. Even just 1 ore is... For a 1-star raid that just dies instantly. Kind of worth it. It is just a normal Sandshrew. Belly.
If I recall, True is good.
Belly.
Wanted that special hidden ability then because they'll just have to.
I just realized Soundbite's Boomburst should not be used in this. I'd wreck everybody. Could do it just for fun. Thanks, Freya. That was really useful. Woohoo! Goodbye. I could just Boomburst for the hell of it. It would be amusing. By the way, this is my perfected team. Oh, I don't want it. This is my perfected team, so in other words... Dynamic Sandshrew is Chonkshrew for the last stream. Yes, Chonkshrew. Should I show a picture of Chonkshrew again? Oh, I don't just have a picture ready, though. Yeah, 1 armor and ore for that. That's the ticket, friends. That's the fastest way to do it, I'd say. Antagonize really weak Dynamax Pokemon for a single ore each. Takes no time at all. This is the trick. This is gonna be the way to do it.
That's if you can find. That's if you can find weak Dynamax Pokemon.
Oh yeah, if I'll do the 5-star though. It's worth more ore, so whatever. Water Psychic. What should I attack it with? I guess whatever.
Electric, bug, grass,
bug,
dark, ghost,
bug,
Nothing because I can't connect.
bug.
There it is. Is Zygarde okay? No, I guess not. Well, actually, yeah, he is. Wouldn't Zygarde be okay? Oh no, he's.
Zygarde would be neutral.
I'll just bring my. I'll bring Arch Enemy. I guess he's fine, right?
Yeah.
Actually, that would be great because he's Dark type too, right?
He's weak to Psychic though.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, 'cause he's poison.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, pick somebody in this box.
Gudra probably.
Gudra would be good.
Or you could just go with Zacian or something.
Could.
Can't go wrong with Zacian.
Yeah, Zacian just destroys Dynamaxes.
Okay, sure, fine. Let's be really good old Trio then. Trio and his V-Spall. You technically have to pick a Charizard because of texture files. Well, I can pull him up for the YouTube video. That'd be the fastest way to do it.
I guess
Also-
that guy doesn't want this hidden ability written if he's not around anymore.
Yeah, I think no, honestly what he was doing, you notice how he didn't actually seem to say much after that? I think he was just bouncing between streams, he was just one of those people bouncing between streams trying to find somebody to help him.
Oh well. Guess I'll just wander and then go to bed.
That's fine. That does annoy. Oh my god, it's shiny.
That is a shiny.
Okay.
I guess it's a hacked raid or something that someone...
I mean...
That's mostly what shiny raids are.
I mean, you never know. It's technically legit for me, though.
Yeah, fair enough. Most people just, like, spawn hacked raids
I
for
can't
shiny
do it.
Pokemon, so they seem legit, but...
Then again, here we have a shiny Salamence in this battle as well. I mean, I have a few shinies too, so that's not anything crazy, but...
I mean, I expect that one to be in the same situation, since...
But here's a question: if the guy's just doing a shiny, well, I guess it still makes sense he went support. I'll take it. I don't care. Fun thing is, if he's the one hacking, I'm not, and it's not technically hacked at all for me. So, also, it could just.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: I like the level of cynicism. This could just be a legitimate shiny.
It could, but it probably isn't.
Well, depending on the rewards at the end, it might answer that question.
Oh, you think the rewards will clue us in?
Maybe. I've
I
seen
know there used to be a way for people to like hack 99 armor all raids, but they patched that out.
Oh my god. I mean, I would just not look a gift horse in the mouth if that happened, personally, but yeah, yeah. Again, it's not my fault if it does.
That was like doable for like the first week of Isle of Armor, and that's it.
Interesting. I mean, it's really not a terrible idea since Game Freak decided the final Wasp reward should be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't even blame people
Honestly,
for
I
hacking.
wouldn't
I don't even blame
blame
people for hacking at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would not blame you for doing that.
agreed. It's just the amount of what you need is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't even know how many ores would be a safe amount to have, but I don't think 99 would even cover it, really. You're beginning to make me want to finish Sword. Well, I'm doing that. Oh no, Weavile. You suck. Why do you suck so much? Oh well, goodbye. I'm fine. So nice to see a trio again. So I got some legendary Puppos now. Goodbye. Oh yeah. Oh my god, did he get 3 attacks in one turn? What the fuck? The fuck are you doing, Starmie? Just, why don't you keep going? Use another 2.
It is trying to cause a tsunami.
Apparently. But yeah, we can't say if it's hacked or not unless we see something really... Let's look at the reward screen. That might tell us. If it looks like a normal reward screen, I'd say probably... I can't say it's a hacked Starmie. Also, who the hell goes, oh my god, okay, I'm gonna hack Starmie? That's... Like, why Starmie, you know?
Starmie's actually pretty strong.
What's the anatomy of a Starmie? Probably the same as a starfish, which... They're very bizarre creatures.
And Starmie is a pretty good shiny compared to others, like ugly green Salamence.
Yeah, I know. No, I like Starmie shiny. It's actually a pretty nice looking shiny. I like the gem change. It's a nice prominent detail.
Starmie's quite underrated as well. It's a nice Pokemon, good special attacker.
I remember that I used to use a Starmie.
Okay, that's just cheating! That's just cheating! Starmie used Hydro Pump. It missed Trio. Starmie's like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna do it again, and does it again. You fucking cheat.
Starmie also...
Wow.
There's also technically a buff to Starmie with one move they added.
Remind me, by the way, is it a guaranteed catch for normal raids as well? I can't remember.
I don't think it's guaranteed because you're a guest unless...
Oh shit, which one should I go for then?
I would say it's Dusk Ball. I think it's around the time for that, right?
It's way past the time. It could be Dust Ball.
Yeah,
It could also be Dive Ball, but... Dust Ball is fine. Well, we'll see if I get it then. It's okay if I don't, really. I just want to see the reward screen.
Just thought this could be just hovered over for a second. The repeat ball could have worked because you have already caught this army. If I recall.
What?
The repeat ball can catch Pokemon that you already caught. And
Right. I've caught literally every Pokemon in the game. Is repeat ball better in that situation?
Dusk has a
Okay, 3 ore. That seems pretty normal. This does not look like a hacked reward screen. This looks pretty normal. Also, 3 ore. Oh, that's not bad. Keep in mind that was the same. That amount of ore is more than I got for doing the endless mode.
Yeah, it seems also.
So that took less time. So this is definitely worth it. I mean, I guess if I wanted the diet ore for the other stuff, that'd be cool.
I'm just starting to think because I remember when I first went through the endless mode, I got like 100 because I got so far in it. Which is why I'm confused when we didn't get a lot. It just confused me.
You mean for the diet ore, or?
Yeah, when you get into Dynamite ore from the endless, I got confused because like I've already explained. Sorry.
You got confused because you didn't get as much as you thought you would? Is what you mean?
I think how it works is the further you go, the more you get. Because I remember getting like beating 5 bosses and getting 100 from it. It's
probably exponential. It's probably one of those cases like you get, for instance, I'm not saying this is what it is, but just to give an example, because some people don't understand how exponential works. If you beat the first boss, that's 2 Dynamite ore. If you beat the second boss, that's another 4 on top of that 2. If you beat the third, it's another 8 on top of that 4 and 2. And if you another, it's another 16 on top of that 8, 4, and 2. You know, that sort of thing. So what's
That's
this?
probably how it works, I guess.
I guess I should just beat this up myself, huh?
Yeah, you should be able to solo anything lower than a 5-star raid.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess, yeah, I should just go over after any active beams, right? Makes sense to me. I think Ghost Pudding has a fiery move.
Yep, mystical fire.
She's also, well... Should I also point out that Ghost Pudding is a shiny, G-maxed, and Pokerus-enabled Pokemon? I have Pokerus floating around in my boxes, guys, as well. I don't know. Some of them are inactive, some of them are active. I know I still have some active ones around.
And you EV trained them.
And they're fully EV trained, too.
Yep.
The Ghost Pudding... Look at this fucking stat build, guys. Like, this is a really impressive hexagon, in my opinion. Like, just how much of it's flooded. What's that?
It's the ultimate Alcremie.
But I traded all myself, which I'm very proud about. I think
I did help.
Well,
advising.
You did, yeah. I think I even got this shiny on my own, though. I think this was my shiny, like, not one you helped me with.
This is one you got, because you can look at your original trainer.
Yep. I got this one myself and everything.
Well, I Wonder traded all those hidden ability items away, so I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay. I'll bring out good idea. Yeah, Ghost Pudding's really solid. I'll just invite randos and see what happens.
I guess that.
I'm sure somebody will join because, I mean, I'm sure everybody is still trying to get the goddamn armor, or I'm sure a number of people are.
Maybe.
Maybe? There we go. Once they ready up, I'll just go.
Usually when it comes... Yeah. When it usually comes to regular raids, I end up struggling to find anyone. Just me.
It's okay, Char. I don't even know if you could access the DLC raids even if you had the DLC. Oh yeah, I was gonna link the Sandshrew since it was brought up. One moment. What are my videos are doing? Yeah, not too bad. These Play the Pet episodes got a little less attention than normal, but I'm sure they'll build up the attention over time. They usually do. My videos are weird that way. Turdinator, huh? Oh, incidentally, the video started right on the frame of said sand trees. For anybody that's not aware of what we're talking about, here you go. I shares now. Also, I didn't hit confirm. Check this. Honestly, this is from a ROM hack that made Pokemon fat. This one was okay. But honestly, its evolution was even better. If I can get to it.
Actually looks adorable with a belly.
There, I think I selected the right option. Hard to tell, but... Alright, and then if we go forward a little bit... Sand Slash, though, man. Really good.
Indeed.
Burn. I want to hug. Yeah, they look huggable. Certainly. At least, especially at that size. Though I know Sandshrew, when Dynamax, does seem chubbier. It's probably the low angle that does it, but that belly... Oh, come on. Well, at least it confused me after I took out half its health. Oh, it confused multiple of us? Oh, wow. What the hell did it use? Because that's really annoying. It literally confused all of us.
It probably used T to Dance, which affects everyone.
That's annoying.
So...
That might cause problems. I mean, not huge problems, but like it'll slow things down a little bit, and it's kind of annoying. So you're not doing the Vax Adventure Tribe. Oh, I'm not gonna keep this VC going. I'm just talking to Blink because he was there before. I'm not gonna add more people to this call. Sorry.
It feels weird being in cold.
So how many of us are gonna hit ourselves? What? That's one. He got his attack off. It's not like this Lilligut's gonna beat us or anything, but it just slowed everything down by doing what it did. That's fine, Chris. Don't. That's fine. How about you, Maracus? Rectus. Good work. Alright, really just anybody needs to hit it and it's done. Will I hit it?
True. It's true.
Yes. Bye. Also, I really like how Ghost Pudding looks as a shiny giant cake. It looks like an evil cake. It really does. It's got all these dark colors to it.
It just makes you think of a chocolate cake, though.
Kinda.
How can chocolate be evil?
Okay, that was even worth 2. Yeah, this is a much more efficient way of doing this. Let's see, where are some other... Remember, if I run through the beams of light, I also get some watts for doing that, so it's kind of worth it, I think, to go after them myself. Some over here.
That's understandable.
Oh, excuse me. So what's that total us up for? I don't even trust the decks. Like, normally I go to the decks and say, oh, you know, I got this many Pokemon here and there and there. But we actually have more Pokemon than the dex indicates. And also the dex is crisscross. Like, some of the Isle Armor Pokedex is actually from the normal Pokedex, the same with Tundra. So you can't just add these numbers together to get the total number of Pokemon that I got in the game. In fact, there's no total number of... Wait, actually... There is that, but this Pokedex only shows the very first dex, so it's also useless. It's perplexing, actually. There's unless I manually, that's so bizarre. Unless I manually counted it up myself by checking my boxes and remembering what Pokemon don't exist in the dex and counting them, and also making sure I don't count duplicates between dexes, I'd have to do all that work myself to figure out how many Pokemon are actually in this game after the DLCs. That's so weird when you think of it. If I wanted to figure out how many Pokemon were in the base game, DLC 1 and DLC 2, I'd have to do a bunch of my own math. And that just seems wrong, doesn't it?
That just sounds very tedious. Like, why would... I wouldn't want to try and count all of them individually, but it's...
I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the energy to do it myself. I don't think I want to do that. Charm has them all. I am missing one. At least... Okay, I'm missing 1.5, I guess you could say. 1.5 known Pokemon. So I'm missing Zarude. I don't have him yet. Since he's not out, question mark? Actually, wait, no, I did have him for a second, though. Didn't I? Well, I don't have...
Remember from checking one of the videos that...
Somebody handed me one. Somehow.
That you spoke to the professor and she commented about Zarude?
I did that? Or somebody else did that?
I could have sworn it was you.
I
can try and check the video.
I don't remember this. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. I don't remember this.
I need to remember which video that was. Probably the one that was not the endless getting legendaries.
This boy might be a little tricky. Okay, who should I bring up against a Dark Steel type, guys? That's 4 times a week to fighting, isn't it?
Fighting types will definitely work.
Fighting types will wreck this guy. Alright,
It is.
I don't know if I have a fighting type ready to go, but I might have somebody with a fighting move. Me? You would wreck him too, just not as much. Let's see here. Actually, wait, Liquid Side.
Do they have any...
Liquid Side.
Oh yeah, Liquid Side.
Liquid Side's got Meteor Assault. It does only let you attack once every other turn, but... Well, I mean, it's really good. Might see if I can have anybody else with a less self-inflicting fighting type move. Well, I got... Yeah, let's of course Trio. Trio is the most logical one, actually. Especially since he's got, you know, Sacred Sword is also an anti-Dynamax Pokemon move, too. So, Trio is the winner for this one. I completely forgot they had fighting moves. Not as much? You only do 2 times damage. Trio will do 4 times damage, Char. So Trio's a better doggo than you, I'm sorry. At least in this situation.
Just checking the video to see if I'm right.
Okay, because I don't remember. You might. I feel like it sounds vaguely familiar, but I feel like I've heard of it third party, not for like I haven't seen it myself. But you might be right. Let me look up a little information while I.
You have Ash's hat, right?
I do.
Then
I have all of them.
Zarude.
I have all the hats. What?
Right. Oh, as in not for Pikachu, for the actual player.
I don't know.
Oh
no, I got that. Yeah, somebody handed me a... No, I think it was Selena that gave me a Zarude for a brief time, and then I got the hat from that one person, and then I gave them the Zarude back. I think that's how it worked. Does somebody want to help me beat this thing up? Really? I'd probably do it alone.
I mean, I would try to join, but I can't. I won't be able to find you because I don't know how that works.
I'm just actually just looking it up real fast. I'm just looking it up real fast, seeing if I can't. I have none of the hats. Aw. It's mostly Pikachus of hats. I could show you in a minute, Char. Let me beat this guy up. I'll show you all the Pikachus of hats. Event only. So, the Zarude I had briefly doesn't actually exist. Or, yeah, it was hacked in by Selena, I'm pretty sure. But again, one of those situations where I didn't do it. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
I still think Biosharp looks completely like a classic Mega Man Robot Master. It's fucking Axeman or something. This guy is a Robot Master. He's friends with Metal Man.
Kinda does.
He's
Still
totally...
don't get his legs
No,
and
you know
stuff.
what he looks like? No, not classic Mega Man. He looks like a Battle Network Robot Master. That's what he looks like.
I don't think I've ever heard of Battle Network.
Mega Man Battle Network, it's a series. There's like 6 games. It's
I
pretty good
haven't
series.
played all the Mega Mans.
Oh no, it was... I'm surprised you didn't at least hear of it, considering it was a series after all of its own.
I feel
they're all digital internet beings there, and they have there's like Metal Man and Mega Man and Flash Man and stuff all exist as well. A lot of repeats from the older games, but they are redesigned for the EXE style, basically. And because they're all known as like Metalman.exe and stuff like that.
So it's Mega Man Battle Network, right?
Yeah. Surprised you never heard of it. I wonder how you avoided knowing anything about it ever. He does look like Net Navi. That's the term for it. Yeah, he looks like a Net Navi.
Man. Probably might have heard of it, but forgotten the name, which is why I'm just googling it just in case.
They were all over the Game Boy Advance and some DS games. And then there was the sequel series, Star Force, I think it was. Which wasn't as popular, but it did exist.
Let's see.
Well, goodbye, Anchor. Who the fuck brings an Anchor and gets a Dark type? A Ghost Anchor, mind you. That was a terrible decision. Well, granted, the Grass versus Steel type would have maybe been a little useful, but... Actually, no, that doesn't... Grass is not super effective against Steel. I always mix that up.
Yeah. Man, I feel so uneducated right now.
It's okay. Whoop. 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 Guillotine. I think it's a one-hit KO move, right? Wait. He missed, I guess. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Wait, who did he use guillotine on?
He tried.
Just froze for
He tried to attack the. He was really mad at the Croc Rock. He hit the Croc Rock and then he tried to guillotine the Croc Rock. Also, please call out if you see us shining, because I'll never know. Unless it's really obvious. That one's... Whoops, I didn't see how much ore I got, but I'm sure it was a good amount. Probably 2. Or maybe 3 if I'm lucky. How much do I have now, actually? $9. Not a bad start. Alright, where's the next beam of light?
That's mini...
There it is.
I just had a mini internet spike.
Not much to say about that, really, but I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. Also, goddamn Randall.
God damn it. Connection to the server's interrupted. Even the game wants to leave when Randall shows up. Game's like, oh, there's a fucking Randall? Okay, connection over. God damn it! Whooper! Why does this game have such shitty poppin'?
One of the many mysteries.
Oh, so yes, I'm aware there's still a story beat I need to do. Oh yeah, Chipmunk, if you're still here, you're asking like, what have I done, what have I done? I've done all the Tundra as far as I can tell, but Leon wants me for something, so... There's the beam, okay. Into the forest! After I pick up this item, or try to. Let's see. Where'd that beam go? Where did that beam go? There it is. Whoop. Okay. Of course, all the beams are in the goddamn forest now. Oh, wait, hey, sweet. Nice. Another cluster of max mushrooms. I don't know how many you need to make soup. How many is it? Is it 2 or is it 3? It's one or the other.
It's 3, if I
3.
recall.
Well, I got 2 now, so if I ever do need a G-Max, I'm most of the way there towards being able to make another soup, so that's good. That's just a little future preparation right there. An electric type? I can beat that up. Let's see. What shall I kill it with? How about Roxilla? Not really the most team player when it comes to online, but whatever. Wait, isn't that... No, that's just pure electric? Again, another Pokemon where it's kind of an aquatic Pokemon, so I figure it's water type, but it's actually not.
Yeah, tongue work. I'm starting to notice that they are doing a lot of Pokemon that are sea-based, but are not water types.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice to have a little variety on that front, but... People are surprised trading shiny versions of Larburr Trio, which is illegal since they are shiny locked. Well, if they're shiny locked, then why the fuck do they have a shiny form? That's my question, honestly.
Well,
Game Freak's like, well, okay, this doesn't exist, alright, but we're gonna still, like, make it, but it doesn't exist. Like, what? I don't get it.
Yeah, they are probably hacked. They're shiny locked.
But what I mean is, if something's shiny locked and then you hack a shiny, does that mean that the hacker actually designed their own shiny to make a shiny? Did they like
the models is in the game? It's just they prevent you from getting it for some reason.
Exactly, the models are in the game. So what's the point of shiny locking it? If you want to really shiny lock it, then don't even bother making a shiny model. You know?
I'm somewhat questioning that too.
Like, what's the point of making a shiny model if you don't want people to see the shiny model? Again, we're talking about Game Freak here. The guys who didn't put Pokemon into decks that you can literally catch. So, I don't know why they go through the effort of making shiny forms if they don't want people to have shiny forms, considering they wouldn't even go to the effort of filling out the Pokedex all the way.
I'm trying to recall, but that I definitely know the shiny lock things happened in multiple generations. I just don't remember when it started.
Shiny DLC, I guess. How far back did this go for shiny locking legendaries?
I know that X and Y, Ernius and Yveltal are shiny locked.
Actually, here's the question: are all the Pokemon, all the legendaries that are accessible in Sword, are they all shiny locked, or is it just some of them?
I'm trying to think.
Well, actually, no. I got a shiny Moltres, like a normal Moltres. I got a legit shiny Moltres earlier.
The legendaries in the raids should be fine with their shinies. The only ones who wouldn't be legendary birds from the story.
Apparently, the Reggies aren't locked. The ones I got from the story, they apparently can be shiny.
And they can be shiny for some reason.
That's weird.
I know that Calyrex and the 2 horses are probably locked.
Wait, I want to know what the electric Reggie looks like shiny now. What's its name again?
Gialecki with a K instead of a C.
That's right. I gotta know what it looks like shiny. I don't know why, I just want to. Let's see. Normal Regieleki is just yellow. And I don't see a shiny form on the Volpedia page, actually.
There's one on the Cerebi. I would try and get a link, but for some reason when you're streaming, I can't open Cerebi.
Oh, I got it. Oh, that's interesting. It says the exact same color. Regieleki. Regieleki, for those that forget, it's a yellow, weird Reggie with blue springs on its torso and technically its shoulders. The shiny version changes almost nothing except for those springs turn white.
It is still light bulb.
Oh, so this pin urchin is not special, right? It doesn't look it.
Probably not. Doesn't look special to me.
I'm sure somebody would call out if somebody's a shiny that I'm fighting. By the way, do that. It helps me sometimes. 2 ore for that.
I mean, I'd be concerned if it was shiny and no one said like at the start of the raid.
Well, there are some Pokemon that are so hard to tell they're shiny that I would understand it if everybody missed it.
Fair.
Alright, what's this one over here? That is, that one bug thing that's Poison Dark. Poison Dark, Poison Dark, Poison Dark. What can I fuck up with Poison Dark?
There's no quad weaknesses, so...
What's the best thing I could go for then? Ground?
Ground types, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
Ground's
thing.
the only one I can think of.
Alright,
It's the only one I
Roxzilla.
can think of right now.
Yeah, Grounds is good. Okay, Roxzilla it is then. He'll fuck things up, including the... yeah. Select. And invite others,
By the way,
I
I
guess.
don't know if, I'm interested in, like... I'll give you a second to have a word this.
Okay. Good idea, Pop. You know, it's kind of weird. I got everybody joining that one raid I did. Like, everybody just dogpiled me for that one random raid I opened, but now I'm opening other ones people are joining. I wonder why that is. I'm not online.
Yeah,
That would
when it
explain
comes
a
to
lot.
these raids,
Good point. I forgot. The game's all random and decided to disconnect. Right, I forgot about that. Let me just reconnect us.
in online helps.
Yeah, thanks for that, Krebs. And I keep forgetting the game is dropping its own connection with me for some reason.
Just asking, am I right sending the Shield Pokedex entry for Regieleki? Because I find it interesting.
I actually got it right here.
Send it.
I got it right here, actually. I have the page open. Its entire body is made of a single organ that generates electrical energy. Regieleki is capable of creating all Galar's electricity. Fucking Rose worried about energy problems. You should have just gone into fucking Regieleki. What the fuck?
That's
I'm gonna create the apocalypse to solve an energy crisis. Or I could have just maybe talked to this fucking golem over here. That would have been a little simpler, a little less dangerous than a god destroyer like the fucking whatever the thing was that was evil called. I forgot its name. Wait, now I'm curious about something. Yeah, that Eternatus. Regieleki looks a little less dangerous than Eternatus. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's just hope it doesn't run away, because you will not catch up to it.
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't... Regieleki doesn't seem like the Pokemon that run away from a battle.
Let's see. Shimbuk says he spent weeks trying to get a shiny score by go breeding, and I was breeding Libero PvP score buddies. What the fuck's a Libero? I managed to get a shiny Libero in the second set of it. What the fuck's a Libero?
Libero is its hidden ability. It allows it to change its type to whatever the move is using.
Huh. Oh, so just to check
if it uses an electric type move, it will... Yeah. But if it was to use an electric type move, for example, it will turn to an electric type and then use the move.
So wait, Shylock Moltres, right? The Galar version? Let's check its site involving him. The Cerebi page has nothing for the Galar Moltres shiny. Actually, it doesn't even have anything for the normal Moltres. That's weird. I know normal Moltres is shiny. I literally have one. Is somebody gonna help me? God damn it. Where are the randos right now? The randos have left. Oh, well, I'll just go here myself then.
Again, I would help, but with it being raids, it's just random if I'll find you or not.
It's fine.
I think.
I mean, I'm using my perfected team members. I trust them to do okay. So, all right, here we go. Galar Moltres.
Yeah.
Show me your shiny form. Maybe on Baldutia's page. Well, that's a shiny normal Moltres. What about... I cannot find any records about Shylock's Galar Moltres. I can't find anything. Oh, there's already a Sandstorm? That's convenient for me. Thanks, Drapian. That's really interesting. Maybe the Galar birds literally don't have a shiny color.
The Galar birds should. To my knowledge, their shiny should be the same colour as their original forms. As in, they look like the original forms in colour.
Huh. I'll check on that then. Hold on. Shiny Moltres is amazing, said somebody. Wait, what?
before you said that.
I'm just looking suspiciously at this guy who's talking about shiny Moltres in a YouTube video, and his thumbnail displays a Moltres that is basically albino white, and I'm like, that's not a shiny Moltres, though. What are you wait. Pokemon Extreme Shiny Light. What the fuck has this guy played?
Some, like a modded version
Something's
of the game or
modded. Something's modded. Let me... Also, Shiny Lock must be like a Nuzlocke, but shiny based? I don't know. Some weird modded thing. I'm just trying to find the Shiny Galar Dirt Birds, and I can't do so. Oh, wait. No, you're right. I see what your point is. Oh, Pokemon Home... Yeah, that works. Pokemon Home Sprite was shown here. Yeah, you're right. It just colors them the same as... This is a really shitty... It's a really shitty image, but here. For anybody who wants to look. It just colors them with the traditional colors. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I personally like the shiny Zapdos.
Yeah, I wonder why they locked these. It's kind of neat, actually.
Well, that's one mystery that won't be answered anytime soon. I don't get shiny locking, to be honest.
It's just one of many Game Freak's arbitrary decisions. An arbitrary decision basically means something they decide to do that doesn't really make any sense, but they did it. Oh, this Drapion is not attacking us correctly. Okay, he finally killed somebody. Also, 3 attacks again. Wait, hold on. Did raid Pokemon outside Dynamax Adventures always have 3 attacks? When they got low and stuff?
Raid Pokemon outside of Adventures, depending on their levels, they would attack so many times. So, what level was this Drapion again?
It's a 5.
Then, yes, he would attack 3 times.
Okay, in Dynamax Adventures, nothing attacks more than twice a turn, I noticed, so... That's only the bosses, usually.
Personally, the Adventures are way better than the Dens, but that's just a person.
Oh, I mean, I agree, but technically this is still faster ore acquisition. Maybe not going after the 5... Well, the 5 stars, even the 5 stars are faster, but honestly, the best thing is to go for the lowest star as possible. That's really what I should be doing. Can you stop for a second, dude? Dude, stop. Stop. Fucking let us fight. You're dead anyways. Well, soon.
Only this Drapion was the acupressure one that won't stop spamming acupressure.
That'd be good.
Honestly,
Okay.
that's really annoying in the Adventures when the AI gets it.
Oops, not that move. Fuck it, everybody dies. Oh, well. Unless you guys kill first. There you go. Everybody's gonna get an earthquake to the face of that Drapion was still hanging on. I do not care. Hey, what happens if you run out of feints and kill the other Pokemon at the same time by doing the earthquake? Do you win or lose?
I have no clue. I want to experiment with that. I'm just going to accept.
Because technically you're doing both. You're technically both losing and winning at the same time, so what the hell happens? Everything explodes, I don't know. Also 2 ore, so.
I'm now going to experiment.
Tell me what you find out, I'm kind of curious.
I just need to teach my Rhyperior Earthquake.
Also, I think I understand the Shiny Locks. I think the Shiny Locks are there so that later on they can release like a promotional or re-release the Pokemon somewhere else, and then they're not Shiny Locked anymore. So now people have a reason to go after them again because they were Shiny Locked the first time, but now they're over here and they're not Shiny Locked, so go hang out and, you know, enjoy that, I guess. I don't know.
It probably also makes them more rarer when they actually come out, too.
I mean, yeah, I suppose. Where the hell are the... Okay, there's some over that way. Towards the water. Which, I mean, the water's that way, and then... So... Maybe if I go over here. Victini, Gen 5 Pokemon has still not had a shiny release. So is Victini still shiny locked? Here's the bad thing about doing that, though. Here's the thing that Game Freak doesn't consider. When they do something like this, they are basically encouraging people to hack because it's literally unavailable otherwise. And while it may become available later or not, Game Freak also makes the mistake on never telling anybody anything. So, you know, like, for instance, example of what I mean. Did anybody know Darude was going to happen before all the announcements about him? No. And then, of course, did people know when he was releasing? Well, the idea was to release with the movies, but then the pandemic got in the way, sort of. And they didn't give any set time frame. We still don't know when Zarude is going to be released. This lack of information encourages people to do stuff like this. Because lack of information makes people more impatient. If you give people information, they have a goal to set their minds to and generally can be more patient. So, honestly, it's also Game Freak's fault for not providing information.
Okay.
I mean, yes, it's the hacker's fault for hacking, but you gotta throw people a bone.
Yeah.
Even if some dogs won't take the bone, like Zygarde.
I'm actually starting to wonder because I have a friend who decided to experiment and he brought a ticket to one of the movies.
Rocks
And he ended up getting it, and it had the code on it, so he has a Zarude now. I wonder if it is available, but yeah, because I don't know.
It isn't. It's in. Here's the other reason that people hack. Yes, Zarude is available in Japan,
Which is annoying.
so all the more I can once more understand people going like, well, it's available over there, so I'm just gonna hack it in. Like that makes sense to me. It's not a very fair thing to do that, and they even kind of tried to avoid the whole favoritism thing for this generation, because I think this, if I recall, Sword and Shield released internationally at the same time for everywhere, which was a good decision. But then they're just gonna if they're just gonna do favoriting towards an origin country anyways, then what's the point? Also, if I'm correct, bugs and fire types, they both hate rocks, correct? This thing is so
rock just pulverizes them.
this thing is so dead. It's the fiery moth guy. Well, it's pre-evo of it.
Don't think bears will be happy with this.
But here's the other really really nasty thing about the whole shiny locking thing. How do people figure out a Pokemon is shiny locked? There's a few ways. The most logical way is that people data mined and figured it out. But think about it this way. Game Freak never tells you what's shiny locked, right? So can you imagine for a moment somebody who really wants to shiny something and they pursue it as hard as they can for hours and hours and hours, and then later get told, hey, by the way, that's shiny locked. Is that a satisfying feeling for people? Because when you don't provide information and people like to get shinies, and then they try to get a shiny on something that you can't get a shiny for, I don't think that's their fault for not knowing that.
Yeah, they should probably. Yeah, it's just straight up annoying.
They really should inform people, basically.
Yeah.
Also, wow, the Larvesta got really injured by that attack even? Oh, it's so dead, isn't it? Oh yeah.
It's a first stage.
I don't even care about your shield, dude. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, so here's the thing, like, it only gives me one Armorite to do the weaker ones. But look how fast that was. It's just...
Yeah. I can understand that.
Like, that was totally worth the fact I get a little less. But really, I'm just pursuing all the beams I can see. I see one more over here. Past Magnemite Quarry.
Apparently, the beams do not exist for me.
Oh yeah, sometimes that happens for me where like no beams spawn for some reason. Hey there, little dude, how you doing? Hi. Zygarde did not like me doing that. Okay, I don't really like all the Pikachu likes that every single generation has, but I do have to say, Deden's kind of cute. I don't know why. I just like Deden. Something about his particular body shape, the long tail. I like Deden. Deden's alright with me.
Then it's good.
The only problem I have with the Pikachu likes, I think Pikachu has a fine design. I just think that, oh, Pikachu is popular and is our mascot. We need to make Pokemon that just resemble Pikachu. I think that's a real disservice to those Pokemon, you know? Hey, why do you exist? Because somebody wanted me to look like Pikachu, so I exist. Like, that's just... No, let them exist for their own sake, fuck's sake. You know? That's what bothers me about that. It's like, okay, yeah, you can make a Pikachu-like, or you can just make that a unique Pokemon that just happens to be a mouse too. It doesn't have to resemble Pikachu just because it's a mouse, and you gotta have a new Pikachu-like every generation. Some of the Pikachu-likes are more original though. Emolga, I think, was a pretty good one. Wasn't that the squirrely fella? And
was the flying squirrel.
no, the flying squirrel. Yeah, the flying squirrel. He's pretty good. He has a definite difference from Pikachu, which I appreciate. Even if it's pretty obvious he's still a Pikachu-like, but I could have sworn I saw a beam around here. There it is. Wait, Zygarde. Zygarde doesn't know how to swim. Come on, do doggy paddle. You know how to doggy paddle. Come on. Get him try.
He's trying his hardest.
Well, there's a lot of animals look like my... Look, when I say a Pikachu-like, I'm not saying, oh, it's a rodent, so it's a Pikachu-like. That's not what I mean. When I say a Pikachu-like, I mean... I'll just show you, right?
It's a Pokemon that has resemblance to Pikachu.
Too much resemblance. The the cheek sacks is the big dead ringer for me, honestly. A lot of them have that, if you think about it.
It's true.
Which is a very much a, this has this detail because Pikachu is popular. That's the only reason they have the cheek sacks. My point is that you could have a rodent Pokemon without it being a Pikachu-like, but a lot of times they have way too many similar details for it to be a, you know, to be terribly. It kind of hurts the uniqueness, I guess.
Indeed.
So yeah, I don't mind if I don't mind if there's multiple mice Pokemon. I just want them to be a little more on their own merits. I do think a number of them are fun. It's like half and half. Half of them I'm like, you're still a Pikachu-like, but I like you, and then half of them are like, you're boring. You're too Pikachu-like. Plus, and Minun. I kind of personally like them, but at the same time, they're really doing nothing that different from Pikachu. For fuck's sake, you could think they were like an alternate evolution path for Pichu or something. I wouldn't blame you for thinking that. How the hell do I get to that light? I can't remember. It's there. I want it. Marill?
No clue.
Yeah, Marill's good.
How to get to this one.
Marill's good because it's not a fucking electric type, unlike a lot of them. So Marill's pretty decent.
What about Mimikyu?
Mimikyu is actually no. That's funny thing. Funny thing with that is it's the one trying hardest to be Pikachu, but it's actually the most original of them all. I like him a lot, actually.
Indeed. I love Mimikyu, to be honest. It's just adorable.
All right, where the hell is this? Maybe it's in here. I know this is den's over. Yep, there it is. Oh, so that actually pokes out into the world. I didn't actually realize that. The den's down here. That's where that den was. That's interesting. I didn't really realize that at times. Hello, Judge. Oh, thanks. Actually, that's money.
No.
All right, what we got
so
here?
The thing that I'm testing out, I'm just trying to remember. I'm gonna try and test out the thing where you try and knock out the Pokemon, but also knock out your teammates.
Yeah, give it a shot and tell me what you think, or tell me what you find. I mean, also, fire type. I'll just use Rexil, I guess. That should be fine. Mimikyu is a parody of Pika clones. Yeah, and also he's unique, because he's like got the thing where you hit him and he doesn't take damage and then he breaks. I just figured out what's going on. You want to know why people are joining some of my raids? You want to know what the reason? They're going after the 4-star raids. Very specifically the 4-star raids. Because 4-star and 4 and 5-star give you 2 ore. 1 and 3 give you 1 ore. But 5-star raids are certainly a lot harder than 4-star raids. So, technically speaking, I guess 4-star raids would be the best optimal raid type to go after, since you get the maximum number of ore for the least amount of effort. Something I noticed. So, because I just remembered, the last time I was dogpiled, it was another 4-star raid then. So people go after the 4-star raids. I don't know why they're so picky. I don't know why they're so picky, though. They just go after any raid. I don't know why they're being all picky choosy. That kind of wastes time. Just go for it. Oh, there's already a sandstorm because of me. Tyranitar is such not a team player. He just hurts everyone he's around.
Only one of your teammates is affected by sandstorms, luckily.
It doesn't ultimately matter because I'll do so much damage thanks to it that it's fine, but even if they were all hurt by it, I mean...
It's true.
Wow. So here's a question for you. When you join random people's raids, can you see what star level it is?
I think you can.
Before you join, though. Because I'm not sure how they do that. Because everybody dogpiled in on my 4-star raid. How did they know it was 4 stars, though?
I'll give that check when I finish this raid.
I might too, though, because I think I'm about to run out of raids for my island, so... You can see the stars, okay. Also, I think the best thing to do is just 4 and below, because anything lower than 4, while it only gives you 1 ore, it'll be nice and fast to kill, so...
Yeah.
Also, we will do the Galar stuff tonight. I'm gonna go... As is usual of me, I will be going a bit late. But we are finished this goddamn Watts adventure. At the very least. First, I mean. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. When I said I was missing 1.5 Pokemon, Zarude I did get in my party for a second, but when Zarude officially releases, if they give him a Dex entry, which I think they will, I'll need him again. So I'll need him then too. The other one I'm missing, the other half I'm missing, Malmetal has a G-Max form. It just hasn't released yet. I guess. As far as I know. So I'll also need to grab that.
It is released though.
It is released?
I definitely remember that you have one. I know that I have one.
Wait, did I G-Max it?
Yeah, but it didn't have... like, it was in the second video. I definitely remember that I complained that it didn't have a Pokédex entry.
Huh.
During that video.
Why the fuck did I get a Dynite Orb? I got an Arborite Orb and a Dynite Orb, which really confuses me. Huh.
I mean, I know that Dynite Orb starts appearing. I think when the Crown Tundra was added, Dynite Orb became kind of common in multiple places. I think.
Maybe that particular den had an ore going on with it. I don't know. Well, whatever. If I end up with some Dynite Orb, I'll just trade them in for even more Armorite. So it's not a big deal to me. So wait, wait, are you saying that I already G-maxed the Malmetal? Because I don't remember what it looks like. I don't think I did.
Yeah,
did I?
I think you might still have the Melmetal. I don't know if you do, but I believe you did. You did have one.
Oh. Grass Dragon. Just switch out real fast.
Wait.
I'll throw.
I mean, if you have.
What the fuck is we? Okay, I don't even know. Let me just throw Gouda at it. I don't fucking care. Dragon versus Dragon will do. I'm like, oh, fire type, but fire type because grass, but then Dragon nullifies fire, or not nullifies, but it's not effective, so then fire wouldn't be that good. And then I'm like, what the fuck is good against both Dragon and ice? Ice would have been good. No wait, yeah, ice would have destroyed it. Whatever, this is fine too. Ice would have absolutely destroyed it, but it's 3 stars. I don't need to overthink it. I knew there was a 4 times weakness. I just couldn't think of it in time. I don't want to make those people wait. They might kick me.
I don't think there's a kick option if they technically leave.
Yeah, well, I've seen people do that before. That's what I mean. Whatever. I've seen people. Thick, sticky Dragon Boy is fine. Enough for me. Oh, goddamn it. Wishy-washy. I don't care about your animation. Stop. That's the only thing I don't like about their schooling things. Like, I don't care about your animation, though. Oh, Sludge Bomb. Yeah, that'll work too.
I did not realize I just lost that raid battle.
Yeah, I don't have access to my own I don't have access to my own Metal deck in Gmax because I don't have Pokemon Home stuff. There's Libero. For some reason. Oh. Wait, how did he become a bug type? How does that work?
Libero changes the user's type to whatever the move that the user is using before it uses a move.
Oh, that's interesting. So basically it increases... So basically it's a way of not only doing a super effective attack, but also getting some stab in there.
Yeah. It's similar to Protein, which Greninja had.
Okay. I forgot U-turn was a bug move. Why the fuck is U-turn a bug move? Ooh, giant Moltres, by the way.
Maybe because bug types like running away?
Maybe?
Question mark?
I hope it's not illegal, U-turn. Okay, so I think it's 7, 14... I'm gonna go to 21, and then we'll have 3 pools. Once we have 21 ore, that should be enough, because it's 7 per pool, I think. If I recall.
If you're uncertain about the Melmetal, I could let you borrow my Melmetal to just give it another check. That's if you want to.
Sure. Well, yeah, actually, hold on. Do they have dex entries or not?
I don't think so, because I definitely remember complaining about it.
Right. I'll just go with... I guess Tyranitar is fine. Here. Heh. Water. Ground. Yeah, this will do fine.
That's a fair point, Key.
Bugs have some weird moves that feel like they just type it that way because they didn't want it to be normal type. Yeah, I agree with that. There are some weird bug moves that I'm like, oh yeah, it's bug. Like, I always forget. I like how nobody read it up, but when I read it up, everybody read it up. I'm important, apparently. By the way, thanks for talking, guys. I appreciate that after I had my little... I guess I'll say sorry. I'm sorry that I get irritated over lack of viewership, or lack of activity sometimes. Oh, look, it's a Shailugia.
Oh, it's understandable, to be honest. I try my best to talk in chat whenever I can.
There is sort of a bitterness I have, because I've seen so many people on YouTube and stuff with, like, tons upon tons of stream goers. Like, they have droves, they're never heard, and they always have over 200, and it's like... Seems like everybody I see on YouTube that is even semi-popular, even, you know, whatever, that I watch, always has all these viewers. And I'm just like, I wish I had a little bit of that. What the hell? You know? I'm not asking for much.
I can also understand why it kind of downs you because, again, going back to the Discord server, having like over 500 people over here.
That really does bother me. Oh, wow. That water geyser did nothing because of the shields. How unlucky. Yeah, that's really it, too. It's like, just having 500, nearly 600 people in the Discord server, and then... we have been gaining viewers, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's so slow. And I see it dip right back down whenever I play something not interesting to a huge majority of people, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know how to comment on that.
Yeah, it's really weird. All I can think of doing is like... I mean, I do those stream announcements and stuff in the Discord. You know, I give those 600 people every chance to notice, but...
It's true.
I don't know, maybe there's something else I could do to encourage that reception, encourage letting people know in the Discord, hey, I'd really like it if you showed up. I'm not sure. But it really is weird. When there's 600 people, you think that it'd be pretty goddamn easy to get like 40 of them in for a stream, you know? At that point. Like, considering all factors, like people not being available, or people not being in the right time zone for it, or having something else going on, or focusing on somebody else. Factoring all of that, you'd think that you could get 40 free people at least. Every single stream.
That's true. It's like... I'm just trying to think how to word this for a moment, so give me a second.
It's fine.
It's like... It would be kind of surprising if everyone kind of had the same situation of being unable to be on the stream, because, you know, it is a lot of people, so they should appear on a stream at least.
Matt, thanks for the ratio, dude. Yeah, I mean, the average, perhaps that's normal, yeah. Key's right, though. It's like trying to paint God, like he's talking about Twitter, but the only way you gain traction is tackle things are hot topics, which I do, in my own unique way. I tackle the hot topics that I want to tackle. You know, like, you know, the playing by the pound and transfer stuff. Whenever I cover interesting, furry material, I suppose, it works out better for me, but... I guess the real thing that kind of adds up, like, I'm trying not to take it personally, it's just... I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and watching as how the average moved from stream to stream to stream over 3.5 years of doing this, it has gone up, and I've seen it, and I can appreciate that. But I guess I'll just go ahead and admit to being kind of impatient, and going like, well, yeah, it's increasing, I just wish it was a little faster at it.
That's fair.
It's like, it's the speed of increase... how to put it? Have you ever done something where you're waiting for something to happen, and it's something that's a bit of a slow process, and you're watching it happen, and it's just going really slowly, and you're like, come on, go faster! You ever been like that? You ever just been like, I wish this wasn't so slow, I can watch it happen, but it's so slow, could it just speed up a bit? That's kind of how I end up feeling, I guess.
I understand that feeling a lot.
Also, let's see, water, ice?
Looks at my... Water, ice...
What, is there anything for, is there a 4 times weakness? I don't think so.
I don't think it has a 4 times weakness.
I guess I could just use Arch Enemy here. Is that okay?
So,
I think electric attacks are fine.
make sure it doesn't... What electric attacks does it have, just to make sure?
I don't remember. It's fine. It has something. I just remember it's Arch Enemy. That's my stronger of the two. They're technically both fully IV trained, but like... Arch Enemy is my special one that I used before, so I know she, I think it was she, has some useful abilities, so... I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Key said, when I started watching, the average was like 20, but it's increased a bit over 30 now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a noticeable increase. But
that's true.
With the number of years, literal years I put into it, I just wish it was going a little bit faster, you know? It kind of feels like, yeah, I'll reach 200 once I'm 60 years old. It's like, kind of feel, you know? Thing is, though, this stuff is hard to predict, and tends to be exponential. You can kind of steamroll, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to popular. And granted, my YouTube's doing really good lately, which has helped attendance in streams. Not as much as I like it to, but it has helped. But,
Me currently hitting myself in the leg, trying to tell myself to subscribe on YouTube.
Well, it would help, even if you don't watch. We're about to hit 10K subscribers, so come on, help be part of the milestone.
I do watch. I try my best to watch a lot of the videos, especially ones I missed. Well, I'm just gonna hit the button.
I don't even mind if people do or don't watch, it's fine, but the subs themselves help a lot too, though.
I just hit the sub button just now.
Thank you. Let me see what I'm at. Let me see what I'm at now. 9,949 subscribers. We need 51 to hit 10K.
51? That's not very far then.
Not far at all. Let me see something. I wanna, what was I doing? Oh, I forgot. I was gonna check something. But then I forgot what I was gonna check. Oh yeah.
I would help, I don't.
You guys know the play buttons? Still a long ways away from that. But let me put it this way, since it's all exponential growth, it might add up after a while. The first play button you get is at 100,000. So I could just set the humble milestone of saying that I'm about to hit 1/10 of the way to the first play button, which isn't bad. When you put it that way, I think.
True. I'm gonna sound stupid again. What's a play button?
It's a plaque. It's a literal plaque they send you. YouTube sends you when you hit certain milestones. Silver, gold.
That's actually neat.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Silver, gold, diamond, and then custom or ruby when you hit. Silver is 100K subscribers. Gold is 1 million subscribers. Diamond is 10 million subscribers, and the ruby one is for those over 50 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just occurred to me that because my payment information of YouTube is still in America, not Canada, I don't believe they could send me a play button correctly. I could defer it to a friend in America, I suppose. Get sent to them. Oh yeah, Arch Enemy is a Gmax as well. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wow, just fucking slit its throat, for God's sake. I just realized Zack is just cutting the throat. Go for the jugular. I mean, dogs do go through the throat. That's how they do it. That's simply normal hunting procedure. Let's see. Even the big streamers' viewer numbers vary based on the game they play, so it also seems to be normal. I mean, it's understandable to some degree. If more people find a game interesting, then cool. But I think I'm really at my best when I don't play popular things, but I play interesting things. And what I mean by that is, Pokemon Sword is a game that a lot of people are technically interested in, even if this generation wasn't the best. It's still a game a lot of people are interested in. But you may notice that me playing this does not really get me many viewers, and I think the issue there is simply if you're doing something popular, then there's a lot of people also doing that something popular, and you got to compete with all of them. And I don't think that competition is healthy for me. So when I do something like, when I do all the Roblox change and transfer games, or I do Playing by the Pound and Cover 4 and Fatford games, these are things that a lot of people haven't seen. These are things that catch people's attention as well. Probably partially just because people find it hot, because it's fetish stuff, but I mean, that's not what I'm doing. That's not why I'm doing it, but if that's why you enjoy the videos, that's fine. I have no issue with that. Change is pretty popular. Well, yeah. I admit, I feel, but even so, since it's popular in the furry community, that still makes it more niche, you know? Change and Roblox are both popular things, though. So that works out for me, though. Because if I was just doing random change games, it may not work as well. We'll find out, because I'm actually going to cover unique Roblox games that I found that don't relate to change and transfer. I just want to do a separate series where I covered really interesting games I dug out, basically. Because there are some really interesting, unique games out there. There's a lot of drivel on Roblox where it's just copy-paste shit. Like, oh, we made a simulator where you just grind a bunch because this is a fucking mobile idle game, I guess, now. It's like, that's what a lot of them are, but that's not what all of them are, so. Let's see, 18. So we're gonna go for 21, which means 2 to 3 more raids. And then after that, we'll go turn them in, dig 3 times, and see what we end up with.
Sounds like a plan.
Also, I just remembered, yeah, you do get to see the star rating of a Pokemon before you join. The trick is, it's not a star rating. It says in the description, really powerful Pokemon, incredibly powerful Pokemon, etc. And if it says really, it's 3 stars. If it says incredibly, it's 5 stars, I think. It's dumb, though. You have to keep track. What Pokemon should I take out for this? Water type. I'll just bring out Arch Enemy again. He'll do.
Yeah, I was just about to say it doesn't have a quad weakness.
Yeah. You know, honestly, what I kind of want to do is just quickly train Dobe to level 100 and just bring him along. Because I'm sure nobody uses, 10% form Zygarde, so why not bring him out about for these, too? The only reason I wasn't grabbing for anything is because he's level 80, but I could just... 4 and 5 stars have different backgrounds? Do they? It's really indirect different stuff, if so, I'm not really sure. Oh, come on, dude, it's 3 stars, let's go.
You saying about using 10% Zygarde reminded me of something that I did, and I still find it funny. Raids, that is. I decided to, in a random online raid, to bring my shiny Nickit into the raid.
How'd that go for you?
I think I was the one who did the most damage, surprisingly.
Huh.
It was a 4-star, but you'd expect Pokemon that were evolved would do more damage than a Nickit.
Yeah. You never know, though. Also, what was said earlier? Poizaz said... No. Change said, Pokemon on Twitch seems to be low on view count comparatively to other games. I know you meant Pokemon. Though Pokemon, I'm just thinking like Pokemon on Twitch, like, Nidoqueen, Kangaskhan. Pokemon.
I might have a thought. I think I have a thought of why the Pokemon Sword streams might be not that popular.
Not just Pokemon Sword. My DX streams got like no attention either. Granted, there was a lot of grind there, but even so.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. Thought about that.
Crimson says, variety of sites to life, but I met some people that don't like a lot of different things or refuse to even look at something new. True. It's kind of variant, actually. Now, this person's dressed up like Nessa, I just realized. At least I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, Glade, you have a really weird voice when you Dynamax. That was a really weird voice cry.
I'm gonna take your word for it, because streaming is mute, mate. I'm just... because I don't want to hear double.
Pokemon's the perfect name for a mom who makes Pokemon content. I'm down for... 2D V2 versus Facebook Step, Nidorino, Nidoqueen. I mean, I'd be totally down for that. And they just act really motherly and stuff while doing their content. I would be okay with that as a YouTube channel or a stream channel. Alright. Okay. Thank you. Hey, is that... Oh, that Omnite that guy has is actually shiny. Isn't it? Look, it looks kind of pinkish. I don't think that's normal. I don't think... It's supposed to be more blue.
I would say I can't tell, but I recall seeing it shine at the start of battle, so yeah, I think it is shiny.
Omastar, I'm sorry. Omastar, I should say, not Omnite. Yeah, I think so too. It's just, let me look. Look at the shiny version. Yeah, the shiny version has a yellower shell, and indeed it's pink rather than blue. So that's probably a shiny. My favorite Pokemon are mons like Elekid, Pichu, and Riolu, who are babies. Yeah, Riola's a baby Pokemon, technically. A lot of people forget that, even though...
Yeah, I forget that too.
Alright, 1 armor, or that's fine. Alright, low new stamps. Really powerful. That's 4 stars? 3 stars. Okay, I'll take it. What is it? I'm just gonna bring fucking Zygarde. I don't give a shit. It's 3 stars. I can just do that. Also, I don't... It's just a normal type. Whatever. This is pretty average. Zygarde can certainly bite it.
I mean, it's a Chansey, so attacking in its physical...
Oh, Chansey. Well, Chansey has good... What's the have good physical or good special defense? I can't remember. Special, I think, right?
Has a very good special defense, has no physical defense,
right.
Like none whatsoever.
Time to bite.
It mainly has HP though.
I think I should perfect IV train Zygarde just for fun. Granted, that would require the exploit. I'll need Beerus around for that because I forgot how it worked again.
Yeah, Beerus is already gone.
Yeah, I'll have to worry about later.
I did not realize the time. Yeah. Wait, fine.
Oh, I also got Brick Break. Forgot about that. It just occurred to me, I don't think I've ever Dynamax Zygarde. I really should do that. Not this battle, obviously, but... when the game allows it. And punch. Let's see, I already gave Zygarde a Mint to change his nature just right. So if I get him to level 100, then the next step is just to, like... I don't know. I guess I gotta do that IV train shit, which I don't remember... Okay, there's some things I can consume to, like, lower IVs, and... Oh, that's right, the bottle cap guy will let me... See, I'll go over there in a minute and try to figure that out, actually. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah,
thanks, Alfie.
You have berries to lower your EVs. Bottle caps, Pokemon needs to be level 100, which you're planning on doing.
What do the bottle caps do again? They let me...
They allow you to make one of your IVs perfect.
Right.
So,
which actually means I don't have to do the weird day-night train, do I? The thing where you reset the clock so you can constantly redo the Pokejobs. Do I need the Pokejobs at all? Oh, 2.
EVs are different.
Yeah, they are.
You still need to do the Pokejobs probably. You can, although you can pay for buy vitamins, but they're expensive.
True. The berries are to remove EVs, right? I think.
Yeah, berries.
Yeah, to lower... And if I recall how EVs work, you could raise 2 of them to max and then a little bit left for a 3rd stat, right?
That's how they work.
That's how they work, yeah? So then I would just need to pick 2 stats I don't lower the stats for, and then dump berries into all the other 3? Is that how that works? Or the other 4, I guess?
Probably.
So for instance, if I don't care about night defense, I should eat a bunch of Koala berries to lower his defense base points to nothing.
True. What stats are you planning on having for?
Well, let's take a look at what I direct. I think it's his attack stat and his attack and speed. I want an attack and speed for him, I think.
And then you'll want to lower the rest.
So just lowering all the others. Okay. You know, let's just do this right now. I think I got enough ores anyways. So I lower all his stats, and then I throw him into the Pokejob. One particular... Wow, Passion Bear looks really weird. I've never looked at it before. Let's see here. Let me first double check to make sure I actually have everything I need. Normally I lower every stat to 0, then distribute it evenly. Yeah, I have 21, so that's just the right amount. Okay. When you say distribute them even, like lower all stats and distribute evenly with the Pokejobs, right? You're distributing using the Pokejobs. So yeah, you know what? Let's do this now. Why not? Oh, I should put them at level 100 too. Otherwise, this doesn't really matter. But we'll go to here because I think I remember. I think I remember how you do it. I think I remember the trick for making, because you can't just change the day to make the Pokejump reset. You got to do a trick with the raid den. I'm trying to remember how it works. I'll see if I can just blindly figure it out again. But let's raise him to level 100. This is important because I've already trained 2 doggos to best stats. You see.
Yeah.
And Ro was going to be on that too, because I got Trio Transits down here. I was going to train Ro to perfect stats at some point. I'll start with Dobe though, because I like Dobe a little bit more actually. I mean, I like Arcade a ton, but I don't know. Dobermans are big on me. I don't know. So we'll perfect train him. We'll perfect train Ro later, and then we will perfect train. Who should be next? Those are all the bona fide dogs that exist. Sadly, this game did not add Poochyena Mayena or Houndour or Houndoom. So those are more bona fide dogs that are not in the game. There's a lot of fox and canid Pokemon, but not a lot of dogs, you see. At least that are in this game. Because we have things like, you know, Valazy here. Or, you know, the evolutions. But those are more foxes, not dogs.
You have Bolton.
I do have Bolton, though. Bolton does definitely count as a doggo. So he should probably be perfect trained later, too. So that would be a team of 5 at that point. 5 dogs.
Yeah.
So that just leaves 1 more. It's a real shame they didn't add any more dogs in these DLCs. I'm very disappointed in you, Game Freak.
I guess, wouldn't Manet... Wait, what type of creature is Manetric, though?
I believe it does count as a dog, actually. Is Manetric in this game?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I at one point tried to get a shiny on it.
Oh, I see. I think he counts as a dog. He's kind of...
very dog-like.
Yeah, he's a
Crimson
pup.
Crimson says it's more wolf.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, you just remind me. I know what the 6th one should be, actually. Because there was one more doggo added with the DLCs.
Is that?
Lycanroc.
Oh yeah, how did I forget that one?
And I don't care about the werewolf form, but I do care. I do, in fact, care about display. I'll put him in the team box. I really don't have the pace to do multiple Pokemon perfection right now, but I will do Dobe because I feel like it. Electric Wolf. Yeah, Manectric is a little more wolf. And granted, so is Lycanroc, but Lycanroc's more doggo-ish than Manectric, I would say, so. Alright, let's get Dobe up a few levels. And fortunately, these raids I've been doing does mean I have these candies, so. You want to learn Earthquake, I don't care. How did you... You learned that at a very high level, Dobe.
That is debatable key.
Midnight is better. Midnight doesn't know doesn't have the quadruped charm, my friend. Sorry. Holding things is for chumps.
So technically, Midday can hold things in his mouth.
Mouth holding is more secure, anyways. And if somebody tries to take an item from you, you can just swallow it.
I mean, fair.
What's out candies? Do I have enough? Dope, you're consuming them all, but I don't think I have enough. Wow, that did like nothing. Alright, I'll just use 2 rare candies then. There we go. Right! Also, Lycanroc Midnight's a mean punk, while Lycanroc Midday's a nice boy. Alright, dope. Let's see. So, I want to stuff everything and I want to stuff all the stat lowering berries into him except for attack and speed, correct?
Correct.
That's how I will start this then. Hopefully I have enough. I don't remember how many it takes, actually. I have plenty, actually. Everything but attack and speed. So HP is 1.
That's... Hey, just thinking. Do be careful because it doesn't cap out by technicality, so... Which means you could technically give them too much.
It tells you when you can't do it anymore.
Berries.
There we go. Can't go. I think it's always 3.
Yeah.
I think 3 is the magic number. I believe. Yeah. It seems like whenever I do the 4th one, it can't go any lower, so...
Thinking of, still think about Lycanroc. What's people's opinions on Dusk Form?
I like Dusk a lot, too. Do I have Dusk? I assume I have Dusk. Wait, do I have Dusk? Yeah, there he is. Oh god, I have a shiny Dusk. I forgot about this. I think it was a trade, because it's level 100. I have a Blueberry boy. Oh, I also have a I also have a shiny Rockruff, for that matter. So I guess I could have a Lycanroc Midday shiny, too, if I wanted to. What color? Actually, no, I do want that. Hold on. To get a midday, you have to do it during the day, though. So.
Yeah.
I'll do it later. I mean, I'll be doing time shenanigans anyways, but I don't need to worry about it right now. I think I got a... Yeah, I got a normal Dusk here as well. I actually prefer the normal Dusk because it's a lovely orange. Dusk was a mistake. Mean? Explain your reasoning, I guess? I don't see any problem with Dusk. This is kind of for another time of day. I do think there should be a Dawn form, though.
It is confusing, like, they've done the day, night, and dusk, so why they haven't done dawn? It's like, it feels weird.
Since Dusk looks kind of similar to Midday with the quadruped, I think Dawn could be similar to Midnight. But, like, be maybe, instead of a less angry, punkish look, he has kind of a more lazy look, maybe? Because he just woke up. Yeah, I wonder why Cripsa doesn't like Dusk. That's the first time I heard of that. The only complaint I could say is he looks kind of a little too similar to Midday, but honestly, it's just like having a shy Midday, kind of, or like another coloration of that, and I'm fine with that. Dusk is literally a combination of both forms. Actually, yeah, it is kind of a mix of orange. Red and brown is orange? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. It is a mix.
Indeed.
I do wonder why Dusk said, or why Cripsa said that, though. Let's see here. So Dope is level 100. And now I need to dump it into the Pokejob for attack. Or have that happen, yes, thank you.
Just happened.
Connection to server was interrupted, of course.
Ah.
So then we... Oh, let's do this too.
Yes, Online does not want to play ball. I think Crimson just gave us one reason.
It messed up the balance with the other two, like Lycanroc stats comply overshadows Midday. Stats comply? Completely overshadows Midday.
It has the same stats as Midday.
Okay. So what's the problem with that, exactly?
Not sure. And by technicality, that's kind of weird. This is going to be the weird part, because by technicality, Dusk has one point in attack, whilst Midday has 1 point in speed.
By the way, what did I not lower attack and speed, was it? I think I wanted to... Attack and speed is what I wanted to do with this Puppo. He looks like a speedy doggo, so... I'll start with attack. So... Question number 2. How many times do I have to do the Pokejob to raise it all the way?
I'm trying to remember because I forgot how long. I forgot how much you get for a full session.
Well, no, it doesn't depend on the job. I know it doesn't. These are I'm doing the stat up jobs. They're all the same. They all raise the stats the same amount. So it's just a matter of how much was it. It doesn't actually depend on the job. These I can tell you if it's a seminar, if it's one of the seminars at the bottom, they all take the same amount. But I can't remember what that amount was.
I was to guess, I think you might need to do 3 sessions. I don't remember though, so...
Oh, power items, right. Found out. 252 at the Pokemon holds the respective power item, 192 at the Pokemon has Pokerus, and 96 otherwise. Right. I might as well just give it a respective power item. What the fuck does it mean by respective power item, though? The Pokerus would theoretically help, but even with the Pokerus, it would still take 2 sessions. So, either or, really. So I might as well just do one of these. What do they mean by respective power item?
They're probably clearly talking about a hold item, but...
Clearly, but like, which one? Actually, I think I might have a hunch. Let me see. Is it like... Where is it? I'll know it when I see it. Power belts. Power of this, that. Yeah, it's these things. It's these things.
Yeah, they exist.
So if I give him one of these, it'll be 192, which means 2 sessions because the max is 255. With Pokerus, it'd be 252, but theoretically that still would take 2 sessions. It's not quite enough to do it in 1 session. So... Wait. Trade Pokemon stat will make it hold the power item. For another stat, this will result in normal. Gain the job stat and 252 for the item stat. Oh. So if you gave a Truxtrusy the power lids, the man and rolled speed job, it would gain 192 EVs in speed, 252 in special attack. Huh. Oh! That's weird.
Yeah.
So in other words, if I were to hold the power bracer and go to the speed job, and then hold the speed bracer and go to the power job, I'd be done.
Is that how that works?
Yeah. Because 252 if you're holding the respective power item, 96 otherwise. So I'd be doing 252 into one, 96 into the other, and then swapping that the other way around. So the one that got 96 will get another 252, and the one that got 252 will get another 96. And that will naturally completely smash each into 255. Do those braces work for proteins? I don't know.
The problem with buying stuff like proteins is that they're expensive.
Also, I was trying to buy clothing items, so spending money is not exactly super desirable.
Yeah, that's what I was taking into account.
Here's the thing: is there any way to check to after I'm done? Is there any way to check and tell if it's did it correctly?
Okay, so click on one of your Pokemon that have been EV trained for a moment.
Okay, somebody in my perfected team, I suppose.
Yeah.
Anybody I know, for instance, I know for a fact Ghost Putty, for instances.
Okay, then go to stats and then press the Y button. It's let me double check with my. It shows you.
I've never done this before.
You'll know when it's maxed out when the stats are sparkling.
Okay, well, then in that case, we'll just use this to make sure it's correct. But according to what I read, I think I know what to do. This sounds like using a power item is fucking ridiculous and really raises stats really easily. So technically, I only have to do 2 Pokechops. Previously, I was doing 4 Pokechops per Pokemon. So this will actually cut that in half. Alright, so it just requires a little bit of item swapping around, that's all. Please try to remember that I have Dobe with soft sound. I need to make sure he has that later, because I might forget. So here's what I gotta do. So I give him the Power Bracer. Like so. 252 is the max? Are you sure about that, friend? I thought it was 255.
It's 252.
Really?
Surprisingly, yes.
Oh shit, I'm missing something. No, I'm not. Never mind. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna put Dobe down there. So he has a power bracelet on right now. And we're training speed and power, so... Or speed and attack, so... Now if I go into this and I do the speed job... And throw him into that. And back up. And we do the whole day. So there's no more overflow, they dropped it. What do you mean by overflow? 55 doesn't overflow, does it? Especially newer games. Alright, so there we go. And now I try to remember the weird trick to play the Song of Time. I believe the trick is be offline, which that's fine because the game already booted me offline again. So we start by being offline. And then we need a den. So there's one right there, very convenient. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to let me just slip over here and grab this one. For the watts. All I know is that the power band, etc., and bracelet, and this and that, apparently they take the normal amount you would earn in a job and multiply it by 4, and that's why it's so good, apparently. Or either multiply it by... Yeah, I think it multiplies it by 4. I think that's how it works.
To be honest, I've never heard of the power items until now. So.
Oh, I knew they existed, but I didn't know they influenced Pokejobs. But supposedly they do. Every 4 points you put in a stat, you get an increase of 1. 250 is probably divisible. 455 isn't. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Also, can we just appreciate how many Mudbray are over here? That's a lot of Mudbray!
That is indeed a lot of Mudbray.
And then just a Vulpix, too, for good measure. Just kind of hanging out. I'm a Mudbray, too! Alright, so I throw the Wishing Piece in, and then let's see if I can remember how this works. I believe you invite others, you sit here, and then you go out and you change the time. So I go in the... I think this is how you do it. You change the time while doing that. Stop synchronizing the clock, I guess, in my case. Change it to the 7th. Yeah, there we go. And then go back in. Then you back out. And it worked because this didn't regenerate. So that proves it worked. Also, the weather changed. So basically, I did the Song of Time there.
No, that was a thing.
Normally, if you just change the clock, it doesn't count as a new day. Because they're wisier tricks. But if you do it while trying to invite others to your thing, it works. And also, because of that working, I'm going to go grab another couple beams. So, hold on. This is technically, theoretically speaking, this is also a way I could get a bunch of watts. But I think it would be faster to grab the ore and dig. 2 Weevils. Why are you doing this a slow way? Is there another way?
I think they're talking. I think the only fast way I can think of is by buying vitamins, but like we said, you can't afford that.
I literally can't. I've been putting all my money towards buying $500,000 backpacks, so... Again, would you like to see how much money I have? Look, I have 97,000. That's nothing.
Oh.
Okay, so we go...
Fine.
Oh yeah, Lotto ID again. Also, this is another benefit is I can keep doing the Lotto ID and see if I get the... I've never gotten the grand prize. Not like it's ever going to happen. It's always the last 2 digits. Which I'm fine with, but it's always the last 2 digits. Also, thank you for the follow, I think was. I missed it. Alright, Pokejobs.
Didn't finish game as well.
So I grabbed my boy to do a speed seminar. Hello. That was kind of like Sagar was like, stop cheering, god damn it. It's embarrassing me. So he gained 96 speed, which is correct.
Yeah.
He should gain 96 speed because it's just a normal speed boost. Now, it didn't say how much power he gained, but there was an extra little animation there, which indicates to me that something definitely did happen there, so to speak, you know. So now...
Give the EVs a check.
In a second. Neither of them should be... Well, actually, I guess one of them is max, technically, now. So now I give him the speed stat. I like how every one of these says it reduces speed, because it does. But I kind of funny that this one reduces speed but lets him grow their speed. How does that work, exactly?
Okay, then. You can go fast, but not really.
Masuda method ditto? Yeah, I theoretically know. That's just... All the Masuda method is just hatching tons of eggs, as far as I know, so... Where the hell did you... Wait, where the hell did the Pokejob deposit him? There he is. They put him at the end of the box 18. That's kind of annoying. To answer your question, let's take a look. Nope, see, neither stat is maxed yet. Though you can see that attack definitely got a boost from that. So it does not fill it up, but it puts it very close. Having the power.
True.
So we can see that speed and attack have definitely been focused there. What's the other... There's like the orange that's going towards attack and speed. What's the yellow around that? There's like another color there. Well, is that the Ivies or something?
I think the yellow is just the general stats.
General stats, just general spread. All right, so now we throw the speed one on him. There we go. You can hypothetically give Arceus a grandma to help her around for a day, and that's amazing. What? What are you talking about?
I think he's talking about putting Arceus in the Pokejobs.
Oh, but there's no Arceus in this game. Is there?
Not to my knowledge. Scroll up.
We need Pokemon to try on our clothes. This one's pretty good to put Arceus in. Hey Arceus, can you pose to this t-shirt? Not that we can get Arceus. Again, no, don't... The fact you put any legend you have in a Pokejob is insane. That is true. Actually, you know what? Recently in our Pokeroll server, we've been having somebody post tons upon tons of Pokemon and maid outfits. I'm thinking that they were all just doing this job now. Alright, so I did the... What did I do last time? I did the speed seminar and I gave him the power band. Now he has the speed band. I'm going to put him the attack seminar. That should do it.
Yeah. Should work.
Should work. Should do it. Yeah, he has a power bring. Wait. Power Anklet. They all have the name Power, so I think it's the right one, though. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a speed one. Okay. So we throw him in this. Arceus isn't in this game, no. Does Tucker work there? He might. Except for he can't because there's no Puchinas in this game either. Fuck's sake. Alright, so. Alright, let's, this'll do. So, we invite others. Switch out. Why the hell did they put date and time at the bottom of the list? Probably because they didn't expect people to actually change it a lot.
Probably.
Also, it doesn't really matter what day I'm on, it just matters that 24 hours pass. Get back out, stop looking. And this has a beam again. Convenient. Cool, nice. I got 25k already just for doing random shit like this. Now it's all foggy. I wonder, actually, let me check the decks for a second. Okay, they didn't move. I found it suspicious that right after I caught all the Pokemon, the game told me to go to Slumbering Weald for some more Pokemon that I already had. That's how you know what you have all the Pokemon, when the game just tells you to go get Pokemon you already have. So if you add a DLC and then you're wondering, like, when do you have all the Pokemon from the DLC? It's when the game starts telling you to go get Pokemon that you already had. That's where you know that you have gotten all the Pokemon currently. So now we go grab them. I did not realize the bands were so useful. Lotto ID. Give me another random PPF, because that's all I ever fucking get from this.
And PPFs are useful.
Yep, there it is again. It's always PPF! Why can't I get 5 digits? Come on. Alright, anyways. I just like the look. What is this job listing? We've had some problems with people falling asleep on the job. We'd like to have intimidating Pokemon around to keep an eye on things. We need to make sure our workers are aware that if they fall asleep, they may not wake up again. That'll stop the sleepyheads. So base up. Dope keeps giving me lemonade. Thank you, Dope. You know I like it. So now he should be, now he should be good. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Attack speed is perfect. So that worked just as the person said. The random Reddit person. Thank you, random Reddit person. I mean, I wouldn't fall asleep if there was a Sharpie breathing down my neck. Exactly. Would not be smart. Oh yeah, let's see. I need the soft sand back. Wherever that is. That's a good question. Do PPFs? I have 21 of the damn things. I wonder if they sell for any money. What the hell is
I don't know if they do.
I missed it. Really is like a needle in a haystack situation. Here it is. Alright. So now his EVs are perfect. Now to go... Wait, actually, that's not true. I need to fill in... How many extra points are there now?
You have, like... I'm trying to think. It's not a lot. You could literally, like...
One more seminar will cover the rest. One more seminar will cover the rest, honestly.
Yeah.
So we gotta do one more seminar, actually. I mean, I don't have to, but because we've covered the important stats. But I think I'll just dump him at HP. Never hurts to have a little more HP.
HP is a good one to put it into.
Yeah. Let him run that. Off you go then. You like slid away from me before turning. Or kill some wild Pokemon if you don't care what you get. Yeah. That would also fill it out. Remind me, does Pokerus do anything besides increase rate of training? Does it actually up stats at all? I forget.
I think what Pokerus does is whenever you gain any EV points, it should double it.
Right, is that all it does? Pokerus doesn't make you more powerful, I don't think.
I think that's all it does.
Okay, Dobie doesn't have Pokerus, so I could give it to him. I'm sure I have somebody... I'm sure I have somebody preserved with the disease somewhere in the box. Just have to find them. But if all it does is help train, then it doesn't really matter in my case. In this case, actually, it wouldn't have actually spent anything up, actually. It would have been the same speed either way.
That's right.
Like, it actually would have been more, but it wouldn't have been enough to do it in one fell swoop, so... Still would have been 2 train sessions. Regardless. Also, fun fact, did you guys know that there is actually an event at this place here? At this Castle Den? There is actually an event here. But it's something that non-Japanese players won't see. I mean,
it's Japanese exclusive, isn't it?
A Japanese exclusive item is involved with it. Yeah, yeah. There's something that. Let me look it up again. What was it? What was it again? So
again, the whole
Let me explain.
again with the whole they're trying. Sorry, I'll let you speak.
It's okay. Let's see, what was it? It was in the... Yes, I think it was here. I'm pulling up the information I read about it. It's been a few months since I read it, so I'm just refreshing myself. So I can explain it better. Let's see, what was that location called again? It was called Watchtower Ruins. Right, let me see if I can find the page on it. Here it is, I think. Watchtower Ruins. It's used as a special event Pokemon raid battle den when you have specific Dynamax crystals. And that's the thing. Dynamax crystals is not, from my knowledge, something you can normally acquire. Let's see. Dynamax crystals. There's a new method event that allows for you to get a special one-time raid of something else normally not available in raids or normally not available this early. These distributions give you Dynamax crystals that can be used in the game. If you activate in the item menu, they will cause a max raid battle to spawn at the Watchtower lair for the rest of the day. This crumbling castle is in fact a large Pokemon den that will give you the max raid battles. There's even a screenshot here. Let me pop this up on screen for a sec. So you guys can see. So this is an example of what it looks like when it actually activates. As you can tell, it's kind of a huge beam.
That's a big beam.
It's a big laser. Now, reading further here, hold on a second. So yeah, Gigantic. It's nothing, no new Pokemon, but like just G-Max forms and like interesting item drops as well, from what I could tell. And they were all they were all Japanese only, to put it simply. As far as I could tell, this was entirely ignored outside of Japan. This whole Dynamax crystal system.
which is stupid.
It is really dumb. I don't know why they didn't do it. Throw some over here. They were kind of event distributions. It kind of makes me think of Mew again, honestly. How like Mew was only a Japanese event, for instance. I mean, this isn't as exclusive since it's Pokemon you could get otherwise, but still, it's like essentially what it allowed people to do is get like a bunch of Gmax forms earlier than they normally would be able to and stuff. So would be nice. Would have been nice. Like for instance, so I know at least one example. One of the distributions was if you bought the double pack in Japan, then you got the code for that or whatever. So yeah, you know, just randomly, arbitrarily excluding a benefit to non-Japanese players. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because that area, that's the purpose of the area. It's for event stuff like that. But we haven't seen it, at least I haven't seen any in the West here. You know, America, Canada, I haven't seen any events using the Watchtower, which, again, it kind of leaves it as a big old question mark, doesn't it? It's like, what does this exist for? Like, you probably wonder that. You probably wonder to yourself, why is there that?
True.
There was a pre-order in the USA, I had them. Oh, you actually got them? You actually got some of the Dimex crystals? Huh.
Huh. That's interesting.
That's weird, because I pre-ordered the game. I didn't get that. What'd you pre-order through?
I can't comment because
I pre-ordered in Canada, though. That's fine. Also, I pre-ordered in Canada. You had to buy the double pack. I did not buy the double pack. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't, considering I already spent $90 on this shit. Okay, the DLCs, of course. I don't think I wanted to spend... that would have been... Wait, that would have been... $150? Yeah, I'm not... No. Definitely glad I didn't go for the double pack. Plus, I wouldn't even play the other game. Let's be fucking honest. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't care. What's the point?
Yeah. Yeah. If that's the case, then that was not worth... It's not worth it buying both of them.
Yeah. Pre-order the double pack digital. Yeah, that's just... Yeah. Alright, one more time switch. So we can get our Dobe back, and then we'll take Dobe to the, Battle Tower place, and we will then spin ball caps, I guess, and just, there we go. One last weird time warp. And a couple more. That's all the way over there. I won't worry about it. Hey, I'm getting it since a friend wanted it as well. That's a fair way of doing it. Buying the double pack, share with a friend, getting the bonus code. It is pretty gross, though, that that's an entirely unused mechanic unless you went and gave Game Freak your money for both of the games. Like, that's, I'm not fond of that. That feels kind of gross to me. Lotto ID. Don't do 2. Do 3. Do 4. 5. Fuck, why is it always 2? It's always 2. Give me something else.
The curse of 2.
Curse of 2. Oh my god, it is the curse of 2. God damn it.
The curse of 2 is everywhere.
It is everywhere with me. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Dobe back. Hi. Sausages! So Dobe gave me sausages. Alright, there we go. Alright, next part of our little side journey here. We go to... I actually didn't 100% this game in a few ways. If you want to count 100%, If you want to count 100% completion as going through the Battle Tower's 2 modes enough to earn special card backgrounds for your trainer card, which I got one of each of the 2 varieties, but you have to do like double that many matches of each type to get the other card. There's like 2 card backgrounds per tier of Battle Tower, and you just get the other one by doing a ton more, basically. It's kind of a grind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad, I guess. It's just, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, I guess he is already level 100. I forgot about that. He just kind of came level 100. Alright, wait, it's dope. What does a gold ball cap do again?
It
Does all stats.
it's like the all stats.
What's
Yeah.
funny is I got 9 of them and 5 of the normal. The gold ones are rare. Why do I have more gold? Well, anyways, it's convenient. Special attack, special defense and speed are already maxed for some reason, but it's still worth it.
When it comes to that's actually interesting. When it usually comes to legendaries, they should have 3 max stats default.
What?
So seeing you with 2 is confusing.
Huh. Well, he's already maxed, so he's done! Let's take a look at his final stats. Alright, 328 attack. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. 329 speed as well. Just even with the attack being the boosted stat, speed still beats it by just a small margin. That's interesting. Fast, hard-hitting boy right there. 329. Let's see how that compares to my highest attack stats for my other perfected boys. Let's see how my other perfected boys stack up. So, 328. I'm just comparing attack stats, by the way. Let's compare to the rest of this box. So, 394. So, Trio is definitely stronger, but he doesn't have quite as balanced. His speed is also really solid, though, because I put him as his speed. Trantis, 394 as well. Though I put him towards, if I recall, I put him towards... I didn't put him towards speed. I put him towards HP. 174 for Peppermint, because poor little Peppermint, even at max stats, Peppermint ain't that impressive, really, but it's okay. Butterscotch is similar. In fact, identical. Look at Butterscotch and Peppermint. They're actually complete mirrors of each other here.
They're both adorable, though.
They are. They're mascots. They don't need to be strong. 4 to 5 attack from Lincoln Sky because he's fucking insane about that. 350 for Jelly Bean, but he's a little more balanced. Arch Enemy is 359 with good speed. Dexterity 327. Not quite as impressive, but I spread it out a bit more. Soundbite is fucking insane when it comes to speed. 379. Oh man, I can only imagine what happens if I would max EV/IV Reggie with a speed focus. That would be insane. I wonder what his final stat would be at that point. He's literally the fastest Pokemon in existence, so that makes me really curious. What can you max his speed to be?
Grr, I just had another internet spike.
Oh no, Roxzill's 403. Damn. So yeah, Dope is not the most impressive, but I'm still happy about Dope.
I mean, Dobes does still seem strong.
Dope is definitely still strong, just not as strong as some of them. You have to remember he's in 10% form too, so.
That is true.
Which is the better form, but still at the same time, I guess it's technically a weaker form. I have to wonder though, if you raised a Regieleki to max speed stat, what the fuck would it be? Because he's literally the fastest Pokemon.
If you make Regieleki, if you give it max speed, I don't think anything's going to outspeed it.
Well, no, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, what would the number be at that point? What insane value of speed would it be? I'm kind of curious. I
am not sure.
I can't test this right now. Also, I don't have the patience to, but...
I could check, but my Twitch needs charging.
Oh, I found out. I think. Hold on. Okay, the highest possible speed stat he can have seems to be 548. That is fucking ridiculous. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Crimson found it too. Damn.
That is insane.
There is nothing more insane than that. Holy crap. Well, let's see. That train done, I suppose. Put Dope in front. He earned it. He can be in front for a while. Okay, now to head all the way back to the aisle. And let's go ahead and turn in... actually, wait. Let's go back to the... I think I got, well, enough for... No, it's not even going to be enough. Nah, let's go back. I was like thinking like I could turn in the other ores I got, but it's not going to be enough to add. It's not going to be enough to be 7 armorite, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, terrible weather. Fortunately, Dobe's eyes act as headlights, so we can see through the bad storm. Oh, it's just a Luxio walking around. That's kind of cool. Hey, Luxio.
Yay, Luxio.
Luxio.
Not biased
Oh,
on
no.
Peter.
Dobe, you were supposed to help. Block him. Alright, fine.
Oh, don't hurt the Luxio.
Luxio wouldn't hurt me.
Just wanted to say hi. God, I sound like Beerus by trying to defend it.
Fine. Have you guys seen the crazy attack? Some of you haven't seen the crazy attack that Dobe has. Too bad it's a special attack, but at least I think it is. But it's like, I need it because it's insane. I think it was special. Let me see. Yeah. But I have it in case, you know. His special attack sucks right now because of how I statted him, but it's also an attack I must have because of how it works. Check this out. I'll just fight whatever this is. So, just gonna kill a cat, gonna kill a dog, it's fine. Yeah, I forgot. Lillipup also exists. Technically, that's another dog that's around.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yorkies are alright, I guess. So watch this, if you haven't seen this. Here's where, Dobe no clips and hacks. He just goes up there. He just goes up there, doesn't see... It's not very good for him to have that attack, but at the same time I can't let it go. Look at it. Just do a Zoro mark. Alright, so let's see how 3 more runs will go. Hopefully we get a proc chance. At least one. A reminder that we need about 500,000. That's it? No, okay, he's procced. Good. That was actually a really short run, so I'm glad he procced.
That is nice to see. There. Yeah, that is nice to see. It feels weird. It feels weird hearing you say what's happening before I actually see it on the stream, though.
Blame Twitch intentional delay or whatever. I don't know why Twitch does that.
Yeah. I don't know either.
Wow, okay. This, that was a lot. One last go! Drink and drill one! Is that a good one? No, not really, actually. But I'll take it. 285,000! That is a large portion towards my goal. Thank you. Keep going.
That is a lot.
That is actually a huge chunk towards what I needed.
Indeed.
325 in total. Alright, let's go for more. We'll get there. It's all, we're actually just completely relying on RNG, honestly. A 16,000, pretty bad. We're gonna get a see a super special scene after this too. I say it's super special because it's probably, like, if you want to think logistically, it's probably the hardest story of it to complete. Because look how much effort it takes.
Yeah.
Alright, he did not do that well in the other two runs. 45k isn't too bad for just a standard run. Alright, let's turn those in. I don't have enough, but I will turn it in. Let's go turn them in anyways and see how close we are. We're definitely a lot closer now.
We are definitely getting a lot closer.
Oop. I phased dove through the loading zone, I guess. Whoops. Hey, Charm, you think you have me out for training? Sure. Oh, you want to fight? Okay, sure. You know what? Sure, why not? I thought she was going to actually show up in the second DLC. I thought the DLC trailer for the Crown Tundra actually showed the unique trainers for the first DLC. Whatever, let's get her. We can hear her theme again. I mean, I'm gonna trash her, but still work on getting stronger. So don't go laugh if I don't go do well. I do like her, kinda.
I would comment about seeing the other characters, but I don't know if it technically counts as spoilers. So I'm gonna be quiet for now, unless you ask.
I don't know if you're trying to say spoilers. Yeah, do more than make me lose heart. I'm getting better every day. Are you? You're still level 65 though, which I think is a little higher than before, but. I don't like how she holds the Pokeball at gunpoint. You're right, she does. She does have good taste in bugs, though. One of the few really good bugs. Oh yeah, we never did.
Indeed.
We never did do this, so. I did say I wanted to do this.
Yeah.
That's probably a good response, actually. Too bad, well, he did successfully protect himself. That's right, protect does not block all damage if it's a giant max attack.
Indeed.
Diggy dog. I'm actually pretty impressed it held up to that. Still, I've pulling 8 punches, I see. Now that I care anything, level 100 legendary, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Actually, no, I should have done max darkness. Oh, quick draw. Alright, Slowbro, time to dream bigger and be bigger. Gain weight. I should make her jealous with my Galarian Soul King. Because Slowbro's her friend. Her Galarian Slowbro's like her big choice. You're about to punch me. Ow. That slightly injured me. Lol, no. Ah, critical!
And
Oh, come on, what a drag. But I guess it was also kind of fun. Hey, thanks for money. I need more of that. Phew, as strong as ever, but I think I'm beginning to get it. Hey, thanks for helping me out. It's an accidental fight. Wait, you're here? I saw you on the other... I saw you on the crown... No, actually, I saw you outside. That's right. Who knows where I... Well, actually, I changed the day, so who knows where anybody is at this point. I'm ready to... Wait, I can fight her? I forgot I could fight her. Did I fought her before, that's right. Alright, I'm here to share some watts. All of them. 74k. 74k. 74 fucking K. We're almost there.
we're almost there.
Almost there.
Oh,
Less than 100k left. Right. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Every time I check a beam of light den, how much is that? Also,
That's
2,000?
Yeah, 2,000 with the beam.
Okay. What's 74 divided by 2?
It's too late for me to do maths. I need a calculator.
70 divided by 2 is 35. So that would be 37?
And what was it again?
72 divided by 2. Wasn't it? Is that what I said? God damn it.
The answer to that is 36, according to the calculator.
36, 37. 37! Yeah, 37. So if I'm grabbing the other dens too, but if I grab 37 beam of light dens, I have it. I don't know if that's worth doing. It might just be worth either or, actually. I don't know. Either or. Either or. Oh, it's Zorua. Hello, Zorua. Hi.
Oh, it was a cute.
Bye, Zorua. The jig is up! He didn't like being spotted, I guess.
That's adorable.
Oh yeah, since I changed the time a bunch and shit, there's probably another mushroom. Granted, I reverted it. I don't know what happens when I revert it, but possibly. Looking for... There's a beam. Okay. Oop. I'll probably just do some more raids. Oh, it's Pikachu. Every Pokemon enters a barking competition with Zygarde. Zorua lost. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's just, let's connect to the internet again. If it lets me stay connected, that'd be really nice. Alright, so. I'll do it. A link code? Oh shit, I can't do that. Never mind. Shut up, Pikachu. Pikachu's like, me! I was like, no, stop, I'm busy. 5-star fighting type. Is it still active? Is Double K against the fighting type?
It's not weak. So you should be good. It's not strong against it either.
This is fine. I want to pull Doggo out. He did get full trade, so I don't really... Not too worried about it.
Yeah, you should be good, to be honest.
If people get mad at me just because I want to use a Pokemon I like rather than a Pokemon that's effective, then... Well... I mean, I'm not picking a Pokemon that's weak. That's the point.
I mean, it's not doing as bad as me with my Nickit.
Also, I just want to know. There's 2 dogmas now. That's even better. What does reverse and auras do again?
I think it just nullifies the effects of the abilities that Xerneas and Yvelta has.
Right, that's all it does, right?
Yeah, so it's kind of useless.
Fair.
Unless it's against those 2.
Yeah, it's still good damage. I'll take it. Well, it was a crit, but all the same. Also, it was a shield, so that's another reason. Also, that was kind of helpful, though, because I made it possible for Zacian's Behemoth Blade to be more effective because the shields are up. Which, if you're not aware, the Behemoth Blade, as well as Zamazinta's version with the shield, they cut through... Their thing is that they cut through the shield. They do good damage regardless of shield. Haha, fool! See, it worked out right there, because look at that. Like, no damage. Fine. Wow. Wow, that Gyarados did not give a shit. Yeah, Dope's doing just fine. I'll pull him to any fights that don't involve ice types, probably. Because ice types, yeah, I should do that.
I mean, it did well against the Ice Horse.
That he did get lucky though. He dodged one attack and then did enough damage to, and then the horse did not decide to do an ice attack next turn, which let him win. That was surprising. All right, that works. All right, that's psychic move. Psychic type bird. Forgot. I do not need this. Unless it is shiny.
It's not shiny.
Ooh, 2 armor right ore. Good. So, as soon as we have 7 again, I'll go ahead and do another pull, because it could just take 1 more at this point. So 2 right now. Oh, that's not... Oh wait, that's the one I just got. Let's go back to the... Let's just actually fly over to the guy. It'll be nice to once and for all do this. So I don't... Here's what I'm going to say. I don't think I'm going to worry about getting all the clothing. Unless a 3rd DLC releases, at which point I'll try again for it. Basically, working towards getting enough money for the clothing is something I just don't really want to do. Unless I'm doing something else alongside of it, you know? Like, if I'm exploring for items while doing other objectives, then it's fine. But I don't like just doing that.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Granted, I could, in a minute, after we do the Watts thing, I could go and start selling some of my non-treasure items. I have some battle items that I have like I have like 23 of some hold items, for instance. So I could definitely sell some actually useful stuff and still have plenty of them. So I might just do that to.
Fair. One thing I often do is I sell some of my revival herbs because I just get too much of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't use them really.
8 hours, 22 minutes. We got 3.5 hours to finish everything. Is there nobody doing... Why is the... Come on, refresh, goddammit. The list isn't refreshing, you notice that? If I recall correctly, there's a way to, like, convince it to refresh, but I don't remember how you do so. Whatever, this'll do. Go help Sans out with his fire bug type. I'm just gonna... He's gonna bring a Acidic Scorch to a Acidic Scorch fight. Sure, why not? I'll just bring my Zygarde because I want to. It's not like Zygarde. Actually, Zygarde's resistant anyway, so whatever. Actually, what's Zygarde's type in again? I forgot. It's Dragon and...
Ground.
Ground. Yeah, actually, wait. Is
Ground and...
Does fire resist ground? I can't remember. I mean, does ground resist fire?
Fire is... Okay. Ground resists fire.
Does it?
Ground does not resist fire, but Dragon does.
Yeah, Dragon definitely does, so it's fine. I'll just bring Puppo.
It's half 5 here.
You should probably go to
Really.
sleep. Also, it just occurred to me, Cinescorch has the cloud above his tail for some reason.
Don't know why it's clouds above his tail. But yeah, I probably should be going to sleep.
Yeah.
Even if I want to watch the stream, it's not healthy to stay up too late.
Yeah. I mean, if you're tired. It's quite late for you, so... Even later than it is here, so... You should probably get some sleep before the sun rises.
That's true, especially when someone's expecting me.
All the more reason.
Yeah. There's no being talk.
Yeah, and thanks for helping out earlier, too.
No problem. I like trying to help people.
Alright, I guess I'll leave the cult, too, because I don't need to be here as well, so... Good night to you, Blink.
Thank you.
Alright, now I just focus on you guys in the chat. Well, it's dead. Rock slide, everyone dies. Focus on you? Sure, if you want to talk. Do you have a Gigantic Meowth? If you need money, it can get you 99k per battle. Oh yeah, I heard about that. That's not enough, though. Because given that I have to buy numerous 500,000 backpacks and 250,000 shirts, that's still going to take, 50 or so battles doing that. I'm not interested in doing that many battles. Well, I mean, Poise makes a curfew, so it's not a terrible idea. 7, okay. Nice. Well, that's exactly what we're not bringing my pup to. Let's see. Switch. Let's switch to... Let's see. What's good against ice? Lincoln Sai is not a flying type, right? He's pure fighting. Yeah, he'll do. Fighting is good against ice, right? I think so. If and I recall. Good night, everyone, Blink says before climbing into my jaws. That works. Convenient bed, always right here. Yeah, sad truth is, because the Meowth Buddy trick only caps at 99k, it's not that useful to me. If it didn't cap, it would actually probably go higher. Also, it's interesting. I've never seen an Avalugg as a raid Pokemon. I'll just do Meteor Assault. I was debating it because it makes me miss the next turn, but... Doesn't really matter that much. Huh. Surprised he stopped bringing out a G-Max Cinderace. Because that's the thing, you know. I did check all the G-Max of the starters, I think. 5, of course it has 5. It's a fucking Glacier. Wow, I did more damage. That's pretty cool, actually. Ah, fuck you, I'm not a blind type. Also, what learned first impression? I wasn't paying attention. Please do fill us in, truthful. Sir Fetch it? Oh yeah, yeah. What's it do again? I forgot. Wow, he really doesn't like Linkensai. No, actually, Steadfast. The determination boosts the speed each time the Pokemon flinches. It's very situational, but it's handy. So close. That'll do. Is this shiny? Is my quick question. Similar to Fake Out, but more damage focused to have 100% flinch. Yeah. I think. What? Hold on. By the way, it wasn't shiny, right? Sir Fetch learns first impression, though. Oh, it's a move. Only works first turn. Wow, he's one of the few that can learn it, actually. Only 7 Pokemon can learn first impression. Huh. It's also a bug type. Yeah, Scrappy's the hidden ability. Ghost type Pokemon can be hurt by normal Fire type moves. Scrappy actually wouldn't be bad to have. Maybe I should use that ability capsule and sort of fetch it. I don't know. I saw a Cubone in the background, then it disappeared. Surprise trade? Oh, link code. How dare you? How dare you, sir? This'll do. Wait, it's another... I saw Sands before. I'll just bring Zygarde, it's fine. If this is shiny again... Zygarde's fine because he has Crunch. Oh wait, Zygarde's not fine because he has a ground type. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Actually, wait, no, it's just normal damage. I don't care. Because Dragon actually resists water, so it's fine. It's whatever. It just normalizes the damage at that point. And that's a normal one. Interesting. Oh, shiny Zeraora. is pure white, apparently. Well, aside from the green. So normal Starmie this time. We have G-Max Venusaur. Hiding boy. Hiding in that flower. That was pretty good damage. I think I'm crunching. That'll do. For the shield. It both gained and lost its shield in one single turn. That's pretty impressive, actually. Haha. Haha! Haha! You just normal damage, Fred. Doesn't matter to me. Mudbray, on the other hand. Fucking stupid NPC bringing a Mudbray to a Starmie fight. I mean, yeah, I'm using a ground type too, but unlike his, I don't use a pure ground type. Neo says, thought I'd bring him in. Thought I'd bring who in? Wasn't that the NPC's Pokemon though? Yeah, it was. Dead. That looks really painful, that G-Max move. Venusaur. Well, oh, that was your Venusaur. Well, good choice. It's 2 more ore for me. What's that put me at? Like 5 or 6, I think. 6. All right, one more. Psychic Flying. Never mind, he's gone. Oh, 1,000 arrows would actually be really effective on him. Like, think about it. You sure you're gone? Because I could shoot that down for you. I actually would like to go up against the flying type. That'd be fun. Fuck it up together. Be great. Are you still around, Spidey? Oh, you are. Look at that. Fighting type. I'll switch to. I mean, I guess Dope works, right? Oh, fuck it. I'll just go with Dope. Doesn't matter that much. It's whatever. Wait, where'd the host go? Wait, where'd the host go? The top option was just gone. What? I'm confused. Puppo. Because Fine type is just neutral to Dope's types, so works out. Oh, so be wrong. Mewtwo. A Mewtwo tail. It's all over the place. Hopefully we see some more shinies. Who knows? Giant ribbons. Wow! Some Dimex cries are really silly sounding. Aw, if that didn't get stopped by the shell, that would have been pretty good damage, I bet. I'm noticing domes get a lot of criticals. Well. What a jerk having a move that's good against Mewtwo. Mewtwo just got fucked. It's kind of funny though. Yeah, it really doesn't like Mewtwo, does he? It just really does not like Mewtwo. What was that about? Oh, now you're gonna pick on me, huh? Alright. Also, bear with me a minute. I'm getting my side sound glitches with the Elgato, so I'm just re-saying it real fast. That should fix it. It's been like that for like 10 minutes, so I was like, you know what? Alright, there's the rest of the armor I needed. Now we can do another run. If we're lucky, it's going to be quick. If we're not lucky, then we might have to do another go about it. Let's see what we end up with. Cross your fingers, guys. Though I think they're going to have a bad run this time. We'll see, though. Even so, it'll still make some progress. Like I said, that was not nearly enough. 17k is not 75k, Fred. I gotta push Dober out. Whoop. Alright, you're going over here. And into the wall you go. Whoop. That's just silly. So yeah, even more needed. I guess we'll get more ore. Yeah, may as well. Why is it always the incredibly powerful ones? I guess ground's fine here, right? Is ground fine here? Yeah, sure. I'm indifferent. I can't remember how ground and still interact. Feel free to remind me. I think one hates the other, but I can't remember which way it was. Well, that's quite a cry. A Togepi and a Clefairy. Great. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. How does Steel and Ground interact? I cannot honestly remember. Steel is 2 times against... Oh! Fire, Fight, and Ground are 2 times against Steel. Okay, in that case I'm gonna do 4 times damage. That's fine. Which is good, because we also have Clefairy and Togepi, and they're probably not going to do damage. I await the Follow Me, and the Helping Hand, and the Life Dew, and other things that are useless. There it is. I mean, your Life Dew isn't useless, but still. And Drain Kiss. Oh, he actually attacked. Well, you know what? Good. The backpacker seems worried. Hey, is it just me, or did the NPCs in these raid battles never have little idle animations before? But now they're doing them since the DLC got released. Like, I remember in the vanilla game, I don't think they did anything besides just stand there. You wanna choose a move, bud? Okay. I'm actually really helping out here because it's making it so the Crocodile can hit the shield. Both shields in this case. Lol, maybe they should have brought ground types. Close. Dead. Oh. Well, no. Never mind. Could have easily killed the other two. Wow, look, he's attacking. Did that do damage? I can't really tell. And Togepi wasted turn. Alright. If one has to not attack, right? That's how it works. Done. Alright, what do we get? 2 more Armorite. That works for me. Alright, next one. The grind is almost over, friends. We just have to get a bit lucky as well. What you got? I don't know. It's a fairy type. Don't want to bring Dobe into this then. Hey, it's Sans again. Isn't Sans one of you guys, actually? I don't remember. Fairy type. Let's see. What do fairies hate again? Can somebody remind me what fairies hate? They hate poison, right? But then again, Gudra is also a dragon, so that's kind of a... I'm like, I know I have a poison tech there, but... Okay, I'll bring Archenemy or something. They hate poison, so this'll do. Oh, look at all the people. Bird, Burb, Cat, Duxter City. You are Sans. Okay, see Neo. Sorry, Neo. Sorry about that. It's like wondering myself, why does the Sans guy keep popping up? And then I remembered, oh yeah, somebody here. Poison and Steel. Right. And Fire. They hate. No, they hate Fire. Well, no, they don't hate Fire, but Fire resists Fairy. if I recall. Also immune, yay. Good poke. Oh, that hits everyone. Sorry, John. Sorry, Juan Pablo. This is my damage and attack. I'm sorry. Kind of forgot to hit everybody. Well, I can only hit him, honestly, though. Mew's fine. Mew can handle a little poison. Come on. Honestly, that's probably fine. I don't even think this is a 5-star raid, so it's whatever. Maybe it was. I don't remember. I took out a ton of talent. It was worth it. Oh, it was absolutely not a 5-star at this rate. Okay, transform. I see. 3 burbs. Burp, burp, burp. Burp, 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 burp. Burpity burp. Corvik's like, did that hurt me? I couldn't tell. Burpity burp. Wait, what was your Corviknight's name? I didn't check. Or rather, I don't even know if I could tell. Can I tell in these battles? I can't really. I don't remember. Thanks for hosting some easy raids, by the way. Cronmore? Cronmore? There's now 3 Corviknights. I'm not sure which one's yours anymore. One more Armorite ore was earned. How many does that put me at? 4. Oh, a new one. Bulk up. I don't have enough Diag to make the rest, so let's keep going. Beep Cheap. Is it a robot? Damn, everybody's using codes. Stop that. Thanks, Sads. Wait, are we just farming a comfy at this point? I'm down for that. Oh, Max has a Z-Guard. Is he gonna switch? If he doesn't switch, I won't switch either. Because double doggo. He probably will switch, but... Oh, he switched. Alright, I'll switch. This time I will bring... Doesn't Lincoln Sai have a still move? Nope. Who does? Absolutely nobody. Okay, no, actually he does. So does he, actually. Yeah, Trio will do. Because fairy types are weak to still, right? They're weak to steel and poison, and that's it, if I recall. I don't quite understand why they're weak to steel. I understand why they're weak to poison. That kind of makes sense, I think, but... Still doesn't quite click in my brain. As a weakness I can remember, that is. They are not weak to fire. That's a mistake, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, though. They are not weak to fire. Rather... Let's see here. They take 2 times damage for poison and still. They only do half damage to fire types. Fire damage is neutral to them, but if a fire type move hits a fire type, the fire type takes half damage. So fire resists fairy, but it doesn't hurt fairy a lot. Only poison still does. Yeah. So fire is still useful, but yeah. Fairy is very kind of random. You kind of just have to read the typings and remember. For instance, fire types, dark types, and for some reason bug types only do half damage to fairy types. So bug, dark, and fire moves aren't very good. And dragons can't even hurt them. Dragon type moves do nothing to them. They're good against dark, dragon, and fire types. And they are bad. They do half damage to fire, poison, and steel types, so... It's all very random, in my opinion. Wow, it's dead already. That was fast. Oh, it's a shiny Metagross. You're right. Look at that. Shiny Metagross is cool because it's kind of silver. Looks like an alloy. Oh, it's 2 more ore. Cool, I just need 1 more. Oh, there's so many people here. What's this? I don't actually know, but it's a grass type. I can work with that. And by work with that, I mean I can... I guess I'll burn it? I don't know. What Pokemon should I use here? Yeah, burning it seems fine. Sorry, I'm sorry I'm slow. There we go. I had to think about that one. I don't really have a lot of perfected Pokemon that are good against grass types, thinking about it. Actually, I could also use... Did I even have any fire? I guess I had just Alcremia fire. They also hate bugs. I don't think I had any bugs. Oh yeah, it's that one that looks like it should own a barbershop. Look at those pants. They're just barbershop pants. I don't understand those pants. The pants don't work for me. The rest of this Pokemon is fine. I know it's based on an Orchid Mantis. But those pants just throw me off. This guy looks like a businessman. A young millionaire. Okay. Oh right. What? Interesting decision. Doesn't go for a fire move, goes to changing type to fly and then attacking with flying. Huh. Weird. Okay. Get every single Pokemon that can be in the dex. The boss exclusive Dynamax features the only ones left. Good work. I did both of those things at this point. Curb stop and explode on your own, bud. Actually, I think you will. Yep. Explode yourself, bud. Just because I don't know this Pokemon very well, this isn't shiny, right? No, okay. Yeah, I did get a shiny Starmie earlier. That was kind of neat. 2 more Armorador. We're getting a lot of Armorador, which is good. That means we can proc another chance. Let's see how it goes. You can tell just how many people rock grind given how many people hang around this guy. Like all the player models that are hanging around this guy. Alright, let's do it. Come on, proc chance. Never mind. Fuck you too. Alright, another 1600. Again, another terrible run, technically. A pretty lame amount. No, can't do that one. Is it still going? I got Tsurude. How did you get him? Out of curiosity. Can I please press the... Thank you. What the fuck? It wouldn't let me press the button for a while. That was really weird. So if you're wondering, we're about at 32k because our luck is being really poor. Kind of a shame. Oh, thank you, Sans. Fire Dragon. Let's see. Is there anything 4 times for that setup? No, not really. But I can murder it with a fairy type, so I will. Wait, can I? No, I can't, because the fire typing messes that up a bit. Water doesn't work on fire. Fairy doesn't work. Water doesn't work on fire because of the dragon typing. Fairy doesn't work on dragon because of the fire typing. So what else can I use? I guess ice is... No, ice doesn't work because of the fire typing. Fuck. This is an annoying combination. What is actually good against the fire dragon? Help. Wait, ground. No, wait, actually, yeah, wait, maybe? Ground, rock, water. Okay, ground or rock, then. Alright, I'll just take Roxilla. I just realized the combination of fire and dragon, while it sounds very simple, actually shores up a lot of its weaknesses. That type combination. Because ice is good against dragon, but it's not good against fire. Water is good against fire, but it's not good against dragon. Fairy is good against dragon, but it's not good against fire. So it actually shores up a lot of its weaknesses by having that type combination. It's very interesting. Somebody had multiple Zooted and given it away. I humbly accept this. They had this so finished forever when I was allowed to keep it. That's pretty cool. I wish I could keep a Zooted as well. I mean, I had it briefly. You just start with the shield, huh? Okay. Interesting. Who would this hit? Literally everyone. Alright. Stay at a rock slide for now. Oh yes, Reshiram. Yep. It is a good type. Combination. Good enough, I guess. Break shield 1. I think this guy might have, like, way too many shields. Okay. Ah, fuck it, I'm outraging. This does only hit the enemy, right? Yeah, I think so. Goodbye, Polly Wuss. Oh, you got critical. Well, that's not your fault. Attack down. Lame. Would you fucking stop and let us fight? What was that about? Looked like you took 2 hits there. Alright, I don't get to pick because I'm using Outrage. I just got a Diet Orb. That's dumb. That's it, too. No, I did get an Arm Rider as well. Okay. Why is it always... Okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, fuck. I want to beat that. I want to beat that up. Okay, fine. It sucks because I don't know how many times we'll have to do this because we're getting bad proc chance with the Digger, and that sucks, man. List, would you like to update? It's not updating. This person doesn't exist anymore, so... I'm gonna take a second here. Half tempted to just start running around and grabbing the dens, at least for a second. Just to do something different. I don't like doing raid battles, honestly. Not a big fan of the activity. Is that one still lit? It is still lit, isn't it? It is. That helps a bit. Also, if going around these beam lights, if I see one that's like not 5 stars, I'll just go antagonize it because it's quick. All right, let's just start teleporting around a bit. Let's go up here. Actually, let's go all the way up here. Yeah, I can't see shit, but hey, I'm up here now. Hi, Marnie. How you doing? What are you... Charm, what are you doing here? Actually, don't bother answering, I can tell. You're here for the same reason as me, ain't you? That's why you're my rival. Yep, I'm also up here because I want to stand in the middle of a sandstorm on a high mountain. Because that sounds so pleasant. What? Like, if you were in a sandstorm, would you think to yourself, I want to be exposed on a high mountaintop in the sandstorm? That sounds like the most comfortable place. Also stand next to a ledge. So I can be blown off and die. Because FML. I don't know. Is that the same one or a different one? I think it's the same. Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course. Well, no, what do you say? What do you mean, no? Of course, that's what everybody wants. Whoop. A Shy Wooloo, by the way. What does that look like? What color does it become? I'll be perfectly honest, I think I know... Oh, hello. Please don't be in the ocean. Oh, excuse me. Please don't be in the ocean, because I don't want to go there. Actually, where the fuck... Where the fuck is that? Doesn't that give you more watts when they're, special cool ones? I don't know. Let's go over there and try to figure... Why does they always throw this shit in the forest? It's kind of annoying, actually. Oh yeah, keep an eye out for max mushrooms. I need another one. I don't need another one, but if I get one more, I'll have 3, and that's enough to make another soup, which will be useful if I have a Pokemon that needs it, basically. Seems to be a convention over there. Wait. Oh, behind the Tower of Darkness. I just didn't notice. Because of the fucking sandstorm. Is black fur like some sheep in real life? I thought Wooloo already had black fur. Wait. Hi, Sizer. Thanks for popping up. Literally. Is this really the one that you're gonna fight me in? Well, I guess you are Steel type, so I guess you don't really give shit. Fuck you, Dope is really fast now, bye! It's always 2,000 watts, okay. I couldn't remember. So, a Sharpedo. Why the fuck is that the special one up here? I can find 5 million Sharpedos in the fucking water. Why do I care about this one? Shiny Blue is black fur instead of white fur, like non-shiny pepperite. What about its evolution? Its evolution is black fur, so... What's its evolution end up doing? Huh, Clefable. Or, no. Wigglytuff. What am I talking about? Mix up my fairy types again. There's like a Jigglypuff right there, too. Okay. Color swap black for white. Oh, okay, cool. Let me go back to the challenge beach for a sec. Those two over there. Okay, guys, seriously. It's amazing how... Oh, rock ref. I'll do that. Oh, never mind. It's fine. I was gonna... Actually was here to, It's kind of a shame how terribly this game runs, isn't it? You can't really be online and explore. You just have so much lag if you do that. It's terrible. It's so unprofessional how this thing runs, honestly. I don't know how they justified it. Oh, great. It's Misty. And not the gym leader. Oh, speaking of Mimikyu earlier. Hi, Mimikyu. How you doing? It comes. It stops. It wiggles. Repeatedly. Wanna do a dance? Okay. Huh. Alright, bye. Oh. He cometh. Kind of. Just keeps moving slowly. It's an odd Pokemon, but I do like it. I can't see, but that's okay. I'm just looking for beams, so we'll head this way. Yeah, it rhymes. I'll go up here, I guess, first. Ooh, a Lampent. What sucks is I really can't boost on my bike because I could just run into Pokemon if I do that. You can't really boost. The pop-in's too bad for that. I guess Misty Weather calls out the ghost types, it seems. God, it's Misty everywhere, isn't it? Reminder for anybody that doesn't have Regigigas, come here. With all the Reggies that you have. I will never stop explaining this because it's stupid. So I'll go ahead and inform people. Oops, I meant to go down here, actually. Okay, it looks like there's 5 million beams around the den down there, which is great. Or the big tree. So I guess I'll head over there. Yeah, Regigigas is in this game, and if you didn't know that, you check out that den of all the Reggies in your party. Because the game never tells you that, so you may as well know now. Alright, it's nice to see all the beams in one place, actually. Kind of handy. Yeah, I'm at this point just going to use the beams, because it's 2,000 a pop. If I start heading to all the beams, it shouldn't take that many. At least that's the logic I'm following. And if I hit the 200 if I hit the 200 dens as well here and there, it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, one in the water. And I don't know if the other one's in the water. Looks like it's up high. Alright, that puts us at quite a bit. I will boost, but I have to kind of predict where the Pokemon are going to be for that to work. Stop. 51. Getting there. Getting there. The advantage we have with 2 DLCs is that we have a bunch of wild areas we can use for this little farming expedition. Ah, bloody hell. It is in the water? Ah, fuck. I thought it wasn't. Excuse me. Well, fortunately, there's another way down to the water over here, so... Forgot about that. Right. Nextly, yeah, up there. Up that way. Let's go to... here. Okay. So Wooloo is just inverted, so like it has black wool with white splotches then, I guess. I had to look at a Wooloo to understand. Alright, so is there any up this path at all? Or anywhere around? Doesn't really seem like it. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's any up here. Okay. Well, actually, now that I'm here, I want to check something. Is there anything else going on at the Crown Shrine? Or is it just... has it served its entire purpose? I'm kind of curious. I've entered first person mode, apparently. One thing that the game never explained, and I'm a little disappointed about it. What is this place? Why was it made? What's its purpose? Why is there a giant tree in it? It's the basilisk bacteria ate the shade root carried out of. Ah, memories. What's weird is that this area can actually be interacted with to some degree. In ways I don't quite understand. Watch. Large root is sticking out of the ground. Massive tree is reaching up into the sky. Like, what's this tree's deal? The other tree kind of makes sense because it was actually a Dimax point for a squirrel. So I get it kind of, but... I don't really understand the point of this tree. Or this shrine. Or anything. Just another cool little place that wasn't really properly explained in my opinion. These... honestly, Sword and Shield could have done more with the world design. Not in what they had. They already had a good environment, more or less, actually. But they did a horrible... That's just a random bottle cap on the ground. I'll take that. Why the fuck was there just a bottle cap there? What the hell? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. They did a terrible job taking advantage of the terrain and environment they built, I feel. I got the Ghost Horse, but I have the Ice Horse as well. You know, I think I still missed something by the tree. Hold on. I feel like I grabbed like 2 points and there seems to be like 4 points, so hold on a minute. Try to figure this out for a sec. I grabbed that one and that one. I grabbed those 2. What about these over here? No, I grabbed that one too. Alright, I guess I grabbed them all. I'm gonna guess I grabbed this one when I was going this way. Flesh it out more, yeah. Make use of that set dressing, add some extra stuff here and there that you don't need to do, but, like, you can. Stuff like that would be pretty cool. Alright, time to the, go here. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, well I'm here. Because they're convenient. And fast. Alright, there we go. Right, we have one over there, and some in the distance. At least one in the distance. Okay. Oh, and that one too. Didn't see that. Just getting us a little closer. And we are pretty close at this point. I could do the time trick to reset the beams and finish it off, actually. Now, I don't rightly know if this was actually faster than just doing more Dynamax raids, but I do have to say, this is a little bit more chill for me than doing more Dynamax raids, because you know what? I was sick of doing them, so... I prefer this for that reason. Also, going out here lets me pick up some more money. This is still the best place to get money. This particular wild area. The other ones aren't nearly as good. Because a lot of them don't have treasure items. They have other random shit you don't really care about. Oh, I've checked this one. Oh, that's a shame. Let's go down there, then. I don't think I've bothered to go up down there before, so... Lovely weather we're having. Okay, it's over there. You have the horse. Well, you know. Options. Honestly, both the horses are kind of boring to me. In my opinion, their design is a little too simple. In a way that makes sense, because they are meant to be paired with Calyrex for him riding them. So I guess they're a little bit simple for that reason, but honestly, they feel less like their own Pokemon. And more like accessory for Calyrex. It's kind of like buying a set of outfits for Barbie, but if you don't have the Barbie doll, what's the goddamn point? You know? Also, I'm going to check the shoreline because that's the easiest money. And the water itself is, but the shoreline's nice and easy. But what do you guys think? Do the new horse Pokemon really count as their own Pokemon, or do you think that they are kind of limited in their design and functionality as to be ridden by Calyrex and less count as their own Pokemon? I mean, you could argue there's similar cases, like how Kyurem combines with Reshiram and Zekrom. But at the same time, I feel like all three of those are still very fleshed out as their own Pokemon. So by comparison, those three all stand alone, but they also mix together. I guess same story for Necrozma and Lunala and Lion. I always forget the name of for some reason. Solageo. They all stand out again. They all stand out as individuals. But the horses don't really give me much of a, hey, we're unique individuals too kind of vibe. They kind of just exist to be ridden. I guess it doesn't help. I mean, I'm not even complaining because they don't have dialogue or something. Because, like, the legendary birds, the Galar versions of the legendary birds didn't have any dialogue. But they had a lot of personality in how they fought each other and then ran away from you. And then how they each had a gimmick. Those birdos, despite being quote-unquote imposters of the original bird trio, still have a lot of personality. And they work out pretty well for that, you know? But yeah. I think there's no more points of interest over here. Oh, nope, there's one right here. That's good. Hiding around the corner, eh? How sneaky. They really just kind of seem like stripped down Rapidash. That's the problem. They look way too similar to Rapidash without enough differentiating them. And I'm not complaining that they chose an equine kind of build, because look at Mudbray. Look at Mudbray and Clydesdale. Look how well, or Mudbray and Mudsdale. Look how well they stand out from like Ponyta and Rapidash. They got, you know, like Mudbray's got the unique eye pattern, and then Mudsdale's got quite a different build. I'm fond of those. I mean, obviously they're based on donkeys, not horses, but still. Alright, nothing out here? Alright, good, cool. That's fine. What if you could use all horse-type Pokemon as ride? That would be kind of neat. Keldeo for... And Keldeo's unique because he's basically My Little Pony fan Pokemon character. Alright, so I'm going to invite others. I'm not sure if I'm online. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I mean, it would be slightly disruptive if somebody does join, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. Just gonna advance it a few days, change it back. Okay, it does work with online mode too, if I even have it on. Actually, I don't think I do. Alright, now that I've done that, I can just grab a few more beams and call it good. Also, we're very close now, so. I believe I said I needed 75,000. I'll go ahead and go to 80,000 so I make sure I have enough. But, yeah. I try my best to avoid situations like this where a game is forcing me to do grinding. I try my best to avoid grinding at all possible. If at all possible. I already did what you're trying to do. You mean you also grinded Rots by resetting the timer? Yeah, Clydesdale. I mean, Mudsdale, look at him. So much different from Rapidash. Look, even his width. Look at that ass. It's a much thicker, it's a much wider ass than Rapidash. Trust me, I should know. I'm the butt guy. I know these things. So I can very much say his build is much different than Rapidash, unlike the horses introduced in the DLC, which are very similar. You know, I could check these things. Without resetting the timer, Digipod is more favorable to me. Yeah, he's been kind of a dick to me at the end here, so I just kind of gave up on him. Fuck you, Digipod. I'm not going to give you more fucking ore. You're not doing good enough, yo. He did okay. He did okay, right? But he didn't help me at the end. He didn't really pull through at the end when I needed him. So, you know, That's not my fault, that's his fault. Alright, let's go over here and see what we can get. Okay, there's one up here. I did that too, but the outbursts were... I noticed the outburst either ends without any special flourish, like any special finishing move, or it ends with a finishing move, and there's multiple types of finishing moves, and some of them are better than others. Something I noticed. Let's see. Yeah, there's one up here. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's hidden. Congrats on that. Can be hard to do sometimes. There's one up there somewhere. There's also one over here. Hi, Electivire. Hi, Electabuzz. I'm ready to say hi, Elekid. Well, that should be enough, but let me grab a couple more. One by the tree. Also, I should just go around the warp points and go to and see if any are close to a warp point. Yep, that was pretty close. Alright, boys, that should be enough. Hi, Moo Moo. That should finally be enough. Well, thank you, Moo Moo. I'm done. The rest. Wait, actually, how many do you need? 74k, right. I mean, there, take them all, I guess. You literally took more than I... She took more than she needed to take, but okay. She took all of them, even though she only needed 74. Alright, whatever. We've reached 3,280,000 watts at last. This is the final reward I have to offer you, but... Dear Charm, would you care to take a little stroll with me? I've done it. What's up? You know, Charm, we have so much to thank you for. It's all because of the watts you shared with us that we were able to make the Master Dojo into the fine facility it is today. It was nothing, really. No, it was trying my best. And you succeeded. It's amazing how you managed to collect so many watts. I know, right? Sheesh. You know, when my hubby first told me that he wanted to open a dojo of his own, I have to admit, I had a lot of doubts. I was still working in my previous job at the time, and there was simply so much work that went into getting the dojo built. Let alone the question of whether anyone would even want to move to an uninhabited island like this, just to train an unknown dojo. But my hubby-wubby and I both gave it our all. And when Hyde came along, the students all pitched in and helped with everything. And of course, you've been a huge help as well, Charm. We've made it to where we are today because we got so much help from so many people. This has been an entirely different chapter of my life, but it's turned out to be a great one. So thank you, Charm. I'd like you to take this, not as any sort of payback for all you've done, but just because I want you to have it. Oh, you have a rare late card. Oh, you have a late card? It is a very rare card that only the Master and I have had copies of until now. Oh, look, Slowpoke. There they are. They're always here. Paul? Don't they all look lovey-dovey to you? Ah, this has been so lovely. It's been so long since I was last able to simply take a nice stroll without worrying about a thing. Just feeling the lovely breeze on my face. But if we stay away too long, I suppose everyone will start to worry about us. It's time we headed back home. Can we stay a little longer? I spent 3.5 million watts. Give me more cutscene. Now, look who's trying to hog Miss Honey's attentions all to himself. It's only fair. I spent so much money. I'm broke now. You've ruined me. Ha ha ha. Let's laugh about it. Thank you for the lovely stroll, Charm. Though I'm a little embarrassed about how much I blathered on about my own past. Don't tell anyone I'm such a soggy Sally. I'm counting on you. I'm here to share some watts. Oh, you. You know, I've got nothing left to give you. You're just doing it for your own satisfaction at this point, huh? I can't repay you in any way, but how many watts do you want to share of us? Why the fuck can I still dump watts, even if there's no point? I could just do charitable donations for no reason now. Yay! What? You sip too hard. Why? Why can't I? Okay, I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna fight you. Shame you don't get special battle music, but whatever. Alright, let's give it a go. Watch out, I'm going to get serious. The fact she has a lead card makes me... at first I thought she was just wife, basically, but I guess she actually fought at one point. I guess it makes sense if you're the... If you're the wife of a dojo master, perhaps you do a bit battling yourself. Break all the bricks. Slazzle. Nah. I'm good. I can ground that. If you're wondering why I fought her, because why not? Oh, she has a full T at 6, I just realized. Not many people do that. Not many NPCs have a full team of 6. Oh, thanks, Moo. I like how Moo got really excited when they realized I was a furry streamer. It's a good point, Zach. How much easier, though? Didn't pay attention. You're doing just splendidly, Charm. This is exactly what makes you a rising star. I'm more than rising. But I suppose Dope is rising a bit more. Alright, my dear Venusaur, bloom so full your petals cover the whole island. I think that'd be a bit of a mess. Seriously though, her throwing arm is insane. Do you see that? Did you see that throwing arm? It's like a flick of the wrist. I can't burn the Venusaur with... I mean, I probably can learn a fire attack, but no, I don't. I can go underground, though. Which will do. That was a delight. Nice badly in love. Oh, she gets a fair amount of money, actually. Hehe, battling you was really the best, Charm. Give me another shot at beating you tomorrow, won't you? Oh, you can fire daily, I guess. Hey, I paid off the entirety of your dojo. But please tell me about how I'm in your way. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not like I invested heavily into your business or anything. Nah, I'm good. So I want to see if you care, that's all. What about you? Do you care? You just want to... I don't have watts. I don't have watts. Your mom took all my watts. Well, that's that. Dojo is done. I don't know, actually. Did anything else happen with that last reward? I don't think so, but maybe I should just talk to everybody. Oh, no. Go away. What's this again? I don't think I've ever done this. I think I completely forgot that existed. Sure. I never did this. I'll do this in a second, I completely forgot about that, actually. I'll try to win it. Doesn't sound like it should be that hard. So anyways, a long time ago, Honey gave me her card. Let's read the original card. Honey is the former CEO of a trading firm. She mustered while visiting Galar during one of her big business trips, and was love at first sight. They were married shortly afterward. She now works at the dojo as a dojo matron, cooking, cleaning, advertising, and taking care of finances. She also keeps an eye on the mental health of students. What's more, she's also the creator of Max Soup. She used the forest mushrooms in her soup as a way to cut costs, and this caused her Pokemon to Gigantamax. Her latest ambition is to sell ready-made Max Soup across the world. Her motto is teamwork. That was the original we had a long time ago, but now we have... What's this? Honey wasn't a trainer initially, but after spending time in Mustard, she tried it out on a whim. She quickly developed a talent for battle, and the rumor among dojo students is that she may even be on par with Mustard himself. Thanks to taking care of very powerful Pokemon in the dojo, Honey has also gained a lot of physical strength of her own. Now she can handle even powerful Pokemon like Glade. That's cool. Alright, well let me just pick the best restricted train that I have access to with my... let's just look at my perfected team. Rock Dark, Flying Dragon, Electric Poison, Dragon, Normal. Those don't count though because they're not very strong. How about Fighting? If I just pick Fighting and bring in those two guys, they'll probably handle it. I could also do Dragon. Actually, let's do Dragon. I got 3 good Dragon types. I'm not going to do every restricted sparring, but I would like to win one. This seems fair, right? Oh, I just realized. Music choices. I'll do... Because I like the music, I will do... Legend 1, 2, 3. I don't know which one is which, but okay. One of the legends is definitely the one I want to hear, but I don't know which one, so I'll pick Legend 1. Please select the battle team. Team registration? Alright, so... Dragons only, right? And how many can I do? 3? I don't remember the rules already. I kind of forgot. But, oh, bloody's sake, I forgot. You can't have Pokemon in your party. Count for it. 1 second. This is dumb. Hold on. I gotta move my Pokemon out of my party because you're being dumb. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know which Legend song I want, so I'll just do Legend 1 for now. And now I can put Dobe there too. Start with Dobe. One or more of your Pokemon cap. Fuck you! Don't. Fuck. It's a dog. Leave him alone. Fuck. Okay, fine. I had a feeling that might do that to me. Though, at the same time, I can bring fucking Trio into the Battle Tower. Come on. Alright, fine. I will pick... Jerks. They're not allowed in Legendaries. Right, I mean... I don't know, man. I don't really have a ton more to choose from. Fighting. I don't have 3 of a type. I have normal... Those don't even count because they're weak. Rock, Dark, Electric, Ground. You know what, fine. Just Jelly Bean and Soundbite. You know what? I don't give a shit anymore. They're being so utterly picky about it. So those 2 will do. Like, I get the restricted sparring, but holy shit, too picky. You are restricting me. Stop saying I can't use legendaries. There, that's him. That'll do. I could definitely be 3, so I'll just give myself a disadvantage. I don't give a shit. Oh, that's the reggae music. I wanted the legendaries, the birds music, but okay. That's not what they were saying. What were they saying? What were they saying, then? Oh, they're very weak, actually. This shouldn't be a problem. Ow! Well, fuck you. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, I'm level 52. Shit, I didn't notice. What a jerk. Well, I didn't even confused. Sad. So what they're saying, had to be registered to the Battle Tower for ranked battles. No. Are you saying that I could have used Puppo? Because I don't think you're right. Had to be registered to... What are you trying to say? I honestly Dynamax just so I didn't die. Please be faster. God damn it. And you had a dragon move? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not even a dragon type. You saw someone fell in a long werewolf for... What reason are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm a little confused what you're talking about, though. Stop it! I was gonna say, Soundbite can't take a hit. Soundbite's all about getting a strong attack out first. Yeah, shut up. What are you trying to say about register the Battle Tower for ranked battles? What are more of the moves that are not allowed? Wait, are you saying Dulb is legal? Or are you saying... Are you saying Dulb is legal but his moves aren't? What are you saying? Can you please make a little more sense, please? Actually, no, I want to go that. Right, so what's the problem here? You're saying it's a move issue. Oh, no, fuck that, no. Just looked up something. Here's how restricted sparring works. You notice how there's a sparring match for every type of Pokemon? If you can do 5 rounds in a particular type, it unlocks a little icon, a little crown icon next to that type, letting you know you did it, you beat it. You did 5 battles. You can go past 5 battles, but if you clear at least 5 battles, you get a completion stamp for that type. If you do every single type, every single one, if you successfully do 5 sparring matches of every single type, you get a t-shirt. I so don't care about this. Because look at how quickly I got curb stamped, and that was with 2 of my perfected team members, aka fully IV and EV trained. And then consider how many Pokemon I have in this perfected team box. Consider it's a restriction where I have to choose. I don't have 3 Pokemon that each have that one of the types in the game. So I'm not doing this shit. And I can't tell if Dolb is illegal because he's a legendary or because he doesn't have he has a bad move. I really can't tell. So let me just remove these stickers because I know that causes problems sometimes. There we go. No, I don't. Listen. Let me put this into full perspective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18, so for 18 different matches, I need to get a team that can fit into each type, meaning that I probably would need to IV train like 50 Pokemon or something. Maybe less if I plan it out really well. And then going through those 18 types, you gotta win at least 5 battles in each type, which means 5 times 18 battles. Or 5 times 18, which means winning a total of 90 battles in 5 consecutive sets. And if you win 90 battles that are all tough because they're same level battles, much like the Battle Tower, but 90 fucking battles, minimum, if I don't mess up and lose and have to restart, after all the training I would need to do, to get a t-shirt. I don't think that's worth it. But let's at least take a look and see what the restricted sparring shirt looks like. I'm sure somebody has it. This is like a worse version of the battle. I like the battle tower. The battle tower wasn't too bad. Okay, so here's what you get. That is a small screenshot, you fucking idiot. 1 second. I'm trying to find a larger image. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will show you what you get. It is a casualty called the Masterly Mustard. And I couldn't... I think I put 600 hours in this game. I can pick and choose if I care about something at this point, I think. I think that's fair, right? And I don't personally really care that much. I know I was kind of doing a Fashion Souls objective, but I actually kind of failed that already. Because I missed some battle t-shirts from competitions. Anyways, this is what you get. It's that. I mean, okay. It's just a picture of Mustard. I mean, Mustard's cool and all, but it's not even really cool. It's just like they took a square PNG and slapped it on a shirt. It's not good looking. It doesn't look good. It's just a black t-shirt. There's no point to this. I'm 100%ing the game, not 105%ing the game. I kind of feel like this is more leaning towards the latter. Because this feels like an above... Look, I already spent 3.5 million watts. I'm good with the game wasting my time. I think I'm good with the game wasting my time at this point. Thank you. I paid off the fucking dojo. That's enough for them. They don't need to... At this point, I'm owed the t-shirt for paying off their fucking dojo. Fuck the restricted sparring. I deserve it anyways. I think we all could agree with this. Alright, so with that slight little rant out of the way... I have my limits, friends. After playing this game for a year, I definitely have my limits. Right, I'm gonna go to... Actually gonna go to Winden for 2 reasons. Actually, yeah, Winden. I have an objective here still, so we're gonna do that. But, before I do, I would like to... sit on a loading screen for way too long, that's how. Yeah, I'm not... Here's the thing, I've already missed some clothes because I didn't enter... Every month there was a PvP competition, and sometimes those PvP competitions would give you a t-shirt for entering. They start with a Pokeball shirt, and then a Great Ball shirt, and then an Ultra Ball shirt. I don't know if there's any other shirts. I stopped paying attention after a while because I missed the Ultra Ball shirt, or the Great Ball shirt, rather. I missed the Great Ball shirt, and I was like, fuck it. I got the Pokeball shirt, I just entered the PvP, lost the match and left, and then got the shirt. I wasn't even trying to play the PvP. I'm not really... I don't like PvP, to put it simply, but... Hold on a minute. I'm gonna actually bring something up, though. Let's actually go to the competition list and consider all the shirts I missed. Let's take a look. Let's see. Competition. Online competitions. Here we go. Let's see. Which one was the first one that gave you a shirt? Oh, that's it. Oh, wow. There's only ever 3 shirts. All the other competitions only reward battle points. Yeah, the Casualty Pokeball shirt, Great Ball shirt, and Ultra Ball shirt is all the online competitions have done. And those were very early on competitions, all the way back in February, April, and May. After that, there have been more competitions, but all they do is give you battle points. So the shirts I missed were... Let me go find them. Hold on. They shown here? No, they didn't show them here. Well, I found a really small image. Oh wait, no, it's not too small. So it was kind of shirts like this. Presumably have 3 different color types because of there being a Pokeball, Great Ball, and Ultra Ball version. I have like one of them, actually. Because I got into the first one, but then I just stopped caring. Because at some point I was like, but what's the point? Like, I do want to collect all the clothes. Some part of me wants to collect all the clothes, but another part of me is like, why? You know? I'm not going to wear most of them, so... Anyways, here's where I actually go and I just sell some items. So let's do that. I think I'm happy enough that I... Wow, those are kind of worth a bit, actually. I'll keep a couple around. Always keep 2 of something. That's my rule. But I just want some money, so I'm going to make some money. If anything, it's worth a bit of money. Revival herbs are... Oh my god, they are worth a bit. And I have so many of them. Not bad, not bad. I'll take that. Here's your roots. Not worth much, but I got so many of them, might as well sell them. Alright, never sell lemonade. I will sell some revives, sure. Too tantalizing not to. I got max revives. It's fine. Getting all reasonable clothes is good enough. Even the reasonable clothes is... Well, you'll see in a second. Even quote-unquote reasonable clothes... I'm glad you put it in quotes, because, yeah. About that... I'm gonna sell a lot of my net balls, because I don't actually use them. Same with the nest balls. There's a lot of specialty balls that aren't really worth much to me, so I'll just sell them. I'll keep 3 around just in case I'm like, ooh, I really want to use this. Dust balls is all that really I need, though. Okay, quick balls can be kind of satisfying. I'll keep a few of those around. And repeat balls don't actually serve me much of a purpose. Let's just make some money. This far into the game, let's just make some money. Oh, those are not worth much. Premier balls are fucking useless. Alright, let's see. But I don't really use these. Sell a few of these, why not? Dire hits are not worth much. You could sell max mushrooms for 3,000. I don't know why, but I just didn't think about you being able to sell those. Huh. Most berries are only worth 40, but I think there's some exceptions. Good night, Tia Blood. But yeah, this is where I just go through all my items and see... Really? All berries are only worth 40? Even the Enigma berry? Wow, that thing is like super rare though. I don't even know how I got one. Alright, well... It's about... They devalue my berries. I do not appreciate. Too bad they can't buy Dynamax candies, because that would be worth a bit. You know what? All these PPFs I never stop getting? Let's sell some. These feathers are useless. Not even worth selling. Holy shit, when did I get 11 of these? Huh. I don't really need them. I don't really use them. I'll keep one as an emergency, but yeah. I'll cautiously keep a number of evolution stones, but not a ton. So I'd prefer having some money. Whoa! Chip pot's worth a lot. Never noticed that. Guess it makes sense. Because isn't that the one that... Wait, actually, yeah, that's the one where... Yeah, I know. That's the good one. Wait a minute! Don't you use a chip pot to evolve the T1? And depending on whether you use a cracked or chip pot, it makes it have a stamp or not? So you could get a shiny one and then use the chip pot with it. Just realized that. Oh, it only works for the set of Cs that are actually good. Never mind. Wasn't sure how that worked. Alright, so anything that I have a ton of? Everstone. Why the hell do I have so many of those? 4 of those left. I never sell leftovers. I have so many of these. Holy crap. Where did I get all these heartstones? Alright, never melt ice. Not really worth that much. Charcoal? Not really worth that much. Like clay? Actually worth quite a bit. Iron ball, not really worth that much. Icy rock. Okay, it's fine. Money is money, my friends, and at this point I really could care less about having some of these items. Probably shouldn't have sold them all the ability capsules thinking about it. Now, here's actually a question for everybody. You guys think there's going to be more DLC? Why are snowballs so expensive? I should just make a bunch of snowballs and sell them. Apparently they're worth a lot. Could really corner the market and make a ton of money. Oh wow, they have a lot of those twigs. Too bad they're useless. Huh. XP candies can actually add up to a bit of money too, apparently. Oh, we actually could make some money off of these. I'll keep 2 of each. 2 of each TM is fine, or TR. Probably could make a bit of money off some of these, though. Like, I'm trying to consider, am I planning ahead for more content later in life? Or later in, you know... Actually, yeah, later in life, I guess, works. Like, am I keeping items around for later content, I'm wondering. I'm, like, not sure. Where there'll be more. What are they gonna do at this point? The 2 DLCs are over. Kind of. Well, I'm almost to the end. We're very close now. How many years has the story been out? It's basically been, actually, basically been a year now, right? Like, when did I, okay, here's a question. You can answer that question by figuring out when I first started playing Sword. Because I basically played it at release. We're getting very close to the moment where I can actually give my full opinion of this whole series. We're almost there now. I have just a little bit more there's a little bit more story though to do, so we'll do that first. Oh my god, there's a lot of TMs in the slip. They're worth a bit, so that's fine. Roll of 2 here. Well, this might push me over, if I'm lucky. Yeah, it really hasn't been that long, as far as I'm aware. Selling TRs is just the way to go here. I didn't realize how much money was just sitting around in TRs. Quite a bit. Because you just get TRs all the time as you do Dynamax stuff, so it's kind of easy to forget, oh yeah, I got a bunch of TRs. I want to call them TMs. It's bothering me not to call them TMs. Well, even the game knows to endure shit. It's so inexpensive. Oh wow, that's a lot of tri-attacks. Holy shit, how did I get so many tri-attacks? I didn't have to try very hard for them. Well, I don't think this, sad thing is I still don't think this will let me buy everything I need, but this is going to help. This is certainly going to help. Okay, that's all the TRs. Oh boy, alright. Now moving on, I could sell these, but that's not worth it. I will sell these though, because I no longer think these are important, so I'm going to make a little bit of money off them. I'll keep a few around just in case I'm wrong. Aw, honey. Completely useless, that. Wish Shelly was a little bit faster. I guess it's not that slow, but... certain foods are worth a lot, too. Like that one. Roll 3 for these, because, again, just played it super cautious. In case I ever need them. I'm always selling the ones worth a bit. Or the ones I have so many of it ends up being worth a bit. Holy shit, boiled eggs are expensive. Alright, that's it. 3.1 million? Not too bad. Not too bad. Is that enough? No, I don't think so. But it's gonna... Well, we'll see. We'll see. It seems like a lot of money, but it really isn't. I'll demonstrate. Let's see. Where was the rest of the clothes I need? I think there were... Yeah, here's 2 of them. Okay, we can definitely buy out the rest of suit jackets. So nice. Alright. This is the last clothing store I haven't bought out, by the way. I bought the other ones out a long time ago. Here's the problem. Actually, wait, I think I might have enough. Or it'll be close. I did it! I finally fucking bought all the clothing stores out. Took a while. It's all bought. I did it. You want to see how insane the clothing list is now? Look at this shit. So many clothes. Now I can open my own clothing shop. Now that I bought all the other clothing shops, I'll make all my money back. I remember this one. What's this one? Huh. Some of stuff though. Anyways. Cool, that's done. I guess I'm technically missing an errant... Technically, I'm missing an errant t-shirt that you can obtain in-game. Aside from the competition ones, which don't... They're limited, so they don't really count. And event ones. I guess technically that dojo t-shirt exists, but I can't care. I can't. There's no way I can care. But look at that. All that money, and now I'm just reduced to a scat 312,000. This is what this shit does to you, man. Let me sort my inventory. However, I am happy to say that both my need for Watts and need for money, the two big things there, they're out of the way now. We're done. Done with them. They're gone. Finished. So, let's go. Let's save, actually. I haven't done that in a bit. Also, out of curiosity, do I have the... Did I fix the clock or did I break it again? I can't remember. I did break it. Let's fix that. Alright, cool. After playing Animal Crossing, all other games, the controls options feel so small and lacking. Even Animal Crossing felt a bit lacking to me because I like the monorail too. I think it's kind of cute. Why do you think a train is cute? I'm perplexed by this. Alright, alright. What does everybody need me over here for? Bark! Alright, I don't know. I guess they need me at the stadium, so... Well, it sounds like I'm going to be fighting or something, so you know what? I just realized a problem here. I gotta make room. The team box is for Pokemon that I might want to train, basically. That was the whole idea. Well, this box is for things I did train, basically. I'm assuming they'll let me bring Trio. And Trantis. I don't know why they wouldn't. Ghost Plane always does really well, too. And Lincoln's Eye. If they don't let me bring Legendaries, I'll just switch some stuff out, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm back at the stadium, so it must be important, and involves fights somehow. I did train two Ziggas. Unfortunately, they're just mascots. They're not very strong, unfortunately for us, but that's okay. Right, so what the hell does the game want me to do now? Hi, Leon. How it goes? Charm, you made it. Come on, follow me to the battle court. We can talk there. You're ready, right? Yeah. Alright, then here we go. This is what we've all been waiting for. You didn't tell what we're doing. Hi, Blake. I bought all the clothes and I paid off the dojo, so those were my two monetary objectives were completed. Alright, what's up here? What's going on over here, guys? Everybody's hanging out. Hey, Charm, so he called you here too, huh? So many gym leaders. Yeah, there's so many strong Pokemon trainers all gathered together in one place. This is going to be amazing. I've been real busy with my studies, so I actually turned Lee down at first, but... well, that brother of mine doesn't give up easy. Oh, excuse me, am I interrupting your private little chat? Oh, welcome back, Clara. Hey, you're Clara, right? From the Master Dojo? That's exactly right. You sweet little thing. I'm so happy you remember me, Hoppikins. Hoppikins? Right. I've been working real hard with my team since you beat us all to the dust before. And I did it! I really did. I finally became a gym leader. Oh, where? Congratulations. Feel free to keep heaping on the praise and adoration. It really is a fantastic achievement. Even if our gym is still in the minor division. That really is amazing. I hope we keep working towards reaching the major division. How does Rager and minor gyms work? Hoppikins. Well, you can bet your mom I'll be going all out in this event. Just you wait and see. Suddenly, I'm feeling all fired up for this thing. If everyone's taking it that seriously, I don't want to be the one to lose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll knock you out nice and cold. Alright, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. First things first, I want to say a quick thank you to all of you for coming running when I called. I really wanted to explain this in person because I wanted to be sure I could get across to you how great this idea is. Would you look at this guy? Getting all serious on us in your old age, are you? What is this grand idea anyway, Leon? Don't you start in on me, Raihan. I'm really trying here. See, I've spent my whole life battling with myself to try to become the greatest trainer. And then I saw a Charm grew so strong by competing against my little brother, Hop, and how much it made Hop grow, too. It really proved to me how much further you can go when you're battling against a proper rival. Hi, Beatty. How you doing, dude? And now that I've taken over running the league from Chairman Rose, I'm thinking I want to bring even more thrilling battles to our wonderful Galar region. So for both of these reasons, I've called you all here today to tell you that I'm declaring the Galarian Star Tournament open. The Galarian Star what? Does he ever tire of dragging other people to his nonsense? The Galarian Star Tournament will be an elimination tournament in multi-battle format. How's that different from the previous? Okay. I want you all here to pair up with the strongest partner you can think of. Then pull your power and work together to try and win your way through the tourney. The audience loves it. All 70,000 of the PNGs in the background. I don't blame them for using PNGs though, anime PNGs, because like, there's a lot of, that would be a lot of models. You should find someone to partner with for the tournament. Alright. You, random NPC, I want to partner with you. The unbeatable champion was defeated. A new champion was born. You gotta witness history being made. Oh, these guys are just saying the same thing. Handshake. Also known as forced palm for some reason. So, having you battling besides me would be as hurting as anything could be. but I'd rather you face you as a rival, champion. Galarian Star Tournament, huh? Sounds like my shot to see how good I've got. Huh? Are you still looking for a partner too? Hey, if you haven't settled anyone, why don't we team up, Charm? Hold on. Okay, that's too bad. I bet we make a smashing team. I might actually team with her. Every time I end up working together with you, I get dragged up into some kind of alpha mess. I don't think I'm good on disasters at the moment. I'll pass on being your partner this time. I like Piers. That's Lee for you. He knows how to start off the tournament nice and proper. Still, I wasn't expecting to have to team up with someone. Oh, I know. Charm, if you haven't settled on a partner yet, why not team up with me? Nah, I've been hanging around you too much. Nah, that's too bad. Well, let me know if you change your mind, mate. I'm sure it would be fun to battle alongside you, Charm. But, I'm sorry. I've already settled on a partner. Ball Guy will be my partner. Oh, wait, hold on. What's that? You'd like to have an absolute ball battling alongside your pal Ball Guy? Boy, that's an offer I'd love to roll with, but this is one ball that doesn't belong in battle. You don't have the balls to fight, huh? Alright. Ah, Pokeball Monster! Yes. Honestly, they should have made Ball Guy a partner option. I hate him, but it would have been funny. Ball Guy's too powerful for this tournament. I've decided to team up with Nessa. If you run into us during the tournament, no need to hold anything back. Some of these, the NPCs are normal. They were here before. I've already chosen my partner. Forgive me, but allow me to remain your opponent this time, and let the sparks fly. Find the perfect partner to compensate for your own weaknesses. In that sense, this battle has already begun. I don't plan to lose. And let me guess, can I partner with you? Why would I do that? I can't crush you in battle if we're on the same side now, can I? Actually, I would really like to partner with him, because that would be technically speaking, Marnie, Cop, and Dede were all our rivals before. So if we can partner with Marnie and Hop, we should be able to partner with Dede. I kind of imagine a kind of abrasive partnership out of that, which would be amusing. I would like to partner with Dede, actually. Fine, I guess I won't. That's a bit of a shame. You'd think they would let you partner with the three you were rivals with before. But okay. I guess I'll partner with Marnie then. Because that sounds kind of neat. We didn't really fight with her before. Rockin', it's decided then. I've only got eyes for first place, you hear? Nothing else is going to cut it. Alright. Huh? Oh, you've already settled on a partner. I have. Let's head to a reception and get signed up. Maybe we'll be Bayday for later. That'd be kind of interesting. I see you've chosen a partner. Very well then, I'll process your entry. There we are. All teams have been successfully registered. Very good. We'll register you and Mari as partners. Now then, are you ready to proceed? Yeah. In that case, please head to the locker room. AK. Why is there question mark people? I guess that means Piers and Raihan are gonna lose. It's like we fight question mark people. What the hell are question mark people? What you thinking? I know we're on the same side and all, but we're still rivals too. I'm not gonna let you outshine me in front of everyone. The only problem with Marnie in this story is that she didn't get enough screen time. Beta and Hop got way more than her. Both of those made more of a pressure to her, but I still like her. She's got kind of a rough and tumble way of talking, but she's not mean. She really speaks her mind, but she's a good person. I still wonder what's back here. I'm always told I can only enter as authorized personnel. I want to break in there. I really like Marnie. Part of that is because I actually really like Piers as well. Piers is a really cool guy. I like how intense he got during his he was the best gym battle. He was absolutely the best gym battle. Now let's see which brave traders will be kicking off for the first match for us. It's Charm and Marnie versus Milo and Nessa. Okay. It's just our luck to be matched up against the champions team in round one, huh? Come on, Milo, don't tell me you're throwing in the towel already. Together, I bet we could sweep aside any opponent, even if it's the champion. Could say that again. In that case, better really put my back into it and show off a little. You're not the only one showing off. I'll show you all the true strength of the Spikemuth Gem. We're gonna win this together. I like her outfit, by the way. It's a little bit revealing, but not like in a... It's not really... It's kind of... It's very gymnastic. It's a gymnastic outfit, which I kind of dig. Looks like she's ready to do, like, some sort of, like, you know... Like, high bar twirls and stuff. Your water's got my Pokemon all energized and happy, Nessa. Oh, so you shouldn't flame that so much as cast a spark in your greenery. Also, yes, I used it at team level... Oh, well, okay, then. Thanks for helping, Marnie. To be fair, you got picked on. It's okay if that just distracts them from me. Honestly, you should really... Wait, Morpeko doesn't evolve. That's right. I think it's fine if I play... It's fine if I'm level 100. I have to carry my team anyways, I guess. It's both targets. I might actually just use it. Even if it's not very effective, I think that'll be worth it. Wow, Cherrim did not like that. Ow. Good choice of move. I think I can finish this. Emergency exit! Oh, that's right, they have that. Okay. And meanwhile, Dobe is just thinking about camping for some reason. I could Dynamax, but that would mean I can't hit both targets. That's more like it. 1,000 arrows. Very good move to have in double battles. Even if you're not doing very effective damage, this could still add up. Try to use Ice Punch. Yeah, it doesn't really work when there's nothing to hit. Time to dig in my hills for my friends. We just need to grow until we reach victory. Gonna make your big Flapola. I can't quite finish Gosoliopod, but isn't what type is Flapple? Grass Dragon. Okay, can remember. Poor Enforcer it is then. Hey, good. This won't do a ton of damage, but should be fine. Poor Marnie, man. Wow, holy shit. She just happened to hold on there. I'm actually pretty impressed by that. She didn't endure, she didn't have a focus sash or anything. She just happened to survive with 1 HP. That was just a complete chance. She keeps trying to fight, but she can't. I'm the only one that's attacked. Even my last drop is enough to submerge you. Literally, I have not allowed Mario to attack because I keep either she dies before she can, or I kill everything before she can. Hey Mario, don't mind me. Don't worry. Just sit back. You won't have to do a damn thing. That did well for me in weak attack. Here's the thing. Dope's special attack isn't great, but one advantage of having the Chorus Forcer, those are physical defending Pokemon. They did not have good special defense, so that actually worked out to my favor. I don't know if they were gonna Dynamax, but no. Just gonna... That was such a fine showing of teamwork that I'm ready to take you both on as farm stands. Such a fine show of teamwork. One of you just dies and doesn't get to attack while the other one beats everything. Such a fine display of teamwork. The pair of us got washed clean away. You've cut our off our flow before we even got going. No wonder you're the champion. Exactly. I think you were trying to Diamex lane, but I didn't let you, so. It is a realistic display of teamwork. If somebody needs to be carried, they need to be carried, right? That's kind of how it works. Not bad, Charm. I can already tell we're gonna make a smashing combo after just one battle as teammates. You're right, you take all the hits and do nothing, and then Dope gets away unscathed and kills everything. Works perfectly. Worked perfectly. Who are we fighting next? I kind of wasn't paying attention. Stay in your seats, folks. There are more battles to come. Who will seize victory in this next round? Charm and Marnie or Gordian Bay? Electric and fighting. Yeah, I should be fine here. What an ideal matchup for letting us both show our strength. Agreed. We couldn't have asked for better opponents. I'll press onward towards victory of every ounce of strength in my body and soul. Between us, we make a monolith that won't easily be crushed. Fighting types make a pretty rough matchup for me. Can't I just leave them to you, Charm? I mean, I'll try my best. I'll just do kind of normal damage, so. All my mates from Spike Method cheer us on. Really, I don't see any Zigzagoons in the crowd. Which is a shame, by the way. Actually, I do see a Riolu in the crowd, in the front. There's a Riolu in the front. Do you see the Riolu? Look at the left. Okay, look at the left side of the arena. In the lowest audience stand, the one closest to the actual arena. Do you see the big C logo? The little logo that says C on the left side? Look at the first row of people above the C, and then move your eyes to the right slowly. You will see a Riolu and Vulpix hanging out. There's also a Munchlax if you go left from that point. I just noticed this. Half of Team Cheer is here. Anyways. Let's use our rock-solid moves to crush the willpower of any opponent. That's an encouraging sentiment. Let's take the fight to them, Gordy. Okay, chap. Play into him, really. Though I think Shuckle will survive this. No! I thought Shuckle had good physical defense. Oh, a critical, that's why. Explains it. Also, Hawlucha is a flying type, but I don't give a shit because I have 1,000 arrows. And that hits flying types. Still couldn't do anything there, Marty. Sorry about that. Well, here's a question. When will Marty actually get to do something? What do you think? Oh, Tyranitar. That's going to be annoying. Okay, Sandstorm, whatever. Yeah, bring it on. Actually, it doesn't bother me. I'm a ground-type dragon dog thing. Wait, what? Oh, it's rock-type. I forgot. Well, the Lynx has Endure. Well, look at that, Marnie. You get to do something. 1,000 arrows is actually physical attack. Or, yeah. Well, look at that, Marnie. You get to do something because that thing somehow survived. Good work. Yes, I don't mind curb stopping. It's kind of fun. You better concentrate. If you make the smallest slip, I'll pounce on it. You mean like the ones you're making? By Firebee? All it takes is one pitfall to defeat you. How shall I start digging? I don't know, I can show you how to dig. I've got a ground type. Why is it odd that arrows are a physical attack, out of curiosity? Oh, Colossal, you are a little bit screwed, my friend. Colossal is 4 times weak to ground. I think it's rock and fire, right? You're unbreakable, Colossal. I've got absolute faith in you. Do you really, though? I know you're Dynamaxing him, or Gigantamaxing him, but, he's still 4 times weak to ground. Oh, hey, Tony, how's it going? Yeah, bye, Colossal. The chap survived it, but, it ain't how big you are, it's how weak you are. Marty, can you do the honors? Thanks. That'll do. How about more confident trying to get that working boot? How's the weekend? It's okay, I guess. Like, kind of busy, actually, weirdly. Like, busy on days I didn't think it'd be busy. We may fight as one, but it looks like we're still a ways off from being a true monolith. Time to make sure my uniform and head are on both on straight and go do some more training. I wanted to at least make it to the final match, but your teamwork was better than ours. Alright, cool. Oh, Piers and Raihan defeated the mysterious... Huh, why? I really figured this mysterious question mark people were... going to beat Piers and Raihan, actually, because... they seem special? But I guess they didn't... Who the fuck are the question mark people, then? I'm kind of curious. But yeah, the weekends have been alright, though. Just kind of going to get set up for some stuff in the future and try to take it easy where I can a little bit. I need a breather now and then. So here we are at the final battle. Took long enough, but we made it, eh? My bro and Raihan aren't just going to hand us a win, though. That's for sure. Listen, I've got your back no matter what, as long as you believe me too, alright? Alright, let's do it. And by that I mean save just in case something weird happens. We're also finishing up, we're also finishing up Pokemon Sword. After a year of playing it on and off because of all the DLCs, we're practically done with all the content now. Ready or not, it's time for the final match. Here are the teams that will be fighting for victory. It's Charm and Marnie versus Piers and Raihan. I mean, I'm glad Piers got to the final round for once. I like Piers. I haven't started yet. Charm and Marnie, huh? You're gonna be one pain of a pair to battle. I've been waiting for a chance to show you how strong Spikemuth's new gym leader is, bro. Finally, I get to let you see firsthand. No, I'm well aware of how strong you got. But I'm still your big brother. You get how it is. Now bring it, sis! Get ready to get crushed down to dust! I was really hoping for a chance to finally beat Leon. But I don't mind missing that chance if it means I get to beat these two. No holding back, Charm. You and me are going to come out on top. Though, real talk, Piers is an excellent big brother to Marnie. Like, his backstory kind of proved that. I'm trusting you, Charm. Trying to play all the older Pokemon games, so I got stuck at Pokemon White. I beat Pokemon White, but I stopped at Pokemon... I actually stopped at Black and White 2. I didn't finish those. I also didn't really play any of their remakes, and I also didn't get into the generations after Black and White 2, which was X and Y and Sun and Moon. I never actually touched those, so those are ones I completely missed, generation-wise. Then I got back in with this one, so... I'm gonna try something. Do you think Piers would Dynamax at all? Dark and Dragon, Scales and Shade. Fairy types get us both afraid. Just keep sound singing, Piers. I'll dish out all the damage we need. Oh wait, that's a poison type. Actually, I should probably just do this. He sucker punched his sister's Pokemon. It's pretty rude, dude. But that's how a dark type fights, eh? Just on par. Skuntank did not stand a chance there. Ground takes out poison. Sorry, Marty, you'll get a turn in a minute. If I can manipulate the situation, I kind of want to leave Piers with the last Pokemon. Because I want to see if he, like, actually... I don't think he'll ever Dynamax, but I want to see what happens if he gets pushed into a corner. The whole Dynamax thing. That's not a kill. Alright. That's fine. That is, though. Obstagoon is very defensive, so I'm not surprised. I actually thought his special was worse. The counter failed? Okay. Oh, I guess he did, because he didn't get hit by a direct attack. Alright, Raihan. Time to win this and become the true Galarian star you were born to be. He's gonna try to Dynamax that. I gotta stop that. That should be good. That should actually be fine. Yep, that'll be fine. No stupid dragon skyscrapers today, friend. That just leaves Piers. I've got one last number for you. Get ready to action into your ears and hearts. God, I love how intense he gets. he's such a cool punk rock singer guy. I like him. Ah, Toxtricity, yes. Tell you what, I'll even give you a chance to Dynamax, because I'm nice like that. I don't know if your sister will, though. Actually, I don't think your sister will care. Nope. Your sister ended you. Appropriate enough, though. I don't think Piers would actually Dynamax, though. He's very much not about that. Might throw Reagan from shouting, but that's just because it was Zack's side in a battle. I fought on to the end and still lost. Well, that's fine. So long as I fight on to the next time. His phone is sad, too. I just realized his Rotom phone is like, well, you tried, buddy. It's okay, Raihan. You did your best. You'll get it next time, bud. Please upgrade my firmware. Now that's what I call strength worthy of a champion. Go on, then. The crowd's waiting. I did. So how was... It was just... All this was the champion... Redoing the championship thing, except for this was a doubles battle rather than singles. Not really that different, but I guess it had some cool new dialogue. You were amazing. Thank you, both of you. Our new champion and our old one. All the matches were brilliant. You hear that? The voices of Galar. The excitement we brought all those people. They can't help but be moved by that fantastic performance you two just put on. Their hearts are crying out for more. And this glorious tournament that's brought so much fire to the people of Galar? Well, its time is up. We have our clear winners. Though it's been an awful shame to have to end it, after all the fun it's been. Which is why I'm pleased to announce the Galarian Star Tournament will continue from this day on. Whoa, what? Meaning there will be more matches. This is the best news we've had all year. You can have as many tournaments in this multi-battle format as you could stomach. If you want, you can stick with the same partner next time, or try something different. It'll get all the strongest trainers in the Galar region into this wild mix. And we'll run wild next time, and the next, and every time after that. As long as trainers and Pokemon keep aiming for the top together. As long as our fans want to watch our battles and their hands sweaty with nerves and excitement. We'll go on for 1,000 years. We'll carry on forever. You know, you didn't really ask our opinion as to whether or not we wanted to be available for all this. Us, you know, gym leaders and champions and stuff, but that's fine. Kind of put a lot of tasks on us here, but... So anyway, everyone, until we next meet. Now let's have the Maximizers play us off. Oh, there they are. Hi, guys. Woohoo! All right. Roll credits again? Yes, of course. I better be a different credit sequence. I can't tell. It's been a while. Though if it is the same credit sequence, we can find that terrible mouse cursor again. Pay attention to the screen. You might see a mouse cursor show up. Or maybe not. Because somebody accidentally put it on the screen during this cutscene. Somebody at their development. It appears when we're looking at Rillaboom's backside. It appears there, kind of around his butt, if I recall. Yep, there it is. I think I saw it again. Like that was the scene right there. So it is the same cutscene. Or is it here that it appears? There it is! There it was! Gotta watch him. Gotta watch for it. It's quick. But it's there. They have never fixed that. They have never fucking fixed that. They never fixed that. They never fixed the errant pixel in the in the taxi flight loading screen corner icon. There's an errant white pixel. They never fixed those two things, which is kind of just silly to me. Let's see. When we beat the Isle of Armor, actually that was not it for the Isle of Armor. That was it for the Crown Tundra. When we beat the Isle of Armor, I don't believe there was an ending cutscene for that. But there was one for the Crown Tundra, which I guess makes sense. It's the second of 2 DLCs, so. Granted, they're just doing the same credits over again, which is fine, I suppose. Oh. Well, this certainly has been a bit of an adventure. I just wish it was a better one. It's not that it was not all fun, you know, this entire game. Base game, DLC 1, DLC 2. It wasn't that it was all bad or anything, but it sure was kind of a shadow of what I expected it to be, I suppose. I feel like some of the passion, energy, creativity, freedom, and exploration value from the older games is just lost nowadays. It's a bit of a shame. Quality levels, what's rushed, cut content, you know. Cut content has been proven, such as how Peonio actually was somebody you could fight at one point, but they apparently removed that. It's too bad. The cursor thing is really weird. It's like they recorded the credits and then had a video file, and then they opened the video file and recorded that for the actual game. Or, yeah, that's kind of how I would imagine it. Like, you're recording a video again, and your mouse happens to cross over the video. That's what I imagine. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. Why would you record a video as another video? Why you have the video. You have a video, why did you need a second video? A butt? There's a butt there. That is true. But yeah, man, I don't know. There was moments of enjoyment here. And I'm sure I made this a lot more interesting, despite the fact that almost nobody watches these episodes. Look, I see the YouTube numbers, I know. But, all the same, I do think I make this a bit more enjoyable with all the voice acting I could pull off, since Game Freak couldn't hire any voice acting for once, which would be kind of cool. Not really required, but it would have made things a little bit nicer. But it's like, I feel like, again, like I stated earlier, it really hurt. It's like I stated earlier. I think some of the elements of this game were really well designed, like the music and some of the art direction and some of the animations. There was people on team that did a lot of good work, but there was also just a time crunch and people that didn't try as hard on the team, namely that kind of, I think, more the directors kind of dropping the ball, I feel. And, yeah. It's not the worst game, but is it worth $90 in total? No. This entire package was a fair amount of content, obviously, but that's partially because I milked it. Congratulations! Here's something to commemorate your victory. Oh, cool. What's this? Oh, cool. $1 million. One more thing. It seems there are some more players who want to pair up with you after seeing your amazing performance this time. Why not try teaming up with someone new the next time you decide to participate? Oh no, bald guy. You wanna go? You're a real world champion. Let me offer you my ultra great congratulations. I'm really feeling bowled over here. So here, take this and have a ball battling. You don't need to dance. You can just give me the item and leave if you want. Thank you. Thank you, Big Nugget. Okay. We hope you decide to participate again soon. I can't talk. Okay. I'm a world-renowned designer of fashion. Oh, are you important? I just was like, I don't think you were here before. Ah, it's you. I am in your debt for your assistance back on the Isle of Armor. You're welcome? Who are you? Don't pretend you've gone 1, 2, and ta-da and forgotten. I have. Also, you seem a little angry right now. So you don't. You're gonna cause a hole. You're gonna put a hole. You're gonna put a dent in the ground. Come on, you're gonna scratch it. Don't do that. You bought the ensemble I designed, did I? I have a bad memory. I received quite a shock after we went our separate ways. What? I got all the trouble to design Leon-themed clothes to capitalize on his fame, only to find out he was no longer champion. Bah! Thanks to that blast news champion, my clothes haven't sold one jot. So as a token of my gratitude for your help, I will bestow some of my unsold stock onto you. Man, that champion, huh? Real asshole, whoever you might be. Okay. I have not abandoned my dreams of achieving true grandiosity. My next number shall become truly grand, and I shall be a wealthy gentleman indeed. I'm glad I randomly talked to the weird NPC that looked different. Have you anything that can provide some grandiose inspiration? A giant of local legend, for example. Just a moment, that Pokemon you have there. Is that one of the legendary giants of the Crown Tundra? Which one? Which one are you looking at? I actually have no idea. It's Regulecity! Smashing! Not only is it a giant of legend, but it looks like it packs a tremendous jolt. How altogether novel! My cup runneth over with inspiration. Aha, yes, that's just the ticket. Behold, the legendary garment infused with a grand and modern alike. Thanks? Oh, good night, Tiefling. It's fine, man. You should probably have gone earlier, so, you know. Or did you get some sleep? I hope you got some sleep. Anyways. It's Regidrago! Smashing! Not only is it a giant of legend, but it looks like it packs a ferocious roar. How altogether novel! My cup runneth over with inspiration. Aha, yes, yes, just the ticket. Behold, a legendary garment infused with grand and modern alike. If you're gonna say that over and over again, I'm gonna stop voice acting you. A work of staggering genius indeed. I frighten even myself sometimes. How can I ever thank you enough? I say, the inspiration you provided shall propel me to ever grander heights of grandiosity. You're welcome, I guess. I'm helpful. Even if I ruined his entire merch line by becoming champion, but you know. Well, I'm glad I talked to the NPC that was out of place. I almost didn't pay attention to him. Whoop. Oh, I can just go here? I didn't know that. Why can I come back here? I dare say it's almost suspicious. Well, I guess I got some more clothes now. How you doing, Void? But yeah, $90. $60 for a base game price. Then $30 for both DLCs, so $15 each. $19. I could have easily spent $150 if I decided to get the double pack for Sword and Shield. So glad I didn't do that. There was a moment of debate, and I was like, but I'd never play both games. And then I was like, yeah, that's an obvious reason not to do it. I have to wonder if there's anything else to find, like in the game world, anybody else to talk to. I wonder if there's any missing content I'll be missing if I don't, you know. Can't I go to the... No, I can't. Somebody said I could teleport right to the hotel, but that was actually inaccurate. Oh yeah, what's the, Nothing. Alright, to the salon for a minute. What the hell did I get? Oh, this was new. Apparently. So it's just full of sponsorship deals. I don't really care. What are these? Okay, that's actually kind of a cute hoodie. I kind of dig that. Regular hoodie. Actually might work for my look. Regular Drago. Not bad, actually. Not bad. And then just a standard hoodie, which is... What is this? Actually. I can't tell. What are these Pokemon? What am I looking at? CXL. That was the other one that I had. I don't even know what that is, actually. Just random characters to my brain. I guess I'll go with this. It does work with the look still. Hey, you know, it's a pretty rare item, so sure. Why not? So... I guess this is the part where I check something on Sarah B real fast. Alright, here we go. So I'm basically doing extra research now, seeing if what else there is to do, basically. Now, let's see. Oh! Well, I could... Okay, so you wanna... Let's do some loose end stuff before we figure out... Alright, Galarian Star Tournament. I'm looking at what it does. So, apparently... After you beat the first round, you have the ability to select your own multi-battle partner to join you through the tournament. In the first instance, you get to choose your partner from between the gym leaders, but after that, you select from a menu. You only have the original partner as well as Hop and Milo and Nessa. But each completion, you'll gain one or two more partners that are possible. After 15 victories, Swordward and Shieldbert will appear and say they helped fund the tournament to make amends. They can also be used to partner up. What the fuck? I can partner with those assholes? They will use the same teams if they partner with you or oppose you. Not all opponents will team with any other opponent, so close the list of all possible opponents. Okay, cool. I guess we could do 15 victories to do that. With my less than 1 hour I have to play. God damn it. That seems to be it. 15... I guess, that seems to be the only thing. That seems to be the only last... That seems to be the last story objective, I guess. Do 15 victories and get that to happen. Huh. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I thought about it for a second. And, I think that this will be my conclusion. I kind of did wrap up my thoughts about the game just a little bit ago, after all. And I think my conclusion, really, with Sword and Shield is... this is a sort of game that you could enjoy maybe in another year from now, when stuff can be bought used or on sale. And you can get the whole pack... if you can get the whole package for, like, $30 instead of $90, so like a third of the price, then I think maybe it'd be worth your time. But I do feel that Pokemon has kind of fallen at this point. Like, I don't think that... I think some of the magic's been lost. I think some of the charm's been lost. It's just rush deadlines and a lack of care. I feel like Game Freak has put a lack of care into this game. You can nitpick this or that, but really, ultimately, it's just the whole mood of the thing doesn't feel right. The original game was rushed, and the original base game was rushed and clearly had missing stuff and just poor executions, and it just felt kind of flaccid a lot of times, where stuff didn't come together in a satisfying way, especially for the player and their time that they're investing. Yeah, it's still fun, this whole game. DLC 1, a little bit short, a little bit boring as far as, like, the content, I'd say. Not, like, super boring. Like, there's still some interesting parts, but it wasn't bad. It was better than the base game. It didn't have the same rush feeling as the base game. But I still feel like it was kind of underwhelming. The environmental design, and this is going to play for DLC 1 and 2, I feel like that was their chance to make an entirely unique set of biomes for those DLCs, but instead they ended up just using a lot of the graphics from the base game for those. Yeah, they were different areas, but they could have done so much more to differentiate them from the base game's environments, but they didn't do that, which was disappointing. They just reused a lot of textures and stuff. I think for those DLCs to stand out a bit more would have been a really nice visual touch. I think DLC 2 did a better job standing out visually than DLC 1. If you look at the concept art for DLC 1, the Isle of Armor, concept art really made it look like it was going to be a really tropical environment, but it ended up just kind of having the same textures as the base game, like I said. It was more tropical being on an island, but not really not like the concept art demonstrated. Crown Tundra was a little more accurate to its concept art, admittedly. It was a little bit closer to the idea. And it had more to do as well. Crown Tundra was definitely the best DLC. It definitely... DLC 1 was nicer than the base game because it wasn't as rushed as the base game and it actually had a complete breadth of content. So I appreciate that about the Isle of Armor. But the Crown Tundra definitely was better than the Isle of Armor. The Crown Tundra is the closest this generation has gotten to being, like, good. Like, okay. It was good. It just wasn't great. But it came the closest to getting to great. It wasn't quite there, but it definitely was the best DLC of the two. And the best of the three packages, I guess you could say, as well. But ultimately, like, as you take it as a whole package, as now I can do after playing this game for literally a year and 600 hours besides, I think I can say fairly safely that Sword, Shield, they definitely kind of fell a little bit. I can't give a full opinion about the full history of every Pokemon generation, because like I said before, I haven't played X and Y, I haven't played Sun and Moon. But I can say that X and Y had a much more interesting environment from what I've seen than what I saw in Sword and Shield. Like, the environments, the towns and such, I've had people tell me, like, the towns were actually, like, really populated, and I felt like proper towns and cities. And the environmental design just looked really nice. Sun and Moon looked even better. Those environments looked really, really unique and really, tropical, unique, different from every other generation, like, just good. I think X and Y may have had some missteps here and there as well, and I think Sun and Moon, from what I hear, while it did have a decent story, it was a little long-winded about it, kind of slowed down a little bit too much to give you cutscenes. But those seem like projects with a lot more heart into them, from what I can tell from an outside observer eye, compared to this generation, compared to Sword and Shield, which didn't feel like it had quite the same amount of heart. It still had it in places, but you kind of had to dig for it. And I mean, I dug hella hard. I checked out nearly all the content, except for the stuff I just don't really want to do. Which really just comes down to those dojo restricted battle things, which just does not sound worth it, or really all that fun. I don't like being down leveled. I don't like being leveled down for shit. It doesn't really... the Battle Tower was surprisingly quite okay, but that's like the only time I'm going to accept it. But yeah, so overall, I would say that compared to the classics, right? The game I still hold dearest to my heart as far as, like, you know, main series Pokemon games, Crystal. Gold and Silver as well, but Crystal was a slightly more complete package, so I'll say Crystal. Crystal felt like such a lovely world to explore. It felt really adventurous to go around and check it out and go into all the little nooks and crannies, because there was nooks and crannies everywhere. This game did not really have nooks and crannies. Not the same way that those games did. While they may not have as many open areas as Sword and Shield can pull off, especially in the DLCs, there was just something very exciting about poking around in Crystal. In Generation 2. Generation 2 was just good for poking around and finding cool things off the beaten path. The Ruins of Alph, man. The Ruins of fucking Alph had so much fucking intrigue and mystery for me. I never felt that way about anything in Sword and Shield here, though. I think part of that is because intrigue and mystery came because the game didn't hold your hand back then. But in these later generations, I think they do hold your hand a bit too much, which kind of hurts the intrigue and mystery if you're just told everything straight out, you know, instead of being allowed to figure stuff out for yourself. But yeah, so maybe Pokemon's outgrown me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a guy who likes the classics and doesn't really jive later stuff. Granted, Sun and Moon, again, even though I didn't touch them, Sun and Moon XY do look pretty good. But yeah. So I guess I give this game, if you want a rating scale, I'll give it a nice straight in the middle 5 out of 10. Honestly, Sword by itself, I would give a 3 out of 10, which is a bit damning, I know, but given how much it costs, given who was behind it, the production team, the potential, how it came out was kind of deplorable, in my opinion. So I would give it a 3 out of 10. DLC 1, the Eye of Armor, I'd give it, like... You know what? Yeah, if we're going to do it individually, base game, 3 out of 10. Isle of Armor, and a solid 5 out of 10, where I'm just kind of like in the middle about it. Like, yeah, there's good content, and there's also kind of boring times. Like, it's kind of mixed bag. It's alright. 5 out of 10, alright. Crown Tundra? 7 out of 10. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. If I'm just looking at the Crown Tundra by itself, it's not bad. Again, I wouldn't quite put it to great. I'd say 8 is where you get to great. But it's not bad at all. And it definitely has some content that's fun. And as an overall package, I think 5 out of 10 about would be fair to say. I think that kind of averages it if you take everything together. However, you have to understand my scoring system doesn't just consider what the game is containing and, you know, how much the game contains. It doesn't just consider the quality of the game. It also considers the price of the game tied to how much there is to do and how quality it is. I'm not one of those people that goes, oh, well, if it costs $50, it better give me at least 50 hours of gameplay. I'm fine with a game being shorter and still a bit pricey if the experience it offers you is such high quality that it's worth it still. But I feel like for the price, this game did not offer enough. $90 in total, after all, to get both DLCs and one of the base games. $150 if you decide to get a double pack of Sword and Shield. So, yeah. But yeah, I guess that's my ultimate rating. After playing for 600 hours, I think I can fairly judge that this generation just kind of lacks passion. Or more specifically, Game Freak kind of lacks passion. That's really the way I feel about it. I feel like Game Freak just kind of stopped caring about this franchise. That's how it feels to me. Which sucks, because they used to be so passionate. I could tell they were so passionate. Crystal made it clear how passionate they were. But, yeah. I guess that's my summary, though. I hope... If there is more content in the future, if a secret third DLC pops up, I suppose I'll be playing it. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious I would be at this point. But I don't know what they're going to do in the future. I'm not really sure. We'll keep an eye out. We'll see if there's like some side games to pop up, or if they're going to start playing another generation and what that's going to be like. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out in time. I'll keep my ears open, my eyes open. But that's my conclusion. Stick around. So this is my conclusion for this part, which I consider the ending. But stick around for another video. YouTube, there will be another video. Just look for it. It'll probably show up pretty soon after this video ends. But yeah. I'm going to do one more video that's basically extras. This is the last official part. There will be an extras video where we pursue the Galar Star Tournament 15 times, I suppose. And then poke around and see if there's anything left to do after that and kind of wrap things up. But for now, that's the end of my Pokemon Sword playthrough, I suppose. Pokemon Sword, the Isle of Armor, and the Crown Tundra are all complete. It wasn't a complete waste of time. And the Pokemon formula, catching Pokemon, collecting them, that's always a fun time. But there's so many missteps in this generation that admittedly even that can get kind of mired after a while. It's a bit of a shame. But I hope you guys, nonetheless, enjoyed my playthroughs. And I hope to see you again for later Pokemon content as well. In fact, come by next Sunday to my stream, or watch for a video on Monday, involving some new Pokemon content. That's quite a bit of a departure and something quite special, so keep an eye out for that. But in any case, good night, guys.